Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. If you want to stay up to date on the latest news, head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
Paging Russell Constantino. Paging Russell
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play to-earn and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. If you want to stay up to date on the latest news, head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
enter the Metaversity campus.
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
Enter the Metaversity campus.
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. If you want to stay up to date on the latest news, head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. If you want to stay up to date on the latest news, head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
enter the Metaversity campus.
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
when you enter the Metaversity campus.
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
when you enter the Metaversity campus.
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. If you want to stay up to date on the latest news, head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
And the millions of your nations watching at home, we are now live in the Axie Open Manila 2022, and we are your shoutcasters for this amazing tournament. $100,000 is on the line. I'm watching press alongside Paring JP. Now I just want to ask JP on what happened yesterday, on how we went 156 people now down to the last 16 competitors.
Well, Archer, actually, if you've seen a lot of social media posts yesterday, it was grabe talaga. Sabihin na lang natin gano'n. Grabe. Kasi these players, over 200 players from different parts of the globe, they all gathered here in Circuit Makati to get a share of that prize pool of $120,000. So yesterday, basically, it was a Swiss tournament, and it ran for 7 rounds. So players were like really fighting the whole day from 10 a.m. from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. just to finish those 7 rounds. It was really intense up to the end. So we already had our top 32 players yesterday, which we will introduce later on. So those 32 players actually won 1,500 USDC each.
my God.
And now, on top of that, the top 16 players will actually battle for more prize pool.
Alright, so again, people who got through the 256 to top 32, they can already won some money. So now they're fighting 1,500. So they're gonna be fighting for more. This and eventually they're gonna be ending up as a champion. Only one person will be crowned and will be taking home 1.5 million pesos.
Yes.
How much is that in dollars? That's around $27,000 is at stake in being the champion of the Axie Open Manila 2022. That is something that we cannot wait to see. So how about some notable people that you would like to commend or see having a very dominant stride yesterday to today?
Well, actually, I had this interview with Karakin yesterday, and she said that she wants a Filipino to win.
Yeah.
We're here in the Philippines, and we actually have some Filipino players here in our top 16. We have Martin Su, we have Chan, we have Kosai. Yeah. So among those top 16, those are some of our Filipino players, and we also have Wam.
Yeah. And top 32, actually, there were a lot of Filipino players as well in the top 32. But let's not discredit our
course.
international
Of course.
players.
They're one to be feared actually. And
Yes!
they're actually the away team and we're defending the home
away
court.
team.
No, I mean home court
Yeah,
advantage
yeah.
here in the Philippines. And of course, we've seen multiple people getting into the tournaments and really dominating, especially our international players. And this is something that we cannot wait to see. And I can't wait for the first match. And we're getting ready for the first battle. Again, to everyone who is here on site, enjoy the show, and everyone who's not here still on site, do have the chance. If you're here in the Philippines, go to Circuit Manila. There's no payment for entrance. You can have a seat and enjoy the show. But if you're watching at the comfort of your home, do grab your drinks, your snacks. This is gonna be a long and amazing ride for an amazing tournament here in Axie Open Manila.
I hope you guys come in here, because I heard that Nyx will be giving away Origins Axies for those who actually came here physically.
All right.
Yeah, there's gonna be like an
Axie giveaway.
Axie, more than one Axie.
More than
More
one
than
Axie will
to
be
be
given
Yeah.
away if you guys go to the venue itself.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's something that you don't want to miss. Again, to everyone who's watching, we're gonna be setting off our first match just in a bit. Our players is on stage and getting ready for the battle.
Yep, I'm actually very excited. So I'll take this time to introduce more of our players that we haven't mentioned earlier. So we have El Momo. He's from YGG. And yeah, again, Chan from MMG, Vince from MT8, Kosai from YGG, Thunderstruck is from MVP, Martin Su is from JM Wildcards, Zero is also from MT8, Elzo is also from MMG, Timo's from Quest, Zarathustra is also from Quest. Oh, there you go. There we have the brackets, already. Okay, so Me Value, basically, he was the top one from the Swiss round yesterday. And then Zarathustra. Oh my gosh, why are two Quest players battling in the round one?
Civil war.
Yeah, that's basically a civil war. Spammy Rising Zero. Oh my gosh, I've seen these two battle each other countless times already.
Yeah.
Even in La Union. But Trix, he's from YGG. He's gonna battle Wham from MT8. Timo's also from Quest, and he's going against MMO from YGG. So Trix will.
Double tricks.
I think
we got doubled on the brackets there. Tricks and Wham. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
okay,
go
so
forward to Chan.
Yeah, they look alike anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so so Chan from MMG is gonna battle Thunderstruck from MVP.
Yeah.
Nobody's from CTG, and he's gonna go up against Bikuta. Oh my gosh, I was just stalking Bikuta earlier, and yeah, I forgot his guild name. But Martin Suya, he's from JM Wildcards, and he's gonna be up against YGG, who's in the name of Kosei. So how many quests do we have here? So we have like 3, 4. Oh, that's 4 quest members. Wow, actually that's a lot. And from YGG, we have
2? I think we have 2.
Kosai and is it?
Kosai, Trix, Elmo.
Oh yeah,
3.
yeah. 3.
We have 3. We
because
have
Elmo was
3.
there.
We have 3 there, and yeah, this is the bracket so far that you can see. Again, to everyone who is waiting for the match, we are getting ready for the first one. Are we going for the top 32 first, or are we going straight to the top 16?
Looks like we're gonna go straight to top 16.
Top 16. All right. We're gonna be going straight to the top 16 players. Again, they already won the piece of the pie, ladies and gentlemen, and they're gonna be gunning for more. And in this top 16, again, it's a do or die moment, and of course, someone will come home as a millionaire. To anyone who said Axie's dead, what are you talking about?
Oh my
Someone's gonna be a
gosh.
millionaire after this day, and it's gonna be amazing
That's
to see.
true. And we have seen the prize distribution earlier, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I found that if you win like top 4th place, that's like already 8,000 USD. But if you win first place, you get $27,000.
$27,000 for the grand champion. If you fall short, second place, not so bad though. It's $17,000. Third place will be landing you $12,000. Fourth will be landing you $8,000. Fifth to 8th will be giving you $5,500. And 17th to 32nd will be landing you $1,000.
Oh, yeah,
So,
$1,000.
again, to everyone who is competing in this tournament, they're gonna be fighting for glory and also the huge prize pool. So again, to everyone who is watching, it's not for show only, it's not for fun only. They're fighting for pride to be crowned as a champion of the Axie Open Manila and also the huge prize pool.
Actually, while you were talking, I was observing the audience area and just this activity center, and we are actually seeing the players go head to head. Like I wish that our viewers can see this too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a picture at this moment. I'm gonna take a short video of it just so you can see the faces of the players, like how focused they are, and I'm gonna tweet it in my Twitter account so that you guys are also updated. For those who can come here, but if you guys are interested in going here, just put the pin Circuit Makati. And
Circuit Makati.
That should be easy for you to find.
Yeah, and once you're here again, there's no payment. You can sit, watch live for the Axie action, of course, and you're gonna be experiencing the moment for someone to be crowned as the champion for Axie Open Manila.
And you know, I just realized it's not only Nix is gonna do giveaways. We also have giveaways from our sponsors. So GCash, from GCash, we are giving away 100 pesos worth of GCash in-app vouchers to 3,500 winners. Wow, that's a lot. 3,500 winners. Okay, so if you are online, you have to check the pinned comment and sign up using the link provided by Lootbox. And if you are here in the venue, just go to the registration area and register your GCash account number. Our Lootbox team will assist you.
All right. And also, we have Angkas. Find convenience and reliability with your transport. Angkas gives you away free rides to all players and attendees. Angkas lang, malakas. All right, I think we are ready actually for the first game.
Oh my gosh.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're having this live as well. To anyone who's watching, you have the chance to get here and see the matchup. It's going to be Chan versus Thunderstruck, MMG versus MVP for game number 1.
Okay, so they actually kind of look alike. And here's just a little info. Chan 5539, he was actually the Capsicon champion, and now someone from a different country wants to be a great contender.
All right, now having
take down the crown.
Yeah, basically someone's defending his crown, and they have both the Pro Max team, the Beast Bug Plant Beast at the front. You guys embrace both of them having the collect and protect, and also the endless on both of the beasts at the back lanes.
This is actually like the standard meta of the Rage Pro Max. Is Anger the collect and protect, the guys embrace, and of course, I always see Snaku whenever I see this plant. So it has a lot of beast cards. So basically, Chan here is turn 1, and we all know that if you are using a rage comp, turn 1 is always an advantage. I'm not sure if that's a turn 1 by preference, or he just really won with the rock paper scissors.
Yeah, then eventually he's gonna be stacking up some energy, rage stacks on the back lane, gets that extra cotton tail, and have that taunt on the mid lane, preparing the shields up and accepting damage in the following turn of Thunderstruck.
Yep. So I just noticed actually the difference of the lineups of these two is when it comes to their bug, one is using the we call that pincer. That was a pincer then, right? So now it has a 70 shield because of the collect and protect. Yep, and it also has a taunt because of that tail. And now all the damage dealt by Chan will have to go to that bug, which is actually shielded up, so he'll be able to take a lot of damage.
Yeah, and we are stacked up to 6 rage as well. Goes for the little piece. Vulnerable is up, gets the stack for 7. A puppy in play. Gonna be going through that end turn, possibly here for Chan. Actually, possibly moving forward with possible draw. What will be the pick here for Chan? Let's see.
Okay, so it's actually interesting because we all see that the cotton tail always sticks, right? Because of the scotch tape.
Yes, scotch tape.
And I have actually heard someone say that when it comes to Axie, if you buy scotch tape just somewhere near your house, it costs like 50 pesos. But here in Axie, it costs like 50,000.
Yeah, it's no joke. It's when you can properly set up your attacks with full force with having that extra energy in play. So right now we're going to be waiting for the turn. But again, on the rage stack, the 7, the 6, they are already going to 8. Will he get the stack to the believer? All goes to the mid, gets the rage on little piece of the vulnerable setup, accepting more damage. We are Ronin 2-1-8, gets the finish on the mid lane for a turn number 4.
That was actually a good move coming from Thunderstruck. Now that Chad's bug is out of the picture, he'll have to do with his plant and the beast itself. So he'll hope for a lot more draws on his beast just so he can keep up with the stacks, which is actually what he's doing right now. And now he got that rage, dealing 285 damage because of that vulnerable. So he was also able to kill that bug.
God. It's not done yet.
He's not yet done. Gets that Ronin.
Gets 1 energy, smashes down the Ronin, leaving the front lane 109. Once you take out my mid lane, I'll make you pay. But here comes Thunderstruck with a vulnerable setup, accepting more damage. Shiba 176, leaving 138. Gets a cotton tail in play. Not done yet. Will be landing a hero, 81 damage, and that will be ending the turn for Thunderstruck, leaving both front lanes on the red in danger. But Chan would be having 5 stacks with a confident, goes to the little branch, gets the kill on the front lane, 7 stacks ready for the possible next round. It's gonna be a battle for 1v1 later on, but having the back lane damage already, leaving it 232. And a Ronin with a 151 on the red in danger. Thunderstruck 2v1.
Okay, so he'll probably get swords. He just got those swords because that's what Axie left. So he got the Shiba and he got the Rage, but he doesn't have any cards.
No
so
cards!
basically Chan will survive this round, and now it will all depend on the cards that Chan will get in this round. And he got a lot of these cards, and it just took him 1 card to end Thunderstruck in game number 1.
Chan defends the crown, gets game number 1. Amazing match right there. Again, having the advantage of the stack, actually leveled in the mid game. Thunderstruck got a very aggressive mid game, got it to a 2v2. then eventually having the advantage on the stacks. But eventually, he got a huge turnaround with the utilization of the Cottontail and having the right timing and getting the luck on the card draws, the rotation, landing a Thunderstruck with the swords, not getting the right cards needed to level out and possibly winning the game, and eventually Chan will be winning game number one.
I think Chan planned that Thunderstruck would get those swords because he timed killing the bug in the plant in a round.
Yeah, and he hasn't been drawing any swords yet.
Yeah, he hasn't been drawing any swords yet. So all those revenge cards would just come in.
Yeah.
Just the perfect timing. And then as for Chan, I was initially I was worried because his bug got defeated first, right? It got destroyed first, but eventually he was just really a mastermind, just calculating everything, and the last one, even if he only got one beast card during that last round, it wouldn't have mattered, because whether if he gets two swords,
it would still be the end.
It would still be the end.
It's a 81 HP backlane Axie, and of course with two swords, it would still be a KO. But again, it's not over. Again, this is game number 1. And we're going to be heading down for a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So it's a race to 3, everyone. Then they're preparing their teams right now for the next match. Of course, they have to prepare, they have to adjust. But possibly it's just going to be a mirror match, as the Pro Max is a very, very, very strong team right now.
Yeah. Well, talking about lineups, actually yesterday, of course, almost everybody was using Rage, but some players were also using AoE or AoE X Rage, and then there were also healing comps, poison comps.
Poison comps in
but
play.
I feel bad for saying that there were not much aquas present.
Yeah. It shifted. The battlefield shifted, and we've seen what really lasted in battle, especially in the leaderboards, and now especially in tournament play. And let's see if we're gonna be seeing new comps for game number 2, or we're gonna be still seeing the Pro Max, the Rage Pro Max in play. So again, to everyone, we are at Circuit Makati.
Yes.
So you can feel free to join us live, and we're gonna be heading down for game number 2, having the same team. Here we go.
Let's go. So this is what we're talking about. Chan actually uses his confidence, and that actually helped him because with that confidence, you can actually cleanse yourself. And so when the time comes that you're vulnerable or something, you can just remove it with confidence, just because you're confident.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
How can you be vulnerable if you're confident?
Oh my gosh, I like what you did there.
Makes sense. All right. Now we're just gonna start, and here we go. And in play, Unison Lamb gets the Cottontail. Gonna be getting the taunt with the Ant in the mid lane. That's gonna be ending the turn for Chan.
Okay, so since we were talking about we haven't talked about the pincer yet. The pincer can actually heal some bleed, which can actually be kind of detrimental to Chan when the bleed goes to the wrong person. Because every time you heal, deal damage or use a card, 15 HP.
Bleed out, literally.
Like literally.
You literally bleed out every turn you do, every move you do. So again, it's very, very crucial. Every HP count matters, especially in this type of situations where you have Rage just dropping huge numbers, and possibly the final 15 could possibly see this Lab gets the bottom play as well. Again, mirror plays here, and will be played on the mid lane. It's gonna be Scala, anti-heals on the mid, not going through the armor though, but pushes up to 10 shields left.
Okay, so here, now Chan is still setting up since he doesn't have his turn yet. By the way, I'm curious because this is Chan turn 2 or Chan turn 1. Looks like he's
Going
Chan
to
turn 1, right?
Going to turn 2.
Oh, we're just going to turn 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, he just ended his turn. He was thinking he didn't have to use that quantity. So Chan is fighting turn 2. Now the statistics still say you get higher chances of winning.
Alright.
So Thunderstruck here can actually use that advantage.
Yeah, the believer gets cancelled out for more rage stacks, as well as the taunt will be held down by the mid lane bug, and grabs all the believers and only got the stack up to 8. Now the energy is there. They're gonna be possibly ending the turn here for Chan, and Thunderstruck will be possibly setting up for the following turn.
Yeah, and they just don't really want to press end turn right now.
Yeah.
Actually, the trick of this is you don't want your opponent to know what kind. You don't want them to predict what kind of cards you have on your hand.
Yeah, never let them know what's your next move.
Yeah.
And in terms of rage stats, we have a deficit here on 8 to 4, make it 5. Will be vulnerable on the mid. Again, the taunt will be grabbing all the believer, just landing a 7 stack here, almost leveling the playing ground. You could possibly use the Cottontail, but for me, it's not really the best time. It's gonna be Thunderstruck again, ending the turn. Turn number 4, and here we go. The rage, the angry back lane is angry, gets a vulnerable on, gets that huge 303, 21 left. Lagi will be the finisher, and that's gonna be 2 more energy ready. Will that be another Cottontail? Give me that, little ranch. Let me hit that front lane for you as well. That's gonna be 246. 4 stacks as well.
That was actually a hell of a god draw. He
Yeah.
basically used all the cards. He didn't save any. And now Thunderstruck is about to do the same thing. Let's see if these cards are enough
Double
to
little
even
branch.
out this battle. Because race-wise, Thunderstruck actually has more HP compared to Chad. But
There's one more.
But he's the earlier turn. Okay, that Shiva was greatly enough. Okay, so now it's Chad's turn to take his revenge.
That was a huge draw.
Yeah.
Double energy draws there, and gets a believer off. Gets through there. 9 rage stacks, but it would not be enough.
The death mark didn't happen.
Yeah, that's gonna be 1-on-1. And it's gonna be huge. Needs to get the kill here, but vulnerable. Very crucial. Believer gets the stacks at 9, not getting 10. Will that be the kill? And that would be the kill. 163. Thunderstruck gets the equalizer.
1-1. So this is what we were talking about. If you're turn 1, you kind of win. But it doesn't
assure you
doesn't assure you
100% win. Yeah. So amazing match. Yeah.
Actually, I was talking to some pro players yesterday, and I was asking them, what's the trick to be turn 1? And then some players were like, you just stare at it, you know. It just happens. It happens naturally. Yeah. Shout out to Zero, by the way.
What's the? Is it rock on the right side?
Oh, you want me to try it out?
Yes, try it out now. I have this theory.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just continue with the theory after you check it out. But yeah, again, we're heading down to an equalizer breaker on the following match. It's 1-1. Basically, we were somewhat simulating a best of 3. We reset it, all right, in a sense. It's 1-1. Again, they're going to be racing to 3 points. So again, who will be landing the pressuring match? Who will it be again? It's going to be an amazing matchup yet again. We're going to be seeing possibly the same team comp. And it's going to be who makes the best setup for this game number 3. And here we go.
Oh, we have player cams. Was this on earlier?
Yeah, just for a short bit.
Yeah, okay, I didn't notice it. Now we're seeing Chad. This is actually Chad, so we get to see his face, his serious face, his game mode on face. Well, no lineup changes. Actually, it's just the turn 1 change, and he's going to be turn 1 again.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same setup, time and time again. Gets the Cottontail, gets the huge shield, collect, protect, and that's gonna be a huge add-on as well for that amazing taunt in the mid lane, canceling out the possible believers coming in the following turn 3 and turn 4 to cancel out the rage tax. So we're gonna be just seeing a pattern here with Pro Max teams. But again, there's a lot of strategies coming into play, especially on how you can get the advantage on a mirror matchup.
Yep, but okay, so I like that Chad is thinking whether he will use a lagging here or not.
Yeah.
Because you can actually say that for a turn where you have higher rage stacks, or just use it to an Axie with like a taunt. What if somewhat, I know it's not gonna happen, but what if that beast is taunted, right?
Yeah.
You can just put the lagging there so it will be weakened.
Yeah.
But right now it's not gonna happen, so that was actually a good move coming from Chad.
Yep. And that's going to be, again, the same play. We're going to be grabbing a Cottontail here, but vulnerable in check. There's going to be a taunt as well in the mid lane, and possibly an end turn for Thunderstruck.
And I'm actually, right now, I'm actually curious whether they memorize their damage values or not. There's this sort of computation for that, but
Yeah.
right now we can actually gauge that since they don't have much rage stacks yet. We don't really have that much big of a multiplier. So
Yeah.
that Shiva from 120 it just went on to 143. Since just like for rage stacks.
For the rage tax. And that's going to be a Ronin 113. That's going to be huge around again with the shield going down, leaving 196 on the mid lane. Again, the stacks is 4 to 5. We're going to be seeing who's going to be getting that rage on and having a possible double kill on that Axie lineup.
I like that you mentioned the double kill because
Yeah.
we've been seeing it a lot of times already.
When
So
timed
now-
correctly, yeah.
Yeah, now the vulnerable and the little branch combo again and again, but that wasn't enough. He has one more energy to use here. What's he gonna use? Probably the believer. Right. That was actually great because it was killed because of that taunt,
Yeah.
and then the other believers went to the plant. That was actually a smart move coming from Thunderstruck.
Yep, and that's gonna be landing 3 rage stacks after just being landing huge damage. A believer gets taunted, but that's gonna be a kill with that Ronin. Not done yet. Axie is 113, maximizing the maximum potential damage for that turn. Now, Thunderstruck having 5 rage stacks, putting the vulnerable on the front lane, setting up huge 175 thanks to the stacks as well. 70 left. Gonna be a Cottontail in play, wanting to get a kill. That's gonna be a hero for the finish.
card.
80.
He was able to draw a card.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of card was he hoping for, but I don't know if I would have drawn that round because I don't want swords to come up during the wrong time, or I don't want the right cards to come up during that time, especially when I don't have energy anymore. So now it's looking like Chad is back into a court.
Yeah, and the rotation of that little branch is just too much to handle, and that's gonna be the sword for the finish. And that's gonna be Thunderstruck leading the charge. 2-1, having Chan earlier making the first statement, but Thunderstruck landing the dominance and pressuring right now for Chan to get the defeat on the series. Again, huge round for this one. Again, because one more win for Thunderstruck to advance for this tournament.
I just heard the voices of the MVP guild just cheering for their bro Thunderstruck, and it was actually nice to see someone who's turn number 2 win.
Yeah.
Because it's not supposed to be that trendy.
Yeah, and it's again, even though we have a pattern and the same composition, we still have tactics will be in play on when you're gonna be pushing the aggression or gonna be holding back for one turn and possibly landing the double kill or even having the advantage on the Axie count on your team. So again, regardless of the Axie mirror, it's gonna be still tricky, especially knowing what it could do because of the damage potential of that Axie team.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, I was trying to remember like where did it go wrong for the side of Chan, and I remember telling myself like Thunderstruck, he used the hero in that turn, but whether he did or didn't, those swords were enough really to take down Chan.
In a sense, if we have a mirror match, it really comes down on the early game setups. Then everything else will follow, because even though Chan did the best possible sequence of the cards given to him, we still have the possibility of having the same outcome.
Yeah.
It really comes down to the same team on how you enter the mid to late game from your early setup. And it's really crucial for this type of situation, especially now for Chan, that he needs to pull out an equalizer and force a game number 5.
Yeah, because yeah, that's actually a good point, because if Thunderstruck wins this one, he already moves on to round number 2.
Exactly.
Now our champion gets eliminated that quick.
Yeah. Again, it's a do or die matchup for our players. Top 16, we got the best of the best. 256 yesterday, now down to 16, and we will be seeing possibly one contender going out in this round, or we are gonna be seeing a game number 5.
And look at that, in just Chan is turn number 1 again, and he just used the Innocent Lamb to get a copy of the Cottontail, going for early setups. So these 2 Cottontails will actually stay the entire game. I mean, not until he decides to use them. So now it's Thunderstruck's turn. So basically, Chan wasn't able to deal damage during turn number 1, and Thunderstruck will do the damaging from even if you're turn number 2, you'll be the first one to do damage, right? So, but you know, to restore the balance of the universe, since Chan has 2 Cottontails, I'm sure that he'll be able to deal equal damage later on. But I'm just worried that because of this lagging, the damage that he's able to deal gets narrowed down a little.
Yeah, but the thing is, a good switch around here is gonna be 3 beast cards on deck. He's gonna be returning it to his hand, preparing for a huge turn for the following round for his side. So it's gonna be really interesting on what's gonna be the combo on the double Cottontail very early on, and Thunderstruck needs to be ready. And if you guys are curious if the players can hear us, as you can see, our players has this noise cancelling headphones, so they won't be hearing our insights on the game so far. And especially, we tested it out. We screamed our lungs out earlier, and you can't hear a thing. So don't worry that we might be somewhat giving insight to the players on site. Don't worry, they can't hear a thing. They're all zoned in and focused in on the game.
Yep, and actually, yeah, so Chan and Thunderstruck basically don't really care.
Yeah.
So, well, since they don't really care about what we say, they just keep on destroying one another.
Yeah.
And this is what I was talking about Chan earlier. Since the effect of the lagging, you get weakened for 4 turns.
Yeah.
He's really lagged behind in terms of dealing damage. Because Origins is actually like a race of dealing damage, or who gets to eat the other first.
Yeah.
So Chan is actually going behind
race.
from here on. Yeah, speed race.
It's about
and he's
who
not
gets the kill
he's
first.
not dealing a lot of damage cards. What the hell is happening?
Yeah, and now Thunderstruck still thinking possibly can use the aggression now. Not gonna be the turn, and that's gonna be I think this is the turn. It's gonna be confident for 9. Believer to set up the rage. We're gonna be having 3 energy, possibly 5. He uses double Cottontail. It's gonna be hero, gets a draw card. And now it's gonna be a Buzz, gets that AoE damage. Unplayable being sent to Thunderstruck. It's gonna be a Ronin kill, 269. He's not done yet. It's gonna be a Cottontail, ready for a battle. Axie is landing on the front lane. It's gonna be 115. It's gonna be a puppy. And that's gonna be possibly the turn for Chan.
Yeah. He has no choice but to end it. And I mean, I know, I understand that you have this rage form, this fury form already, but you don't have cards anymore. So Thunderstruck it's actually his turn to like deal all damage in fury form, but he has this Ronin.
Yeah.
And the question is, okay, it just got answered. Will that Ronin be enough? Of course it will be, and it's actually more than enough. If only that card can be dealt to 2 Axies, but it cannot happen. So Chan will now use his Believer. That doesn't have a ton. How unfortunate that was. All those Believers went to that beast.
The back lane, yeah. And earlier, it was a very good move that he held on to the vulnerable for it to be landing on the second Axie. So the rage plus the vulnerable was a sure kill on the mid lane. Now leaving Chan with 100 HP. Now Thunderstruck trying to tank out the front lane with 50 more HP, more energy would be coming through the shields and the swords. The axes will be coming down, and it's gonna be really unfortunate for Chan right now. And it's gonna be Thunderstruck holding the front and the aggression and possibly the win here. It's gonna be a Little Braj 165 gets the kill. Thunderstruck of MVP gets the first advancement in the tournament. GG's for Chan. Good game, well played.
Oh my gosh, Thunderstruck just moved on to round number 2, defeating Chan, our Capsicon champion.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh my, well, Thunderstruck, I know this guy is very enthusiastic for LAN tournaments. No wonder he came here in the Philippines for this.
Yeah.
So he doesn't plan on losing, you know.
But that sets the tone. Again,
yeah.
That's a champion right there.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
a champion right there. And Thunderstruck making a statement here. He's here to stay and moving to the second round. Again, we have more players in store. We're going to be seeing more Axie action. Will we see more unique lineups? Will we see very planned out lineups to counter possibly that Pro Max team? Will never know. And that's why go and head on down to Circuit Makati so you can watch live. And if you can't go here, we have this live broadcast. We also have our Tagalog broadcast and Spanish broadcast, if I'm not mistaken. So you can still be part of this amazing tournament if you can't go here live. Again, it's free, and that's gonna be game number 1, series number 1 for today. And that's gonna be for Axie Open Manila. We're gonna be having a short break in a bit, but before we go on to a short break, that's gonna be an amazing match, and we can see some players here just battling it out here on site.
So right now we're actually seeing meat value there. Yeah, so
the top one
the
player.
top one.
Yeah, and I guess we're gonna be having a short break again. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be setting up the second game. We're your casters, Paring JP, amazing, and I'm Archer Perez, and we'll be right back.
Stay tuned.
expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers a community of players from around the world to play, play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. Now let's talk about the coin pages where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin to your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. If you want to stay up to date on the latest news, head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
forging ahead, blazing trails. This is the future. We're setting sail. We're building a path to things we've never done. Tomorrow is here, it's rising with the sun. And an evolution, revolutions come. It's only started, only just begun. This is the moment we've been waiting for. So open up the door. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the, welcome to the, welcome to the future. Welcome to the, welcome to the, you are, welcome to a new dawn, a new day, a new day, yeah. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the, future. Future.
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers a community of players from around the world to play, play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Axie Open Manila 2022. Amazing first game. And again, we are your shoutcasters for this amazing tournament. I'm Archer Perez alongside with Paring JP. What are your thoughts on the first game?
Well, the first game, I was actually expecting it to be a game like a literal best of 5 series.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. We only reached game number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Thunderstruck was really bringing thunder to all of us. And
Yeah.
just starting the day right, starting the day explosively, and not to mention that it was actually the Capsicon champion he defeated.
Yeah.
So that's one MMG player down for our top 16. But we still have one more. We still have Elazol from France.
And that's not going to be no joke again. Everyone would be gunning and putting their best foot forward, making sure they stay in the tournament. Again, it's going to be a good game for Chan, and we're going to be moving forward to the following games. And it's going to be huge as well. Now, knowing that there's a easier spot for Thunder, he's going to be securing more pieces of the pie eventually. So every win, you're going to be climbing.
Oh, yeah, because we got the prize distribution already,
Yes.
right? If you're top 16, you get 2,500 USD. And that's already a lot, you know?
And if you
Just
keep moving
showing up
forward,
here.
exactly. Just being here already secures you a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
And if you keep winning, you're going to be having a bigger piece of the pie.
And now that Thunderstruck is already top 8, the least price he can get is already 5,000 USD.
Doubled.
Doubled!
So if you win, you double your honey, all right? That's going to be huge. Again, every win counts. And again, as you can see here is the bracket. Will be Thunderstruck waiting for his possible opponent. It's either Meat Value or Zara. So Martin Su as well waiting. Ella will be going against Timo and Spam and Rice.
Wait, what? They're already done fighting?
Yes.
Okay, so Elazol just won against Vince from MT8. So Vince is already out. And wow, El Momo got defeated by Timo. So one member from Quest is already in. We're just waiting for Meat Value and Zarathustra to finish because that's a Quest battle. That's the Civil War we were talking about earlier. And now Spam and Rice just defeated Zero. Wow. Okay, this is huge news because another player from Quest just came in. So Trixie and Wham are not yet done. We are going to update you guys if they're gonna be shown live or not. But this is actually one match to look out for: Jixi or Wham for the top 8. So basically, for our top 8, the players that we are sure that's here is Thunderstruck, Martin Su, Timo, and Spam and Rice. I just remember the name Spam and Rice. He was the V3 runner-up from the World Championship, the AxieCon World Championship. The champion was 1437, right? And then Spam and Rice had to be the first runner-up there, and he still has a lot of energy. That's why he's here to fight the battles.
All right, and especially having a lot of players here with combat experience in tournaments. It's no walk in the park. You're not fighting with some kid just getting into some finals. No, you are really fighting against battle-hardened people, seasoned players in the Axie Infinity space, and they are really gunning out for the crown here. Again, as you mentioned, Spam and Rice, first runner-up. We're really seeing a top contenders champion earlier, Chan, and again, it's more to come. And we, sadly, as much as we like all of the players, not only the top 16, all of the 256 who participated, we can only have one champion for this tournament.
And this is just a single elimination. There are no second chances.
No lower brackets.
The most second chance you can get is already in the series because it's already a best of 5, and that's more than enough already. So once you're out, you're out. And the thing about single eliminations is you just want to figure out who's the winner. You don't really care. You don't really care who lost to who or something.
It's just you moving forward. And here we go for the second game for today.
Wait, what? I am actually seeing Spam and Rice here in the stage. So, if this is Spam and Rice, and that guy actually looks someone like, I can't see the face, but yeah, it's nobody. It's Consigliere from CTG. So this looks like it's already round number 2.
Alright.
So looks like a Rage AoE used by Spam and Rice here. And I remember this bug that he's using. Wait, what? Spam and Rice, he's being unpredictable. We don't usually see a bug at the back. We usually see a bug in the mid. But for Spam and Rice, he wants to be an orthodox. And Consigliere, I don't know if this is a surprise to him or not. But what's actually more interesting is also that Spam and Rice is using the AoE Beast. The chubby and the tri-feather.
The Rage AoE is in play, and now we're gonna be going on the first round again. Innocent Lamb again for the pattern of the Pro Max, getting the Cotton Tail. That's gonna be heal block, not gonna be healing for the mid lane beast. So it's gonna be Spam and Rice having the, again as you mentioned, the bug on the back lane. So he needs to time that taunt very, very carefully, so he could accept and absorb all of the damage coming in for the defense of the mid lane beast. Now again, that's the cannon right there, and after that front lane goes down, the cannon would be in danger. Again, as you mentioned, Spam and Rice very, very unorthodox, and it's no joke that he got here. He has a game plan, and it's set in motion.
To be honest, this is the first time I'm seeing this. That someone using a bug at the back. Now Spam and Rice will show us how to use it. So I actually saw his face earlier before the game started. When he found out that he was turned 2. He was kind of disappointed there, but you know, things happen, and he just has to make the most out of it. Now Consigliere, this guy is also a Capsicon contender. Actually, both of them. They were both part of the top 8 in Capsicon. I'm not sure, I just can't remember whether they face each other or not, but both of these players are great contenders against each other.
And again, top contenders playing their hearts out. AoE's in play as well. All of them nearly in the yellow zone, and that's gonna be huge bleed as well on the front lane. Innocent Lamb getting the Cottontail setup. It's gonna be Grandma Fan landing 33, 29, 29, having vulnerable all on the side of Ponce here. And what's gonna be the play and card draws here? Earwings gonna be in play. That's gonna be a Rage Angry Beast on the following round. And it's gonna be a huge setup as well. Earwing would be in play. The front lane is in danger. The cannon would be vulnerable for Spam and Rise. Jaguar or the little branch to end it. Now the beast is open for the taking.
Look at the HPs. If you add up all those HPs of Consigliere, they're a lot more than what Spam and Rise has.
Oh my God.
Now, Spam and Rise wants to take advantage of this Fury form, and he's able to. He still has 1 energy. What's he going to use? He's going to use the Axie Kiss, dealing 154 damage with a death mark, of course. The vulnerable stays. But I don't know how long it will stay there. But the Fury form is here again. And Spam and Rise had to surrender there. He already knows what's coming.
And that's gonna be again huge win. How do you want us to address? Nobody or Consig?
Well, when I talk to him, he addresses himself as Nobody.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's stick with that. All right. Nobody gets game number 1. And again, Spam and Rise would be conceding. And obviously, we know what's gonna happen there. And of course, the match is still not over. The series is not done yet. And Nobody would be setting the tone, getting the first game in the series. 1-0.
Yeah, the thing about Spam and Rise, he doesn't really want to waste time.
Yeah.
And I actually got to talk to him before, and he just wants to make sure that he doesn't make mistakes.
Of course.
Yeah, especially in this game that is so rigid and it's very unpredictable at times. That you just want to make sure that you don't use the wrong cards.
Yeah, and I think he was hoping for the taunt as well, going to the back. He did not get it.
Yeah.
And again, Nobody was running down the front lane. And with all of the AoEs, it really detrimental and very, very crucial for the side of that win for Nobody. Again, when he went against with the Beast, after he killed the front lane, it's already at red. So it was a very weakened Beast, and it was the damager for Spam and Rise, and it got run down quickly. And when he saw the rage as well coming out on that final round, he just conceded. At again, we're gonna be seeing some adjustments, possibly for both players in game number 2. We will see. They're just preparing, and I hope you guys again to come on down to Circuit Makati.
Yep. Oh yeah. By the way, I just remembered that was just game number 1.
Yeah, game number 1.
Yeah, but for someone to surrender in just like game number 1, it actually feels a little intense actually. And we are just waiting for updates as well from the other matches. So yeah, we'll get updates for you guys in a few minutes from now. We'll just get this series over with first. So I want to know your thoughts there in the comment section. What do you think Spam and Rise should have done? Should he have used the bug in the mid instead? Should he have not played it fancy or what? No, sometimes he's just gonna play standard.
Yeah, I like your train of thought there. It's like about going with the basic or where you're comfortable with. But again, being unpredictable is a huge factor as well.
Yeah.
So it could have been either way. But again, I think we are ready for game number 2. And here we go, Nobody and Spam, game mode, game phases.
Yep.
It's going to be really crucial as well for Nobody. If he wins, this is going to be 2-0, and that's going to be setting the tone and possibly pressuring Spam and Rise of Quest. But here's the thing, Spam and Rise adjusted. He switched out and removed the majority AoEs. The Grandma Fan Tri-Feather is gone. And we are now into the usual Pro Max setup for Spam and Rise.
Yeah, he put it back. He put the bug back where it belongs.
Yeah.
And right now, since he's on the left, I'm not sure if that means that he's turn 1. So, but most likely it does mean that he's turn 1. But Consigliere here, I didn't notice earlier that he was using a double earring. that actually mattered or not. Because those 2 earrings earlier, it gave all the Axies to the vulnerable, it gave all the Axies to the weakened.
The AoEs was just too much.
It was just raining AoEs
yeah,
and debuffs.
basically. It was too much for the front lane to absorb, even with the Embrace, even with the hybrid beast plans. It was just too much. And again, it was AoEs, it was landing damage as well on the mid lane beast. And it was a very, very crucial for Spam to keep it alive, because that was the damage dealer, that was the cannon that he needed to protect. But sadly, he didn't get the taunt for him to get the aggression onto the back lane. Now, let's stick with what we know and what works surely with the Pro Max mid lane, and gets that the rage stacks early on with the confident for the early round for Spam.
And now he's thinking if he's gonna use the puppy or not. But I just noticed that this beast, Spam and Rise, it's using the early bird on the ears, and I'm actually curious about the potential points it can get, because you know, you get minus potential points, right, if it's not pure. But the idea behind this is if you use that card, you get an additional card, which actually gives you more time and more power to deal more damage, especially if you get a lot of revenge cards. It's actually safer that you have that early bird with you.
And more options to play, especially having more cards on deck, having more possibilities. And here comes the Ilving yet again. The weak.
I hate that nobody does that. You know, that's just so evil. Weakening all the Axies, you can just pick one.
And adding
the bleed. What's the vulnerable, the bleed, the weaken, just basically everything. Okay, the fragile, if he still has a fragile.
Oh my god.
That would
debuff.
That would be so cruel.
Debuff gods. And nobody aside from the weak and bleed setup already set up as well the taunt. So all of the attacks would be going to the mid lane. The little branches there gets the taunt. Call back yet again. It's gonna be 120 thanks to the collect, and that's gonna be possibly the round for Spam, just tanking down the mid lane for the following turn for nobody.
Yep, so right now Spam and Rise, the shield amount that he got with his bug is actually 120. Which I don't know if it will be totally worth it, because nobody doesn't really have a lot of reach stacks yet. So when he deals the damage, it's like he's just gonna tank it, and I just don't really find it that worth it.
The best timing?
Yeah, it's not the best timing for it to happen, but he doesn't really have any choice. You know, you have to wait like 7 turns to get your taunt back.
Yeah, and here we go. That's gonna be actually awesome damage setup here. The Rage, he's angry. 105. Vulnerable is on. Little Branch landed at 272. And that's gonna be, and already gets that card reshuffle, and the Parasite, huge 86 kill on the mid lane. Little Branch will be sent out. Cottontail, there's gonna be Lamb gets another energy. He's not done yet. The Shiba, God draw. Shiba landing at 225. Huge round for Spam and Rise right there.
I actually love that Spam and Rise is surviving the curses of nobody.
Yeah.
After all those weakening, the bleeds,
now with
without the vulnerable, he's still able to survive. But we can't say exactly that he's leading, because judging by the number of HPs,
and the rage.
Still leading. But the rage stacks, I pointed that out. It's not in rage anymore. It's already in Fury form, defeating
Fury mode. There you go.
that plant, and he doesn't plan on stopping here.
Oh my god!
Totally enough. Spam and Rise gets his point, evening out this match.
Don't fix what's not broken. And he goes back to where he's comfortable, dominating that game number 2, regardless of the bleed, regardless of the weak, even you put down the vulnerable, even if you set up the taunt with everything on top. I am ready. But the thing is, are you ready for the damage? That was a huge game there for Spam and Rise. And again, we are back to 1-1, somewhat of a best of 3. And the next round would be really pressuring and crucial.
Yeah, I actually heard this from Zero as well. That, you don't really have to play fancy, just play meta.
Yeah.
Just play standard, and Meta will change anyway. So
Master the basics.
Master the basics. So shout
Yeah.
out to Master the Basics. I don't know if he's watching, but shout out.
Yeah. And I think we are ready again. We're not going to be possibly changing teams. We're going to be gunning and going forward for game number 3. No holds barred, no breaks. Gas, floor down, and here we go.
Actually, our players are also in rage form. They're not planning on taking a break. And
Yes.
also, they're not planning on changing their lineups. So, Spam and Rise for him since this worked in game number 2, which he won. He's not going to change it. But as for Nobody, I don't really see any changes as well. Because his eyes are... He's been using this. He's been using... Is this like the nerdy? Is it the nerdy? It's not. It's the nerdy, right?
Bookworm.
Oh, it's the bookworm.
Yeah,
it's the bookworm because the nerdy is the one
Yeah.
that's Spam and Rise has. Okay, okay, but they actually work kind of the same. Kind of
Yeah.
the same. So Nobody here looks like he's gonna be turn 1. Looks like he's gonna be turn 1 since he's the one on the left. I'm not sure. I don't even remember who was turn 1 in game number 2.
It was Spam.
It was Spam. Okay.
It was Spam.
It was Spam.
Yeah.
So
And
basically, you really win if you're turn 1. But Thunderstruck proved that wrong.
yeah, in a sense, you're gonna be having an advantage, but it really comes down how you finish. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. And actually, I would love to see some plays like returning cards and then just outplaying your
Yeah,
opponent.
definitely.
I've seen that. I've seen that with Chan Pen, and when he was against Kapitan in the finals. Yeah, that was actually a hard game.
Yeah, and again, mind game still in play, but here we go. Game number 3. Gonna
Okay.
be
Wow.
The Lamb getting again the Cottontail. Scara would be in play. The Confident would be there as well. Will he use it? Of course he will. That's gonna be 4 Rage Stacks ready for Nobody.
By the way, I noticed earlier that there was a little branch that has a sun stamp. I just didn't notice whose Axie that was, whether that was Nobody's or Spam and Rice. Yeah, maybe later we can get like a spectator access so we can figure it out.
With that, I think that's gonna be Nobody's Sun Stamp.
Why?
I think Spam literally placed the beast in the mid lane just in case that happens. I'm just assuming, but yeah, here we go.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's gonna be Spam and Rise with the Rage Stacks vulnerable on the front lane, going at front, getting the taunt on the mid lane. Lamb for the Cottontail as well.
Now, these Cottontails will stay here in the game until they get the best draw to use it. Usually they do that whenever a Ronin is present. And here, in the teams that they only have like 1 Ronin each. So, Ronin soon, but you'll have to pray that you get those Rage Stacks first before you get the
True.
Ronin.
And here we go with the Grandma fan, vulnerable to all. Again, huge rune, landing 120 shields and the taunt as well for make it 6 Rage Stacks. And that's gonna be a little branch on point shield, but gets the Fury mode. And here we go for the Nerdy, getting the cards that he needs. It's gonna be a Cottontail. Little branch gonna be online with a huge Fury, 227, placing him on red. And Nobody is still on the 6 stack, and he needs to get that rage off to somewhat level the playing field on turn number 5.
I don't know if this is frustrating for Spam and Rise, but he has a lot of good cards right now. And he's in Fury form.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have the energy to deal more damage. And if only that bug was vulnerable, but it wasn't. It would have been enough to kill off the bug. But it's not yet too late to turn things around. Now it's Nobody's turn to have a say on things.
Gets the Fury on. Huge damage with the AoE. Gets the kill. Huge damage. Huge round for Nobody right there. Still has the energy with the Cottontail. And guess what? He can use either Chubby. Goes for the Chubby. Places the bleed. Both on red. Both are bleeding out. Spam is in the corner. Gets the Rage Stack as well on 8. Shiba will be waking up the Fury for Spam and Rise.
He returned the Cottontail just so he can use the energy to deal more damage against that plant. But right now,
And there you go.
Okay. I was really scared there for a second. Now nobody.
Ah!
Oh my gosh! 16 HP. It will only take 2 cards.
The blade.
Guys.
Oh, that's gonna be a sword. That's gonna be energy. Little branch goes all in. 143 bleed, huge damage. 5 HP left.
Oh my
and
gosh.
that's
I
gonna
wanna
be
see this one.
the end. Again, nobody. Either he gets the swords here. It's
What?
oh, gets a little branch. And it's angry. The fury is there. Nobody will getting the 2-1 lead over Spam and Rise.
Really?
What a round.
Really, nobody. He had to use the sword before that little branch. Really?
As we say, it's asserting dominance. But yeah, both of them really playing well, really playing good. But that huge AoE Fury, man, that was too painful. Just too painful for any team to handle. And again, it took advantage of that setup, and we see how it's executed perfectly by nobody, leading the charge. Again, 2-1, huge pressure for Spam. He needs to force a game number 5.
He does. Actually, I would love to see someone as, like, a lineup as Cursey as what nobody has. Because before, Curse comps are actually effective against Rage comps, but right now they aren't anymore because of the Rage Pro Mass. If only it was the Rage comp, because during Capsicon, all runes and charms weren't really unlocked.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to use like mystics and such. You're only allowed to use pangolin scales and stuff. So they were effective. Curse decks were actually effective.
Yeah.
But right now,
It ruins the setups.
since everything's so free and accessible, they're all unlocked. Everybody just wants to use the best.
And what's amazing is, it's just, we didn't had this amazing beast plants before. Everyone was just having the pangolins. Everyone just kept evolving and trying to find the best team possible that has the highest win percentage against all of the known metas. So this is so far right now the peak meta build. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be us seeing how it's gonna be used strategically to get the win. But now, as you can see, Spam and Rise with the blue moon on the back of
Oh
that.
wow, this is a new bug.
Yep, and the beast again is on the mid lane.
I just remembered the purpose of that goo, because I remember I'm Cute then. He was actually he actually used that goo in LSL the other night, and it was actually he actually did a great job because his opponent kept on throwing the goose, so that and he wasn't able to deal damage.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it is annoying. But right now, Spam and Rise, not only did he change his bug, he also changed his beast to one with an earwing.
Yeah, earwing.
Yeah.
The AoE beast is back and on the mid lane.
He wanted that Boomer to deal to do the draw card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we go for, again, the setup. The Lamb, the Cottontail, gets the Ant in play, gets the Taunt on the mid lane. The pattern is set. Let's see what's going to be the draw for Spam here and what's going to be the play again. Lots of the AoE Beast can deal a lot of damage as well. Of course, the AoE Beast of Nobody is literally a relative.
Yeah.
Same parts. So it's going to be really interesting on how they're going to be gunning out for the advantage for this game number 4. Again, Spam and Rise is in danger. He needs to go Ultra Instinct on this one and force a game number 5.
Because Spam and Rise here is really behind. Because if Nobody or Consigliere wins this game, sheesh, we have someone who's gonna move on to round number 3.
Yes. It's gonna be huge, and here we go. Here we taunt on the back lane. Very early on, Gramafan gets a vulnerable on all, but no energy left, but the setup is there. Now, can he take advantage in the following round? Again, they're just using the cards the best they can, what is given to them in that turn, and that's gonna be the turn for Spam and Rise.
now the Cottontail is here and he's on time to end the turn yet. Okay, so the taunt. This is what we're curious about. Since it doesn't have the goo anymore, it doesn't have like additional shield other than what you get from that ant in the collect and the protect. So it should look safe. But if Consigliere gets really lucky and gets into Fury mode, Spam and Rise will actually have a hard time here.
Yeah, and here we go. That's gonna be everything landing on the back lane as well, thanks to the taunt. That's what he wanted, but the vulnerable was there, and it's gonna be just landing on more damage. Now here we go for turn number 4. Ooh, Earwing, 45-56, huge damage thanks to the vulnerable. Rage stack is there, it's gonna be 6. That's gonna be a Ronin, 93, very cute damage there.
Yeah.
And again,
didn't expect that.
Yeah, the momentum is somewhat shifting on the side of Nobody. Again, he just needs 2 more rage stacks to get that Fury on, and you might see a possible double kill. They're both in, the Axis is in danger. Oh, that's gonna be Earwing.
Again, an answer back Earwing with a weaken. Weaken all the Axis is Spam and Rise. Oh my gosh, that's so painful.
It's gonna be a huge kill on the back lane, but it served its purpose, ladies and gentlemen. Gets the shield up and gets the taunt. Now gets the Fury for Spam and Rise. 49 thanks to the plant beast, goes to the back with a 208, not killing the back lane, but he's not done yet. Gets the Cottontail, but here's the Chubby coming in, all in damage, gets the kill on the back lane and landing both of the Axies on red, 134 and 167 for this turn, and gets another confident for the 4-stack rage.
Look at those Axies of Nobody. Okay, basically they're just gonna get a shield right now, but the bleed, it's happening. It's really happening, and Spam and Rise will get another round.
Feeling it.
Yeah, Spam and Rise actually has a good chance here. He just needs the best cards to finish Consigliere in turn number 8. Consigliere is already out of energy. Okay, he has to give the baton to Spam and Rise now.
Oh!
There's that stun stamp.
And
I finally found it.
And that's gonna be huge. Sun stamp goes to the back. The Fury is on, but no cards available that much. One more energy. Did not get the card he needed, but gets the kill on the mid lane for this one. And Nobody is now in danger. The power shifts of this game is just huge. We might actually see a game number 5 here. It's going to be a Chubby landing the no bleeds here. That's going to be a Jaguar 66. Now there's the bleed coming in. And Spam and Rise with 120 left between him for game number 5, and gets the swords and gets the kill. That's gonna be also a possible Ronin finish, and that's the game. Spam and Rise forces game number 5.
What a play coming from Spam and Rise. We were actually the Ronin earlier, somewhere in the middle. That was really adorable.
Yeah.
But in the end, he proved to be the beast.
Cute Ronin to finish your Ronin right there. Amazing, amazing stuff. And again, it's going to be our first game, number 5, of course. No player would want to fall out in this tournament. And again, who wins here would be advancing for round number 3.
Yes, and we finally get a game number 5, because earlier we only got a game number 4, right?
Yeah.
But oh my gosh. But I can't blame these 2 players. They're very competitive.
Yes.
Nobody and Spam and Rise since yesterday. They were just really firing.
Yeah.
Firing
And regardless who wins here, both of them gave it their best, but sadly one will go home after this game number 5. But they're not gonna go home sad, you know. You're gonna be having that pie, a piece of the pie. But of course, why stop there? Why stop where you are right now and move forward and get the win? But here we go. There's gonna be now an interesting setup here. Again, unorthodox. You can't just read Spam and Rise like a straight up book. Now he's pulling out a different beast up front with no taunts. Gets the deal done, and having that Grandma fan possibly for a huge setup play with AoEs.
Oh, by the way, just a low-key reminder that this is a battle for the semifinals.
Yes.
Just the battle for the semifinals. But
Huge.
yeah, I noticed what you said. Also noticing this new bug of Spam and Rise. How surprising is this? Using a leaf bug? Like
extra shield straight
yeah.
up. Yep.
And he's playing unorthodox again. He put the bug in front.
Yep.
Earlier it was in the back, and then in the middle. Now the back. The plan had to go in the middle.
Never let them know your next move, and that's gonna be a draw card. Gets the shield thanks to the draw of the leaf bug. Now it's gonna be the end turn for Spam. Nobody. What's gonna be the play here?
I'm actually observing the faces of our audience here, and they're actually doing a lot of thinking. They're doing a lot of reacting. I can actually read what they're feeling right now because it's just all over the place. They're so different. I hope you guys are here to see it too. So basically, since Spam and Rise is turn number 1, he can only deal one energy.
Yeah.
He can only use one energy.
And of course, guys, again, feel the energy with us. Come on down here. But yeah, here we go. Turn number 2 gets double cottontails, gets that confident, gets that 4 reach stacks, gets the energy play there. Little branch coming in. Let me hit and let me damage that front lane. 282 is left and gets that taunt play on the mid lane for nobody. Again, 2-2. Battle for the semi-final slot. Who will advance and who will fall?
Yep, so Consigliere here, since he already has his cottontail, he won't really worry about having it in the succeeding rounds.
Yep.
He just wants to get all the damage cards, all those rage stacks, so he can go for a double kill. He can go in Fury form real quick. But what really frustrates me about Nobody is that he's just really using an evil composition. If he gets those weak curses early on, Spam and Rise will really have a hard time.
But here we go. That's going to be huge vulnerable setup, and that's going to be Little Branch giving him huge damage on the mid lane and handing him a 9 rage stack, readying and preparing for a huge bloodbath in following turns. Turn 5 for Spam and Rise. So now, Nobody, what will be the turn? What would be the draw? What's going to be the move for Nobody?
Oh, there it is. I see those 2 earwings that can either deal vulnerability, weaken. There's that vulnerable that we are talking about. But Spam and Rise already did that to him earlier. So in terms of dealing damage, if in any case he weakens, which he will use it. He will weaken Spam and Rise. But since Nobody is vulnerable,
cancels out.
It cancels out.
Yes.
It cancels out the weakens.
So very interesting play here, and now the Fury is on, gets the confident as well, gets the rage stack on 3, now getting the cards that he needs for this amazing round. Will it be will it be worth it? Will this be a value round for Spam and Rise? 19 gets a vulnerable again. It's gonna be Innocent Lamb, gets another confident for the rage stack of 5, wanting to duplicate that Fury round. It's gonna be huge damage on all with the bleed as well, and the pincer pure damage, leaving the mid lane of 103, 146 on the front, and the Fury 185 beast on the back.
Oh my gosh, that Fury, those damages. It's really hard to say who will win, but that's
neck to neck.
Yep.
Oh my God.
2 versus 3 though, but.
Oh, he could possibly get it. Confident on 9.
He needs AoE.
Yeah, he's AoE though. I think he won't. Oh, the confidence is there.
Okay.
The draw is there. But would he have enough cards to get the kill? AoE 70 gets the kill, and that's gonna be 1878. That's gonna be a Ronin finish 175. 2-on-1. Gonna get the Cottontail. Gets the shield. Oh my God! Gets a shield up on the back lane. It's neck to neck. 78 HP left on Nobody. He needs to win it if he wants to survive. He gets a Chubby. Let's get a Gamma Fan. Vulnerable on all. Chubby. Will he survive? 72. Oh my God.
Oh, we all know what's gonna happen here.
Oh my God.
He has no energy left. Spam and Rise will have to draw cards right now. He gets a little branch.
Oh! What a round. The comeback finish. Spam and Rise!
Oh my gosh, That was really intense. I hear a lot of Quest people screaming here.
Oh my God!
I'm really so happy for their bros, Spam Rice. Look at that screen, guys.
Well, yeah, amazing sportsmanship right there. After the match, went straight for the handshakes and amazing match, neck to neck. Again, that was for the semifinals. They gave it their all, but sadly, we can only have one winner advancing this section of the tournament. And that's just, again, the battle for the semifinals. Imagine the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing game.
Oh, Spam Rice, that was our first runner-up in the AxieCon World Champions for V3 for Origins. And that prowess, he just really showed it to all of us today.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna stop there. It's not
Of
gonna
course,
stop there,
of
right?
course.
But of course, a good game well played to nobody as well. Shout out to the whole of CTG. They love you so much. They love you so much.
And it looks like that's gonna be, again, not the finish, not the end of the tournament. We're still gunning down and wanting to know who's gonna be heading to the semifinals and eventually to the grand final. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna be going for a short break. We're your shoutcasters. I'm Archer Perez alongside with Parang JP, and we'll be right back.
See you.
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But I told you that there was a lot more to it than that.
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers a community of players from around the world to play, play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Gusto ko lang naman magkaroon ng kontrol sa buhay ko. Na mayroon akong mapagmamalaki. Hindi natin mapili kung anong buhay ang mabibigay sa atin. Hindi naman siguro ganun talaga ang hinihiling ko. Gusto ko lang magka-oportunidad, magka-oras, magpapag-asa, magiging masaya. Ganito na lang ba? Oportunidad maging sino ang gusto mo maging. Oportunidad pumili ng gusto mong buhay. Alam namin kung paano mangailangan. Dahil pinagdaanan namin yan, hindi ka nag-iisa. Gagabayan ka namin. Welcome to YGG, mga bagong bayani ng Metaverse.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. Now let's talk about the coin pages where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now, this is the top part of the coin page where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the start button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
We are here at Axie Open Manila 2022. We'll be your casters right now. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Bestoko. And Bestoko, how are you doing, man?
What's up, guys? This is very exciting for me. We have two of the best players right now playing, but before that, I'm Bestoko from MMG, and we have
Excelsior PH from RPD, Ready Player DAO, and we are now going to just do a short recap of what happened during the previous match before introducing the next player. So what happened right there, Bestoko?
That was one of the best series I've ever seen. Like, Consigliere did such an amazing job. He was so close. I think in the last game, like, one thing I think he would have done was just some step on the back, maybe could have won him the game, but other than that, very, like, Spam is one of the most clutch players that I've ever seen, and amazing series. Both players could have won it. Both players would have been able to go further, but congratulations to Spam. That was an amazing series.
Yeah, amazing series indeed. Not a kind of a dominating win right there, even going to 3-2, I think. Yeah, and that was a clutch moment right there. And I think the audience already watched it and was really amazed at this kind of gameplay. It has been happening over at the previous tournaments as well. And when we see it right here at the LAN event, it hits different and it hits hard, especially if you're on the receiving end of that.
Yeah,
right?
Also, do you see the amount of hype in the crowd? Like, that was one of the most exciting series we've seen. I think also when you see big names as Spam, like in your heart you want him to win, right? Like you want him to go further, you want him to see him in the finals, but at the same time you see the underdog, you want him to win too. So it was just a hell of a series.
Yeah, and looking right now, we are looking at the bracket and we see that the players, Zarathustra is going to be facing Thunderstruck, and Martin Su is going to be facing Trixie, GGSEA, and now on stage right now is El Azul versus Timo. Now let's get an applause from the audience for whoever they're supporting right now. Who is supporting El Azul? And now for Timo, let's get a round of applause from Timo. Timo! Ooh,
yeah, I have a lot to say about El Azul, man. He's my teammate, he's my coach. He's one of the best players, nicest person you can ever meet. So I think he for sure deserves to be here, 100%. And he did the work, and now it's time to execute.
Yeah, and I've been seeing a lot of El Azul already of the gameplays as well, Timo as well. But what do you think they're going to be carrying for this tournament?
Well, I don't think it's going to be a surprise for everybody, but it's for sure going to be Rage. I think front to back is the way, like AoE, I think AoE is more consistent going turn 2 for sure. Yeah. It gives you the ability to maybe still clutch it if you kill the back in one Rage turn, or like finish it the next turn, but I think front to back is stronger in this format, so we're most likely going to see Rage against Rage. I don't think they're going to switch. Maybe we'll see a switch in Axie's, front bug, maybe that type of thing, but other than that, I think it's rage against rage.
Yes, and just a reminder, guys, that we are now live over on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube pages of YGG. Share the streams and use the hashtag AOM22. Again, hashtag AOM22, just to share and so that the others know that the Axie esports scene is very much alive here in the Philippines. And now we have here on stage these two players, very much experience between the two, and you've seen it. Like Bestoko has already, I think, faced some of them, even in ladder and even in tournament as well. Very hard, hard to beat players as well.
Sure. Like, I think they play at the highest level. I think for Timo, so we've talked about Elazul. I think for Timo, he's running a comp which is he's running a bug with Shiba. So it's a different principle of what usually people do. People usually play like Ant on the mid, then they play like a Cotton Innocent Lamb on the front.
Yeah.
But he's running a Shiba bug, which is most likely like not the best, but at the same time it's kind of luck-based comp.
Yeah, so it's kind of a different composition. Then maybe some of those compositions may go into your favor, especially if you do.
It depends on the
get
draw, right?
Yeah,
like,
the draw.
Yeah. So that Shiba one is more dependent on the draw. Like the other one, because you have a lot, you have you can retain, right? So you have retain, so you're mostly gonna have a good rage. But with the Shiba one, you kind of like just brain, because you don't have retain. Usually they play with no retain, no nothing. It's just aggro. You don't use brain at all. Just click.
I think you have a nickname for that, right, Bestoga? What's your nickname for that? No, it's like a kind of an inside joke. But don't worry, guys. In the switch you're already watching, going into the match, we can see that the two players right here
Look at the focus. Look at the focus.
Stage. Like, it hits different, right? It's kind of a different scene, especially if you're facing someone face to face. Like Bestoga, like
For sure, I can talk about that. We played yesterday. It was my first LAN tournament ever. So you can feel that stress, especially if your opponent is next to you. It kind of gets you a little bit because it's too much of a deal. It's too much. It's a lot of money first, right? That matters. And also, by talking about the money, talking about the stress, we're going to be going into the game.
Yeah,
here we go.
Yeah, we're watching still
this is
right
what we
now.
Want. This is what we're waiting for.
Yeah, it's a lot of how do you say, it's mental fortitude is needed for this kind of tournament. And now going in to the first match. Oh, okay. We just got a glimpse right now. This is kind of a trailer, but now, of course, going in for the next match, it's going to be Timo from Quest and Elazul from MMG, left to right. And now we're looking at the kind of, as you have said a while ago, the Shiba bug coming in from Timo.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, I have not seen that in the ladder because, you know, maybe. But now for this part of the tournament, we're seeing a kind of it's still a rage comp, still getting that Gaia Embrace, Golek and Pretek and Endless Anger for both of the team, or for both of the players right here. So I'm thinking it's still going to be front to back, and it's still, we want, of course, if you were on Timo's side, you would want your bug to be damaged to the point that the 75% to activate the Shiba. That's only contingent on if you draw the Shiba on the perfect time, right?
I think the problem going to be happening to Timo is Elazul is such a good player, right? So he knows the win con for Timo is to give him that Shiba. It would be like make his team much faster, and he would rage way before. So I think until turn 5, which is the rage round usually, you would just like not hit the front and try to retain if you can. One hit. If you get Axie Kiss, you jump on you put on the back on the mid. So you no need to touch that back until you one-shot it in the rage round. But for Elazul's comp, why is it been working? He went 6-1 before this. The reason is he has the confidence on the bug, which actually makes him always rage faster. So if he rages faster, he kills both Axies most likely if he draws the one in on the back, and that's like GG. Like you cannot come back for that. If he wins, goes first. But in the other side, if Timo goes first, then the game gets much closer. But I think I would favor Elazul just because he has, I think, the bear comp, and turn 1 would. If he gets turn 1, I think it's for sure a guarantee win for him.
Yeah, but do you think that the Elazul still has an advantage also in terms of the draw, because you're having a hero on the front as well? And now looking
at he doesn't go first?
No, he doesn't go first. It's going to be Timo getting it with the little piece, getting the vulnerable right there in Elazul's front imposter plant. Now this is going to be, I think, normally you have the cocoon right for the hand, so it's probably going to be Elazul getting the cocoon, redirected the damage, so that no more value right there in the vulnerable, right?
Yeah, so the usual, you play turn 1 or turn 2, you have to play the ant because it's initial, right? You get it the first turn you play, you get it, so you have to use it if it's going to be gone. And it helps you build a little bit of time into that rage round, so you need to have both axes alive. The worst part that can happen right now if Timo gets a fast rage and kill the bug, it would be very devastating for El Azul, because then the draw becomes very, very bad. You don't know what you're gonna draw. It's inconsistent. But from El Azul's side again, he has the hero. That hero gonna help a lot. He has the confidence, as I said. So fast rage, a lot of mass on the back, so fast space. But in the other side, I would say Timo right now has also a good fast comp with I think he has one mass on the front. So here we go, we have El Azul playing the cousin, of course, from the Innocent. He gets the Believer, that's already 5 rage turn 2. So next turn gonna be 7, 1 anything, turn, the next turn it's rage time. So we are very excited for that rage to see how it goes. I think right now it's still equal. We cannot decide right now. Turn 1, as always we know, right? It's the best turn in rage matchups, but I think it's still close right now, anybody's game.
Yeah, it's anybody's game right now, and what we're looking at right now, it's of course, you got El Azul to draw out Caterpillar. It's going to be going back, or going to be not used, and now look at that draw, going into Little Branch and adding it up to 9, and this is going to be a question for Timo right now. Would you be using your little piece to activate that rage and deal some more damage? But it's going to be an underwhelming turn right there, right? If you're not going to be maximizing that rage as well. So this is indeed the question. Will you use, or will you just go on for the next turn and wait for the other cards that are not still used by your Axie right there?
I think the brush was the right move, because right now it's like a race. You're waiting who's gonna rage first. You have to rage before your opponent rages, because when he rages, he gets like the advantage of killing both Axie if he can, for sure.
Yeah.
And if he kills them, the one Axie cannot 1v3. That is impossible.
Yeah,
so right now, Timo, literally I said before, if he gets the rage from Branch this round, he's ahead.
Yeah,
especially with turn 1. So now turn 1 gets the Branch. This is gonna be the deciding factor. Let's see what's the he gets. Oh, that's perfect. So now he gets the. He's gonna put it.
Yeah.
Now it's all dependent on what Timo draws.
Yeah.
Literally. So we see the Branch from him. The Warren is still on the deck. So the Warren might be coming, and no Warren. So here we go. We go with the for the Cactus. That's for sure. Initial. We go with the Peas. Believer, I believe so. He doesn't decide to go with that. Okay, so that's good. So he does more damage. I think that's not gonna kill. Yeah, so he gets with the second Believer. I think maybe the ordering should have been the opposite, but that's still fine. And he goes with the Cotton Tail, and that is a perfect 6, I think, right? 5 energy turn. Yeah, 5 energy turn. Not bad. Now it's the turn of El Azul. Go ahead.
El Azul is already going into the rage right now, putting in a confident on the back, putting a little piece, and it hits right there on the middle, and going with a little branch and destroys the middle plant right there, and now set us up for a huge destructive turn, owing with an Axie Kiss, going for 147, and let's see how much damage that Ronin is going to deal. 301, only 1 left. It's going to be 2v1 right now. What do you think about that, Mr.
That is the perfect round. He got everything going turn 2. I'm pretty sure El Azul knows that he got lucky with this one. That turn was amazing, but is there still a shot? Is he gonna hold on to the Warning? Yes, that is the perfect play. Very, very well played from Timo. He's focused. He got his face game on, so let's see what's the draw right here. Oh my god, that is so unfortunate for him, but fortunate for El Azul.
Yeah.
GG, there is nothing else he can do. Very, very well played from both players, but El Azul comes in clutch with turn 2. That is very impressive.
Yes, amazing win for El Azul, getting the first point against Timo, and what an amazing setup right there. You discussed it very carefully, Bestoko, and what was your highlight of that match?
I think the highlight of that match is like both players actually know very, very well their comps. Like they know their win condition. If you see every move, it's calculated, so they know. Like this meta, it depends on how you play your comp. Like, you need to be very careful. Of course, you need to draw good. You need to get turn 1, but even with those, we see El Azul got turn 2, but still won because he played as good as he can, and then got good draws, of course. But it's still gonna be close. Those 2 comps are neck and neck. So if, let's say, next game Timo gets turn 1 again, I think it's gonna be in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's going to be one of the questions that most of the players would be asking. Like, would you want to let the randomness go for like not even pick out for turn 1 and turn 2, or would you go for a
I know.
Like,
I'll give you an example from personal experience.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
From yesterday, I played, I think, like I let the computer decide.
Oh,
so I got 12 turn 2s in a row. Not even exaggerating. I got 12 turn 2 in a row, so I was like, I'm done with this. I started using scissors every time. I'm just gonna use scissors. I'm gonna take my luck into my own hands. I'm not letting this computer decide. So that's my strategy. Everybody has their own strategy. I think Elazul, I don't want to leak his strategy, but I already know because I scrimmaged against him a lot and stuff.
No leaks right here, guys. Nobody's gonna know.
But yeah, this is gonna be like, that's the problem a little bit with, like, you feel a lot of stress just going into that rock paper scissors because it decides a lot, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So you just feel like, please give me turn 1.
Yeah, it depends on also your strategy. Like, would you be able to like adjust to the situation, or is it going to be too disadvantageous for you if you get that the specific turn 1 or turn 2, right?
I think from experience again, like playing maybe the bug comp, but not with that bug. Like, so the ant one you can play up front, and not use cocoon. So not use the initial on it. So you do not use the initial. You act like that bug just to buy time. Gets you like a little bit of more of a win count, so you don't have to play ants first turn. So you play slow comp. You play even faster pace. So you get turn 2, you might be able to win. But again, I think that's when like good players show. So they bring more comps. I think AoE has even a better shot going turn 2 because it's more consistent. But other than that, you just try your best and get a good draws, and also try to stay focused. Because the most devastating thing is you get turn 1, you make a mistake and you lose. That's very, very, like, you would feel very, very bad after that.
Now let's veer away from the turn 1, turn 2 conversation, and I just saw a part right there coming from Elazul. He had a caterpillar right there. Why? What was what would you think was the mindset right there, putting that kind of bug right there with the caterpillar?
So usually like the bugs go either like ants is necessary, larva or larva is necessary. Those two is a must-have. And we already game 2. So just to finish larva is a must-have, and also the ant. But other than that, the other options are like, you can have Scarab, you can have Buzz. In the home, you can have Parasite, you can have Caterpillar. I think Caterpillar is a good card to use because Fear can give you the options. Use it on the bug, they draw 2. Those Confuse can be handy in the mid-game or the wage turn or anything. So it's still a very, very good card.
Yes, I agree. Like, I was thinking, like, if you have like a Confuse, a Curse card right there, it's gonna be messing up with your draws and messing up your rage as well, not even maximizing the whole energy. Sometimes I've seen it happen, man, in some of the tournaments. Oh, like, I have 4 energy, I only have 3 cards, and no, because there's a Curse right there. And again, Elazul is going to be on turn 1.
Yeah, he's going turn 1, so now he's very happy about it. I think he's gonna retain. Very, very good. So because when you get Believer, I think it's very good to use it early. Now he gets that back, gets to use it next round, gets the 120 shield, right? That 120 shield gives your opponent cannot use his energy. He's not gonna do any damage. Then turn 5, boom, rage. If you drew the second casting tail, GG. Like, that's literally the game, right?
Yeah, and think of the game plan of Teemo right now. I want to see, or want to get more of the advantage, or rather the value coming in from the Shiva right there. And now going in the next turn, we see it draws a little piece and getting, of course, that vulnerable on the front. Second little piece to get more rage stacks onto the other units, or the other Axies right there. 2-2-4, and we're still here on the first match, and like, you know, that guy's, I'm seeing this triple Mystic comp really doing its work. That's the only thing, or that's the only comp right now. We might see some spicy comps, but well, it has to be on the skill level of the player as well.
There is some other comps you can play for sure. There is a mech comp. I think you would for sure see in the arena. That mech comp is very, 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 very strong. It is extremely strong. If you don't have like maybe Chomp or some tiny turtle to stun it at the end, or have Arco, or have Dual Blade, which you see Elazul having. So he already thought about all of this. Like, these comps these guys made are not like arbitrary. Like, they thought about it. They're like, so I'm gonna be facing this comps. I need a way to be like balanced against all of them. I need a win count against every single comp. So these comps are very well made. We see the confidence come in. 9 rage already again. Turn 3. Right now the game is going perfectly for Elazul. He uses the bookworm, gets the Carper out of the deck too. So that's perfect. Now he's like, his deck is perfect to draw on the race round. It is literally gonna be one of the, I'm pretty sure he's gonna draw Bansh, one in, most likely. If not, he's very, very unlucky. So we see the retain come in from Teemo because he knows he's on 8 rage. So next round he's gonna be raging. So he need, like, even if you do damage right now, guys, it doesn't really matter much because the damage on the rage round is gonna be way doubled. Gonna be way more oppressive. So right now both players are playing good, but Elazul seems like in his seems like he's gonna get the win depending on this draw.
Yeah, so this is going to be another turn. Oh, look at that Ranger going in from the back and maximum damage going in with 124 and putting Vulnerable on the front buck and also destroying it with a Shiba, and he can still set up for more damage. Still getting 2 more mana or 2 energy as well. Cottontail already used. Oh, he's going to be going for another branch. Oh, so I was thinking more maximum damage.
Yeah, no, he's going to go run it. No way. Yeah, he's going to run it. He's just retained.
Oh, okay, alright, okay. Oh, wait, oh.
And that's game, guys. And that is GG.
Look at that. Oh.
Oh, no. Wait, there is still a shot. There is still a shot. I think he has to go Dino, then into a run-in. No, there is still a shot. But Elazul has a faster. So right now, Teemo is only on 2 rage. Elazul is already at 4. So right now, if he plays next round Shiba or anything, but he draws everything on that. Maybe, I think he should just do damage, right? There is no win condition for Team right now, besides maybe Peas into Dino, into Ronin, that would kill actually if he gets that.
Yeah.
But is that even possible? I think he already got all his cards gone. So now Peas, he didn't even cycle into those, so that's a GG. There is no way he can win this. Yeah, turn 1 advantage is just too good, but also the play from Elazul. He played very, very good, right? Played the Believer first, retained the Ant, played the Ant, cycles back, cycles into Castle Pillar, so he removes it from the deck, then gets the finish, and very well played from Elazul. Up 2-0. Now the pressure is on Teemo. Can he win one back? He has to, or he's out, right?
Yeah, the pressure is indeed on, because again, this is a single elimination tournament. So if you are out, and then you're gonna be getting your prize right there. But of course, 2-0?
Still not a bad prize, right?
No, yeah, this 2-0 is like, there might be a reverse sweep, but I have yet to see here in this tournament, in this early rounds as well. Yeah,
I think the guys have 10 Axies, right?
Yeah.
So I think maybe Teemo should think of a change.
Yeah.
Right now, you know, when you're in tournaments, you see the comp not working. You win turn 1, didn't win. Turn 2, didn't win.
Yeah.
So now you feel like maybe if he has a different race team, maybe an AoE team, maybe he has a mech team, anything to try right now. Maybe the mech team not, because it's not going to be doing that good against Elazul's comp, but I think he should switch something, right?
Yeah, but you know, sometimes it's more of the comfort pick. If you're really comfortable, if you have logged in the Rs with this specific composition, you would want to like keep on using it. And like if you get the luck of the draw or the luck of the pick, as we have seen said a while ago, then you would have more chances of setting it up quite nicely, right?
I agree 100%. Right now, Teemo should also when you're in a tournament setup like this, and there is a lot on the line, right? You shouldn't like that pressure. Just let it go. Like just keep playing as if like one game each game matters. Like if he wins this one, wins the next. Just think of each game alone. So you. Oh no, I lost. No.
Is that your style? Is that your style? Like,
yeah.
Let it go. Let it go. You just
actually,
like sing it while
actually,
playing
I sang that stream, that song on my stream
as
a challenge. So I know that song very, very well. I'll show it to you after. But here we go. This same comp coming in from Teemo. I think, as you said, it's his comfort pick. He feels comfortable with this comp. He doesn't feel like he should switch because he still can win for sure. Like it is very much winnable for him. I think Elazul's comp is a little bit stronger because, as I said, the double confidence. It gives him always, as you notice, he rages way too fast. Then he cycles with the hero, with the bookworm, with the larva. So he's just getting along. Like he gets to that rage round with the perfect cards. Boom, wins. So now Teemo, let's see who's gonna be going first. I think that's gonna decide a lot. But right now, Teemo should feel that he can still win for sure.
Yes, he needs to pick up the pace as well, because this is going to be so much pressure. Even getting 2-0 or even getting 3-0, that would not be a possibility in his mind right now. He just needs to take it one match at a time. And now we are looking at the possibility of getting first turn yet again, or whoever gets the first turn gets to have the advantage. Yes, and so and you put in a good point a while ago that Elazul has a higher recycle rate or cycling back into the deck. That way he gets to use what he wants when he wants it, and that's where you get the advantage as well of preparing for the next turns.
Yeah, that is perfectly said. So he got the advantage of cycling as fast as possible. Teemo has the advantage of always attacking, which is nice, right? He's always going to be just going, putting that pressure on Elazul. But as long as the bug is alive and the branch is alive before until he rages, he's comfortable. Like Elazul doesn't really care about damage. It's all. The only round that matters is the rage round, right? The rage turn is all what matters in this game, because we have one carry and 2 protective axes. As you see, we have the Caxes, we have the collector protect to delay with the shield and give good draws. So it's all about the carry on the back. And here we go, first round. Very, very good draw. Very, very good draw. He gets that. He's gonna. I don't think he's gonna use the counter on the back exactly, because if he uses it on the back, he's gonna be ranging on the turn too fast on the turn that he doesn't want to, which is turn 3. Only 2 energy. He needs 5 energy to be able to have a good wage. But he got the Dino. Now he's gonna retain. The damage gonna be going up. So this is like literally almost perfection. He just needs to not draw one in next round, or maybe he's gonna retain it, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be one of these setups that you want. You would want the tiny dino early so that you can get it up by 15 damage each turn. And yeah, you put in a good point that the raging early is kind of sometimes at a disadvantage because you don't get to draw the cards that you want, and maybe you get to set up an underwhelming Ronin setup, and that's gonna be not good for you. And I can see, like, you know, becoming too fast, too furious as in the early early rounds is not going to be at an advantage, right?
Yeah, for sure. But the only thing that I would add is 6, so now he's going to be on 8 next round. But let's see Elazul's round. Larva already up 1 and 2. So he lost both of his best cards right now. So that doesn't feel good. I think he has to maybe use the branch, but yeah, he has to use the branch ants for sure, right? Yeah, that is the only play he has. Now I'm pretty sure he's like, oh no, I already lost the run-in. So now this is the perfect game for Teemu to win. Let's see what's the draw. This is gonna be very, very good. So he's gonna play the Believer from the front, so he doesn't rage on the back. And right now Teemu is set up perfectly. This is the perfect game for him to win. There is no other time to win, right? Like, he has to win this one.
He has to really indeed win this one, because, you know, I think he believes.
When you get the believer, you have to believe, right? You have to believe. But the thing is, he has no custom tail, so he's only going to be able to use 4 energy. So that might be not that good, but I think with the Dino, if he gets maybe some other card to give him that advantage to kill the bug, 1 in on the front, I think that 100% kills both Axies, but it's going to be a little bit of card draw dependent.
Putting it back right now, it's going to be 6 on the draw. Right now, Axie Kiss is going to hit the front bug right now, and now going to go back. So this is going to be, again, a kind of another setup for El Azul, as Teemu is going to be getting more damage on the next turn. He's going to be drawing out of the 6, and I think he is going to be raging in that turn.
Yeah, why not? This is Wade's turn. Here we go, here we go, here we go. What's the draw? We got the Ronin, we got the Dino, we got the Beast. So now I think he has to, right? So this Dino has to kill, which is gonna do for sure. I think the Dino would have killed.
Yeah, wait. Oh, okay.
With the oh my god, with the vulnerable.
Yeah.
With the vulnerable, I think that was a mistake for sure. He would have for sure 100% killed the Axie. I think that was a little bit of a mishap. So now El Azul's turn. He goes with the Beast, with the Shiba, which kills 100%. Goes with the Believer, sets up the next round. Right now he's gonna be on 5 rage, but the Custom Tail didn't get the use. That's the bad part about going turn 2, because you lose the bug, and then the draws are not that consistent. But Teemu is still in it. Because of the Shiba round, he's gonna retain the run-in, and I think El Azul's game is done because he cannot rage. He actually can. I was gonna say he cannot.
He can.
He needs the Believer, but that's not gonna be enough. Is it gonna be enough? With the 8 rage, I think it might be enough. I think it is enough. Oh, it is not enough.
Oh, left with 26 health, and now Teemu is going to be raging on his own, and I think this is going to be enough to take out El Azul, and this is going to be Teemu's first point back on the leaderboard.
Let's hear a round of applause for Teemu. He's still in it. Let's go.
Woo! Round of applause for Teemu for getting the first win, and now he's back. Signs of life coming in from Teemu against El Azul. And I mean that was a kind of a going back on the game. Yeah, it was. Said like there was kind of a questionable play right there, especially with the tiny dino. But it all fared out. No punish right there, guys.
He gave El a shot. Yeah. Like he gave him a shot with that. If he drew a little bit better, maybe he could have won. It was so close with that misplay. I think the dino for sure would have killed into the run-in. That was 100% the right play, but I think it was still fine. He won, so we don't care about that one, right? We'll act like nothing happened.
Like the output is good, it's good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so going into the next match, we're now here, and if you're just watching, you're watching the Axie Open Manila 2022 live over at the Makati, and we have your Bistoko flying in, and you know,
long flight.
Long flight.
I came in from Morocco, yeah, so this is my first time ever out of the country. I went to Europe, but I've never been to Asia, so I feel very welcomed. Like it's been such an amazing experience. I can't even describe to you how amazing it is. So many amazing people. So, and also we get to play and cast. Like what more can you ask?
Like, you know, it's like all the full experience, right? You're getting the full Axie experience on site. And now, of course, again, a recap. It's going to be 2-1, and Timo can still catch up, right? Because against a best of 5, still, there's still 2 more points. Maybe there's a chance for a reverse sweep. What do you think?
Yeah, I think there is a chance for sure. As we saw, like last game, he got his perfect draw, right?
Yeah.
That's what he wanted. That's his win condition.
Yeah.
To get that first turn, then he gets the perfect draw. But he didn't get the concentrate, as still won from his front. So I think Timo for sure can get it done. Even with the one-in not there, even with not getting the dino early, he still can get it done. But it's going to be harder if Elazul gets that confident first. And he also gets the one-in later at his rage round. I think Elazul was lost that one because he didn't get the one-in. But here we go. We are going to game number 4. Is it going to be Elazul's win and gets the clutch the series, or is it going to be 2-2 and we're going to be going to game 5?
Yes, and going in, of course, let's now have a heat check from our audience for your support here for Elazul. And we now have support for Timo. Who's supporting Timo right now? Woo! Okay, now going in for game 4, 2-1. Elazul already leading. Timo got his first win. Let's see if he's going to be catching up.
Again, perfect setup. He gets that piece. Didn't draw anything from the back that he would need at the wage round. Shiba is from the front. He doesn't need it right now because it's not going to get the use, right? Elazul doesn't hit that bug until he wages. So right now, Timo is happy. He needs the Cotton Tail maybe, and the branch next round. I'm just giving him, like, I'm praying for him. I don't know why I should be supporting Elazul. He's going to be mad at me. I want to see game 5. You know, it's more hype. We want to see the crowd being happy, so we'll give them what they want. Right now, we see Elazul going to get the Cotton Tail for sure from the Innocent Lamb innate. Gets that piece in. Gonna use the ant, and yeah, that's the usual round how it goes. First turn 1, turn 2 for the players, and now it's all about what Timo gets. Is he gonna get that draw that he wants? Is he not?
Yeah, so this is going to be a chance of the draw as well. And you can see Elazul setting up the usual right now, and even using the ant to get some taunt right there, and thereby, of course, dampening the draw, dampening the damage is going to be coming in from the vulnerable at the front. And that's also going to be the next turn. Timo is going to get his little branch right now, getting up to 9 rage stacks and setting up for the next turn.
He lost the one-in though. He lost the one-in. So that one right now, I'm pretty sure you can see him on stage. He's like he got his hand on his head. He's not feeling good about that one-in. That one is everything on that back. It gives you that one condition to kill 2 axes at the same time. But he still got a lot on the back. I think he still got his P's, maybe his Believer, his Dino, so it's not that bad. Maybe Cotton Tail with that draw could still do wonders, but here we go. Elazul is online. He's he's getting ready with that beast. It's like a glide. He's just waiting. It's like a pistol. Here we go. We have the rage, and it's such a bad rage round. He gets only 3 energy from 5 potential attacks. So that is not the best outcome for him. But the bright side is he's gonna be raging fast. Right now he's not feeling that bad because right now he's gonna be back at 5. That's not bad. He's gonna be raging very, very fast again. So he can be. He has another win condition to work on.
Yeah, and with that, Elazul is going to be hitting twice and taking out the front. And look at that, and sets up a big Ronin, getting to 283. Oh, with just 8 health left on that plant, and it can still be destroyed with that dual blade.
Yeah, it's looking doomed right now, but there is still one condition, guys. So in this draw, I think he just reset into his deck, as we saw. So everything is still going to be played. I think this is still winnable. He needs to do a lot of damage. Pray to get the branch or the Believer with the Ronin.
Yeah.
That's his one condition right now. So right now, Timo, I don't think he's going to be dead. No way, right? No way. He is.
No.
That is the perfect draw. I think he is.
I think he is.
With 8 rage.
Yeah, he is, man.
With the vulnerable, is it gonna be kill? It is a kill, and Elazul gets the win. 3-1 win for Elazul. Very, 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 very good job, man. That was such a close draw, but Elazul comes in clutch at the end and gets the win.
Yes, that's going to be Elazul getting in with a 3-1, and of course with a with a quick finish, of course, with that Ronin taking out his opponent. An amazing
And Elazul still has
performance
game
as
face
well.
on, as if he didn't win. He's no, I don't care about this. I want to win the finals.
Yeah.
I don't care about winning this game. I need the trophy.
They need a trophy, and I think that's what everybody's thinking right now. You just have to take it step by step. But still, congratulations to Timo for putting up a great match as well. Let's give him a round of applause, guys. Yes, and of course, Elazul will be moving on to the next round. And, well, of course, he's going to be facing the winners as well from the previous round. And then now, of course, that's going to be at the semifinals. So we're going to be seeing him, and he's going to be putting up one step more, and at the higher win, the prize or higher prize pool.
Yeah,
higher
it
part of
keeps
the prize
going
pool,
up for sure. So for you guys, the prize pool is just qualifying for this. You get 2,500. Then you move on to the next step. You get 5K USD.
Yeah.
The next step is 8K USD for all at the stage. It goes up to 12K for the semifinals. Then
Higher.
12K for the second place.
Yeah.
Then it goes up to 27K for the first place. So that is an amazing prize pool for these players. I'm pretty sure that's why you see them game on. They are stressed. They're trying to do their best because it's not a small prize pool, right?
Yeah, if you're on stage, it's gonna be a different set, right? You're playing at home.
The feeling is different,
like you
for
know,
sure.
you're playing at home, playing in front of your computer, not knowing which one you're fighting right on online, getting on Discord as well, and just trying to coordinate the matches.
Yeah,
it's different right now. It's already on site, and it's a different monster, and you have to have that certain esports stamina with you, right?
We talk a lot about this with my teammates and with every pro player that is playing the game. It's way different. There is some people that actually thrive on that stage type of feeling, right?
Yeah.
They get on stage, they play even better. And there is some players that it gets to them. They feel stressed, they get the nerves and actually perform worse. So you need to, there is actually no way to train for this.
Yeah.
Right? You could say, oh, I should do this, should meditate, I should do this. But when you get there, then you know yourself, right?
Yes, and with that, guys, congratulations again to Elazul for winning that match against Timo 3-1. And when we come back, we are going for the next match. See you guys in a few.
Welcome to the future. We're marching ahead, blazing trails. This is the future. We're setting sail. We're building a path of things we've never done. Tomorrow is here, it's rising with the sun. And an evolution, revolutions come. It's only started, only just begun. This is the moment we've been waiting for. So open up the door. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the, welcome to the, you know, welcome to the future. Welcome to the, welcome to the, you are, welcome to a new dawn, a new day, a new day, yeah. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future. Future.
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers a community of players from around the world to play, play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Gusto ko lang naman magkaroon ng kontrol sa buhay ko. Na mayroon akong mapagmamalaki. Hindi natin mapipili kung ano buhay ang mabibigay sa atin. Hindi naman siguro ganun kalaki ang hinihiling ko. Gusto ko lang magka-oportunidad. Magka-oras. Magpapag-asa. Magiging masaya. Ganito na lang ba? Oportunidad maging sino ang gusto mo maging. Oportunidad pumili ng gusto mong buhay. Alam namin kung paano makailangan. Dahil pinagdaanan namin yan. Hindi ka nag-iisa. Gagabayan ka namin. Welcome to YGG, mga bagong bayani ng Metaverse.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. Now let's talk about the coin pages where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
And we are back here at Axie Open Manila 2022. I'm your caster, Excelsior PH, and with me is Bestoko.
What's up, guys? We back with even a bigger banger. Oh my god, these two players, oh, they are great at the game. They know what they're doing. Of course, everybody that is here, they know what they're doing, right? But we have for you one of the best players that I actually, like, I watch his games. I wouldn't say suck, but I watch his gameplay. I know he's good from V2 too, the V2 days. We faced a lot, so Thunder is a great player. He's facing Zachu, so this is going to be very exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be indeed very exciting. And of course, if you're watching over at the stream, we are live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube pages of YGG. Share the streams and use the hashtag, hashtag AOM22. So just do share, and of course I think they're giving away something over at the streams as well. You can get some of that action as well. And if you're here right over at the event as well, you can just join us over at Makati. Just
you can come say hello.
Yeah, come say hello, guys, and just get all the energy from the esports players as well. Just go and meet them, meet the ones who are destroying you on ladder, like Bestoko right here. So we can also talk about some stuff.
Don't even talk about ladder. Don't even talk about ladder, man. I was 18. I was ranked 18. Then I was like, you know what? I'll play one more. Just one more.
Oh no.
It won't hurt, you know.
Yeah.
But boom, it was. For 118, I finished 118, so it was very, very bad. But now we have the brackets in front of us. So let's see what's the play. We have Zachu facing Thunder, as we said. Ella's already moved in, which is going to be facing Spam and Rice. I think there is a mistake, but Elazou is the one that moved in. So Elazou against Spam and Rice, that's going to be a hella hype matchup. Oh my god. And we have Martin facing Trix after this matchup. So this is some hype matchups, right? Like, it's amazing. We have the best players. I think whoever wins from these two quarterfinals, it's going to be an amazing match in the semifinals.
Yeah, it's going to be something that we could look forward to in the next matches. Zarathustra and Thunderstruck are now going to be on stage right now, so we would like to hear from you guys. If you're supporting Zarathustra, can you get a woo? Yeah, and if you're supporting Thunderstruck, can I get a woohoo? All right, a lot of players right now supporting each of their picks as well. You know, you get a lot of the support, and if you're like getting, you said a while ago, you can get that energy from the audience.
I'll give you just an example. Just like from yesterday, I was playing and I was down 1-2, and one guy just came up to me. He was like, "Oh, you're doing good. You're doing good." Just give me the energy, and he was like, "You're gonna do good." And I actually just felt good just from that interaction. So like from the crowd, when they cheer you up, when they are on your side, you actually feed off that energy, and you can change your game, and you can win from that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you get the feed off of the energy of the pros right here.
Like going Super Saiyan.
Yeah, Super Saiyan right there. And of course, on the next match, we're going to be seeing which one is going to be carried. They're going to be changing, but most likely they're going to be retaining what they carried from the Swiss qualifiers as well. And just a reminder, these guys are still able to carry like a total of 10 locked Axies. And all of the runes and charms are already unlocked. That's the benefit of having an esports server. And if you are watching right now, don't forget to share the stream yet again. Already live here, we're looking on the left. It's Zarathustra. On the right, it's Thunderstruck.
That name is amazing, Thunderstruck. But yeah, so Thunder facing Zarathustra, we see them right now picking their teams. I think it depends sometimes, even if you're stuck with one comp, as you said, and it got you here, but you see the opponent's box, and you see maybe you have one Axie that can actually counter everything. That gives you that advantage. Maybe you should switch to it. But right now we're going to be going into the game, guys, and we see Zarathustra version of Rage. So this Rage, guys, there is a lot to talk about. It's not the usual one. It's the usual one of like the principle of Triple Mystic, but it actually has the puppy on the front, which is going to be, I think, retained. And also, we have the card draw from the bug. You see the blue moon on the bug, which is unusual. It's very hard to find that bug. And it gives you that advantage of almost always having a good rage run.
Yeah, indeed. I was thinking like there's going to be more draw in favor of Zarathustra, and that would give you a lot more options, especially if you're like you get stuck a little bit in one hand. You would want to draw out a little more. There's a rule. There's a hidden rule in CCG, like draw first. Do you apply that in Axie?
Yeah, you do, because like imagine you got a very bad round, but you got the Blue Moon and Hero in that round. You still have 2 more shots of getting something good. So it gives you more consistency of drawing a good rage round, which is the principle of these comps, right?
Yeah.
So we go, Zara goes first. That's an advantage as always. We don't have to say it anymore. So here we go. He retains the ants actually.
Yeah.
Which is good and bad at the same time. I think it's good because you get that 120 sheet, but at the same time, I don't think that against this comp, he has no Pocky, he has no nothing to give you, like, to make you scared to keep that ant. So usually if they have Pocky, you try to delay so they don't jump your back. But in this case, I think Zara is more comfortable playing it that style, which of course he got to this play, so his play style is for sure working. But I think Thunder is not, doesn't really care about that move because it doesn't affect him much.
Yes, indeed. I was looking at there's a lagging on the part of Thunderstruck right there. In terms of the decrease in damage as well, would that be an advantage for him to delay more so that he can be burst? I can do a proper burst over the next few turns.
I think the thing that I have, like, there is a advantage and disadvantage of keeping the ant. So the advantage is you get to 120 this round, right? But the disadvantage is right now they're gonna do damage to your plant, and in the next round, the rage round, they can run in and kill it. So that's the there is both sides to it, but I don't think it's a bad move at all. It's like a just normal, I think, Zarathustra play style right now.
Yes, he's right in now, going in for the next turn again. Still ant for Thunderstruck, and now that taunt is going to be going on to his bug, and that there's a bleed on the front of Zaratustra's plant Axie right there. It's like, I like it that there have been breeds to get these plants out, this imposter plants out. You know, it's like it's a new type of how do you say this? A new type of breeding, especially in season 1 that they got to breed this out, and then we get to see more of them, especially in this tournament. Going in with the Blue Moon, let's see what he draws, and goes in with a Nerdy. He goes for the Innocent Lamb and draws out the Cottontail as well for Retain, and not gonna use it, and uses the Ant for Taunt as well. So let's see what else he's going to be drawing on the next turn. So this is kind of a slow setup as well, getting 6 rage stacks for Zaratustra's back base Axie. And on the back of Thunderstruck, it's just 2. He's still setting it up, and it's going to be quite a medium pace match right now.
Yeah, the only thing that I've never seen, actually, I've never faced ever in Arena or in any tournaments, which is the background of Zarathustra, which usually this comps use early bird on the back. So they use early bird to get even more card draw, right?
More card draw,
we saw, I think, Spam playing it, and there is, I think, Me Value was playing it, Bruce from Quest was playing it also on Arena. But right now we see Zarathustra going for C-Slug. I think he maybe was expecting something else. I don't know if Thunder has an AoE, but if he has AoE, it's a huge help against that. And we see maybe a branch right now on Thunder's hand. Is he gonna use it? Yeah, I think he uses the cut to use the branch. I don't think that's what he wanted, but he has to, right? Like he could not use it.
Yeah, he has to use it right now because that's it. He's gonna be setting up for a rage on the next turn. And yeah, I do believe that your point right there was getting the C slug right there. He's gonna get more damage from that encounter and even get like a glimpse.
Look at this play right now. This play is amazing. He's gonna. I think he could have actually puppied and returned back whatever he used, but he actually opted to maybe keep it. I think I was hyped for that, but he didn't even use it. I think he knew that the piece was there, so he was fine with the piece. But I think he might have actually puppied into something, and he got the branch back, and he used it as more damage, because I think piece into Pinsir was less damage for sure, and it was gonna give him even more rage. But I think he didn't opt to do that. Maybe it was a mistake, maybe not. Maybe it was actually a decision from him. But I think it's still close. Here we go. We have the Believer. It's gonna hit the front. He's gonna use the Cosentail into a run-in, and it goes to. It's dead for sure. It's dead. Now we go into the usual. I think that play might cost Zarathustra. If he used the rage that round, if he used the little branch, he would have been even in higher. He would have actually been in 9 rage next round. So now he's kind of dependent on getting the confidence. If he gets the confidence with the retain, he can put it, rage, win. But let's see, is this a win? It is not a win. I don't think it's enough. Look at the bad draw Thunder actually got. That is such an unfortunate draw. If he got any other move, he would have actually won, but he gets the double confused from the double Cosentail we usually use. But here we go. Is it gonna be he gets the peas. Actually, he has the mask on the peas. And that is a night for Thunder.
Yes, amazing. Look at that. Zarathustra is going to be setting up for a big hit for Ronin and gets the first win against Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck being hampered by the confuse from the Cottontail, and there's a kind of a risk right there. You have to, you are expecting it, but you have to use Cottontail one way or another. Yeah, you have to use it and to set up big destruction value right there. But
that rarely happens, right? That rarely happens, but when it happens, it's devastating, right? Like sometimes you get those double confused, or you get the 15 shield from using the confidence. So it's so tough. Those are very important cards to have, but sometimes they cost you the game at the end.
Yeah, that's kind of a calculated risk. You know, you have to take it into consideration that it's going to be in your discard pile. You might draw it down the line, but you hope that you don't draw it, especially when it counts. And now going into the next match, Game 2, Thunderstruck will be the turn 1 right now. How does it affect his gameplay?
So now Thunder is, I think, in his head for sure. Now he's happy with turn 1 because his comp, he has, I think, triple mask on the back. I'm pretty sure, because he's 320, so he has triple mask, Believer, Bees, and Branch. That's the usual setup. So you rage faster, but he needs, right now, the problem that I see, Ronin is already in his hand.
Yeah.
He already got the Ronin, so now he's not happy about it. He got no puppy, nothing to bring it back. So it's gonna be tough for him. He's not going to have the perfect rage round, so he's not happy about that, but he still can win just because of the advantage of going first.
You know what I like about Road is like you get to have that stacking damage. You can just keep on stacking for each of the attack cards that you used, and you can and if the problem is if you do get it now and you can put it in the discard pile, you won't be able to use it at the next few turns where you want to set up a good rage. And now, of course, Zarathustra is going to be using his own ant and is going to be just setting up. It's going to be another slow pace, and it just picks up from 0 to 60 in a few seconds. And when you get there, like when we get the Rangers, the
that's the exciting part.
Yeah, that's the exciting part.
For sure, but I think Thunder actually returned the one. I'm not sure. It just went up. I think I think he actually retained it. Maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna comment on it until I see next round. But I think also we see Zara got the run in too. So both are not drawing as good as they would want. But Zara got that puppy, got that hero. Got the hero, got the blue moon. So also, guys, the thing that you can do, which is a crazy play, in the rage round, you can actually run in, puppy into hero. You draw back the run in.
Yeah,
you can run in again. So it's complicated. I was watching. I'll give shout out to Wallo. He's also streaming right now. This, if you're at home, but he played the comp and he was streaming it, and you can see his brain like, what? This is so hard to play. This comp is so tough to play and make decisions, but it gives you that draws, which is it's the best comp, but it's the hardest comp, I would say.
Yes, I agree. And you have, when you're like an Axie player with this kind of composition, and of course, in terms of the competitive scene, you would have to have that kind of mental agility, like do or play with the cards you got and adjust. And then like the setup right there that you said, going into Ronin, taking out one Axie, and then setting up for a bigger damage after bringing it back from Puppy is like going to be the ideal setup for another takedown as well.
Maybe we'll see it in one game, but here we go. I think he's gonna use, he got the puppy, so he's gonna use, I don't think he has a mask on the branch, right? He's not using it with the mask. It's very good. I like it a lot. So now 6, give him 3. If he had it, he wouldn't have used it. So that's not using mask on branch. Sometimes it can be very useful. So he got, most likely with Puppy, he got the run-in, right?
Yeah.
Most likely got that run-in. So now, here we go. I think it's going to be the rage round. For sure for Thunder, he got the confidence. He goes with the confidence. I think it's going to be, if he's into a branch, which is going to get him the kill, I think that hero in his hand might be very helpful. Is he can redraw from the next from the pile.
Yeah.
He can even redraw the run-in because his deck is already cycled, I think, right now.
Yes, 13 cycle already.
Can he get that run-in? No, he gets from the bug. So that is very unfortunate for him. Anything from the back and it would have been amazing rage round, but now this round is very sad for Zarathustra again. Only 3 energy in the rage round. He's gonna get the kill on the front, but I'm pretty sure he would have wanted more from this round.
Yeah.
He retains the concentrates to get more damage on the run-in. He gets the kill with only 3. Gets the dino. Wow, that is actually very well calculated.
Yeah.
Good job from Zarathustra. That is perfect. Most people would make actually that play. They would leave. They would just use dino into run-in. So that is great play. He rages them. So we see the rage coming in from Thunder. I think he's gonna get the kill, get the run-in on the back. Not gonna be enough, but it just gives him a win condition right now. If Zarathustra doesn't rage and kill, it's GG.
Yeah, indeed. And now that was kind of a setup right there. Going in with another set of cards. It's not going to be advantageous towards his side. Zarathustra getting underwhelming setup right there. And wow, this looks like it's going to be Thunderstruck's game.
That was the worst draw. He got the run-in, he got the confidence.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, is it it? Then he loses. He didn't get anything else. So that was the best draw for Zarathustra. But it goes to 1-1, and that's what we want, right? We want an exciting series, a Game 5 series. I know the players are like, no, we don't want that. I just want to win 3-0, but that's what we want.
Yeah, it's already going to be kind of a ping pong match here, going back and forth and getting it set up right there and not getting the draw that he wanted. You know, you see Zarathustra getting like falling longsword, getting a Ronin, but getting the shield. But it's not going to be like a good setup to take out one and even finish the other.
Yeah.
Like not the kind of setup that you would want in that round. And of course, it's going to be 1-1, equal footing between the two.
Yes.
Still the pressure is on because whoever gets to lose in this round will be out of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, what are the changes that maybe can happen, right? We see the players right now, they are like trying to think, maybe I should do something to switch. Usually you cannot, like the comps are just, they work in a certain way. So if you like use a different bug or use different something, I think Zarathustra's comp not gonna work as intended. And also Thunder, which has a great comp, not going to work as intended. But here we go again. As usual, we see the same comps. I think the players are comfortable with them. They know how to play them, and they are hella strong comps. So I'm pretty sure they're going to just keep playing them and try to outplay the opponent with, I think, just the outplay, I think, in this meta is do your best. Just play, do not make mistakes. If you make a mistake, you're going to cost you the game.
Yes, sometimes you have to dream and you have to believe in the cards, and then you'll be able to survive, right?
I'm gonna be memed for that belief. Believe, achieve. So here we go. We have the Dino first.
Yeah.
That is great, right?
Yeah.
That's what we want. When you're playing Dino, if you get it first round, first turn, very, very happy about it. And I think it goes 75, it keeps ending with 15.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 77 into a 92.
Yeah.
So that's perfect. The Blaze round is gonna be turn 5 with 92. I think with the vulnerable can do up to 200.
Yeah.
With the retain, so it's like a free charm you have in the card, which I actually like. I think it's one of the strongest. I think it's very much underrated, that card.
You know, I have a certain trivia for you. Like, I just figured out that when you have Mavis and it discounts Tiny Dino, it's like you can cycle you can retain a zero-cost Tiny Dino, and that you can count that into your calculation as well. Very good interaction. But now for this setup, we are now seeing Zarathustra use an Ant and getting it with a ton as well, and retaining, again, as you said, perfect to get it as early as possible to just stack up the damage. And now Thundershock uses Confident in the back, and Philippines going in towards the bug right there and puts down his own Ant as well. Now he's going to be acting banking, not even using a Believer, because the setup right now is going to have a burst.
A faster rage, right? He doesn't want to do that right now. He 5, next gonna be 7, using something gonna give him the 9, so he rages in turn 6. But right now, it is literally going perfect for Zarathustra. It couldn't go more perfect. He got the branch at turn 3, so usually how we do like it is, you get the Dino first, use the Ant. Get the branch, use Puppy to return the branch.
Yeah.
Then you just one-shot everything,
use
right?
it again, right?
So right now, Zarathustra is getting the perfect hand. The only thing he needs, of course, is the running to come and some beast cards. He doesn't want anything from the... He already lost a hero, so he's not going to be getting those draws. If he doesn't, he's not going to be able to bring back some draws if he doesn't get the draws he needs on the back. I said draws so many times, but it's going to be a very exciting round, the next one.
Going in for the next turn, Thunderstruck draws out his own setup right now, Hero, and also gets his own Ronin. Now this might be a setup that's gonna be on the next turn, because you might get the finisher right there, and going in, right, Zarathustra raging and getting there and getting a tiny down. Look at that, 183 damage towards the bug and the little piece.
It's GG. Like that's all. I know my fellow players, they know it is literally GG. There is nothing to do right now. I think if this is like kills, which I think it will, with 5 stacks and the rage happening right now, it is going to be a kill. 289.
289.
2 Axies at 1 turn. How crazy is this comp, man? It is insane. So now I think maybe, I don't think even retaining is, maybe retain. I think retain is the only play left. But what's the win condition, if we can find the win condition for Thunder?
Yeah, I thought Thunderstruck just has to get those triple, but it's not. It's kind of a tall order right there. It's not going to be kind of the thing that we want, or we're going to be seeing right now. And you can see New Moon going to be used to cycle in yet again. Gets his own Ronin. It's not. I think it's still full short in terms of the damage, right?
Yeah, it is. I don't think it's going to kill him this round. But like Thunder, why not return the branch? So let's say he gets Bees, Branch, and Ronin. Oh, I got it right, perfect. But he surrendered. He can only kill the bug. He's 52, 1 sword, 1 card, which he knows gonna be happening. Gonna get Zarathustra the win. So Thunder just surrendered, but it's logical surrender, right?
Yeah, Zarathustra getting a 2-1, and of course, again, so we're seeing a back and forth between these great players.
Close.
And that was what kind of setup? What was the advantage that went over in that match?
I think it was just literally the perfect draw that Zarathustra can get. Like you couldn't get a perfect draw. Get the Dino first, get the Branch Rage, bring it back, or bring anything from the Beast, from the Puppy. Get the 6 energy, because he got even the Cousin Sale came in. So he got like 6, I think, or like 6 energy round. That is insane with Rage. Like you cannot compete against that. The moment your 2 support Axies die, the backline Beast cannot compete against 3 Axies. It's impossible. That is why turn 1 is very, very, very hard to face. But still, it is possible for Thunder. He got a great, great team. He got the Nerdy on the mid. He got the perfect team to face Zarathustra's team, but I think Zarathustra looks like he's very, very Like he knows how his comp works.
Yes, and I think he has just one more win before he goes on for the semifinals. So this is still a lot of pressure for Thunderstruck to just get one more point here. He is in the back pedal right now. So now on the next game, let's see which one is turn 1. So Bestoka is already stressed right now. Let's check his BP a bit later. But
actually,
yeah,
I feel them. You know what I'm saying? Like I actually feel how they're feeling. Like I know the feeling. When you get to 2-1, I know he's just telling himself, just stay calm, but your heart is racing. So Thunder needs to win this one. This is a must win for Thunder. He would love right now to get like good draws, get everything right. He doesn't want to get anything bad that would like frustrate him, but Zarathustra, in the other hand, just want to get it done. 2-2 gets both players on that stage of like, oh my god.
Like just like the grand finals level of equal footing right there. But of course, if you are here at the Axie Open Manila 2022, you can also share the streams. And we are live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube pages of YGG. Share the streams and use the hashtag AOM22. Just support the stream so that many of our friends will be watching the action right here at Axie Open Manila.
So yeah, right now we got into the game and Thunder got first. So now he's very, very happy about that. Plays the ants as usual. Although I think he's thinking about using the nerdy, maybe cycle into bad cards, but at the same time he could cycle into good cards that you need. So I think, in my opinion, don't play the nerdy. Just don't play, pass, leave it. Just try to get as much good cards in your rage round, and that would help you out to win. But right now, I think Zarathustra is not that mad about going second because his comp is very consistent. I feel like if Thunder doesn't kill both Axies, which Zarathustra just did last game, I think Zarathustra still has a big shot with his setup of draws.
Yeah, let's see if Zarathustra will get 3 for 3 for Tiny Dino right here. No, okay. Getting his own share of a Ronin on hand, right? And yeah, he has to set it up, right? He has to deal the damage. He has to use the Ponytail, and you know he's gonna be doing it. And yeah, he's gonna be back. I think he's gonna be back.
I think he's still got a shot.
Yeah.
Because he had the puppy. He has the puppy plus the hero and the blue moon stuff. So even if he loses the run-in early, I think he's still got a shot. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to use that custom tail. It doesn't feel good to use just because you want to set it up into the rage round. But it was a must use. You cannot just use nothing and lose that card. But right now Thunder is on 7 wage. That is perfection. Use the Axie Kiss. Uses the P's at the right round. Like when you get the P's before you rage, you just feel like the rage round is going to be much easier, because if you got a branch or something, you can only use the branch, kill, use everything on the front. So that just feels much nicer having the P's or the vulnerable on the bug.
Yeah, and you can even force a kind of just keep on using the cards. This kind of setup is kind of difficult, as you said a while ago, because you have to think forward. Look at your hands in the draw, look at your cards in the draw, and set it up over at the next few turns. Now even using the confident on the back and getting it up to 9.
See, like how this comp is great. Like, so he got a bad draw.
Yeah.
Nerdy got a good draw.
Yeah.
So he used Puppy, brought back whatever he's gonna rage with. So even though he's going second, he's still getting not bad draws. But right now we see the perfect draw from Thunder coming in. Here we go. The Exodia move gonna be coming. We see the Shiva. Boom. The P is gonna use one more. I think he needs to use the hero to guarantee the kill. Maybe he could use the Ronin right now to try, and he gets the kill with 320. Use the hero too, and like literally he was like reversed. You did this last game to me, I'll show you how it's done. So right now Thunder, I think it's safe to say he got the win. There is no way one actually gonna be dead, which is not bad, but there is no like Shiba on Zarathustra, so he cannot maybe gain like that 4 and wage again fast or something, like kind of like Shiba. So that might cost him too. If he had that, I would have been like, oh, maybe they still a shot. But I don't think Zarathustra has any more win conditions happening. And yeah, I think it's GG for Thunder.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit slow. You know why? It's because he didn't get to the Tiny Dino turn on his first turn right there. That's his lucky charm right there, Bestoka. And he just got destroyed with that double kill coming in from Thunderstruck, and now he's still on the back pedal. And I think, again, when you're gonna go for a 2-2,
maybe we see a very bad draw from Thunder.
Oh, it depends.
Maybe.
Let's see.
It happens to him once. He got like good. I think 3 souls killed still, so that draw wouldn't hurt Thunder that much. Let's see. Okay.
Okay.
My bad.
All right then. So he's gonna
I tried to jinx, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
You know, what an amazing turn right there for Thunderstruck, even making it equal, putting it to 2-2. So again, 2-2 between Thunderstruck and his opponent.
This is what I want. This is what we want, isn't it? I think that everybody wants to see a game 5, to see what the players are made of. When you get to game 5s, it literally comes to mental. You need to be very, very sharp. You cannot be panicking at all. The moment you stop panicking, as we saw, one mistake from the players, one mistake would cost you the game. So.
Yeah, like I was looking at the Thunderstruck, like, look at me, I do the double kills now, Zarathustra.
They should do it. Like when they look at each other, should do
like
I
do. Like, imagine if you're online, you can do like some kind of trash talk, like
yeah,
kind of
that's what
online,
I was gonna
right?
ask you. Do you think it's good to bring like the trash talk to Axie? Like actually be able to talk to each other?
You know, there's kind of a healthy trash talk, especially if it's your friend. If Miss Talk is my friend, like I'm gonna be trash talking you like just for the show.
Yeah, for sure. It would be actually fun. That's a good idea to bring. But here we go. Game number 5, guys. Give us a round of applause for game 5, guys. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, game 5 for Zarathustra and Thunderstruck. This is going to be it. Who is going to be moving to the semifinals? Round of applause, guys, for our players.
Here we go, game number 5. Who's going first? Zarathustra is going first. So now he's extremely, extremely happy about that. Got the puppet in hand already because he has that retain on it. So now he has the setup start. He needs the dino, as you said, his lucky charm.
Yeah.
Gets the dino. After that, it's gonna be just smooth sailing. I think right now Thunder should very much, in my opinion, the advice would be try to rage faster, then Zarathustra kill his buck, so Zarathustra doesn't have that consistent draw. I think that's the only one condition he has.
That's right, and you can get a lot of the draws coming from Zarathustra on the next turn. Thunderstruck uses confidence and he uses his own hand, gets a little piece in. Innocent Lamb will be drawing out that Cottontail for banking. And now, of course, for the next turn, let's see if Zarathustra will be able to get his lucky charm.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. But a not bad draw for Thunder at all. He got the confidence, so he's a little bit on the same pace. Even turn 2, he's on the same pace as Zarathustra. If he survived that turn 5, this plant doesn't die, I think he got a big, big shot at winning this. So right now, plays the piece as always. He gets it, plays the Innocent Lamb, turns it into a Cottontail, the usual setup. Right now, Zarathustra, I think he would hope for sure for a Dino, as you said, and maybe a Branch. I think Dino with Branch, even the setup that he just got is not bad.
It's okay.
Like, it's actually not bad. I think he's gonna use that as Cottontail, usual, but he's actually gonna use it.
Wow. Okay. So
I wouldn't use it.
This kind of play was used during the previous turn, and it didn't turn out quite nicely. But it's still getting that puppy right on his hand is going to be helpful if he wants to bring back something on the next turn, especially since he has like a hero maybe or a blue one maybe. But now looking at Thunderstruck, he already uses his first branch.
This is literally what I said. The win condition I talked about.
Yeah.
Kill the bug before Zarathustra rages. Oh my god, he's gonna get the kill. So Scarab gonna do, I think, gonna go with the hero, which is not bad. Is that Believer from the back? Oh my god, this is going as perfect as he can for Thunder.
Do you believe? Let's go.
He does believe. Yeah. So this is going great. Oh my god, Thunder got that perfect. That is a very, very bad draw. That is a very, very, very bad draw. He doesn't even get to rage this round. So now Zarathustra is like very, very much behind. Like even if he rages next round, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna return the run-in from the puppy, but it feels like he's too behind right now. There is still a shot with next rage. I don't think Thunder can kill. Right hit it. I don't think it can kill. Right?
Yeah.
8 1-in does not kill. So this draw gonna be everything. If he draws like swords and stuff, it's gonna be dead. If Zaz draws everything on the back, he returns the run-in. He get. Oh my god! I think he got it. Wait, I think he got it. I think branch into the Dino, into Cottontail, one into the sword, into the
look
one.
at this.
Is it
How
enough?
much damage?
I think it's enough.
Oh, I think it's enough, right?
I think it's enough.
Oh, look at that. One in the
From
sword.
the looks of it is
Oh!
enough.
Zarathustra! What a
go.
draw! What an amazing win from Zarathustra, striking down Thunderstruck in that match. And now, of course, let's give a round of applause to Thunderstruck for bowing out of the match. Yeah, and of course, to Zarathustra for moving on to the next round. Amazing win right there. Amazing setup indeed.
Yeah, that was one of the closest matchups. I think Thunder literally played it as good as he can. Like, he couldn't play it better. The win condition I was talking about, he did exactly that. He was like, so this is my win condition, I tried to get the bug. It worked. Zarathustra didn't rage as fast, but when he raged the second time, the puppy helped a lot. He brought back that running. I think if he didn't have the puppy, I think he would have lost. But that puppy helped, brought the running, got the perfect draw with the P's. The retain on the Dino actually also was very, very good. But yeah, like it's just such a close matchup. But both players, I think, deserve to move to the next round. But there is only one winner. That's the sad part. But yeah, congrats to Zarathustra. What an amazing win. And yeah, it's going to be an amazing, amazing semifinals for both. We have Elazul facing Spam, and we have Zarathustra. We don't know who won in the next one, but we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, that's an amazing match again. And if you are right here over at Axie Open Manila, we're looking at Thunderstruck right now. Look at the players here, and looking some of the other players. Look at a lot of people already here at Axie Open Manila. The crowds are piling in. We're seeing a lot more players trying to go into the match
it's very
as well.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We need to give shout-outs to the crowd. Everybody, woo!
Yeah, hey, to the crowd. You're on camera. You can do a big woohoo! Woo! Right there on the camera right now. Amazing. Oh, our players are ready right here. Like, even if you you were on the Swiss rounds before, you can still just visit right here and just watch the action as it unfolds. Because of, again,
this
a
is
lot
the
of prize
level.
pool, right? Like, the prize pool is so big, man.
Like, there is a lot going on. First of all, you can meet all these amazing players, amazing people too. Very fun to hang around, very nice people to meet, just to talk to and get their brains. Also on Axie, and it's gonna be like just an exciting time to watch the game, talk to the players, and just hang out with your people and just get some good food and just watch, right? But yeah, we just finished the quarterfinal, guys. We have, I think, one more game, but after that, we're gonna be watching it after this break. See you soon.
marching ahead, blazing the trails. This is the future. We're setting sail. We're building a path to things we've never done. Tomorrow is here, it's rising with the sun. An evolution, revolutions come. It's only started, only just begun. This is the moment we've been waiting for. So open up the door. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the
What can you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But what if I told you that there was a lot more to it than that?
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers a community of players from around the world to play, play-to-earn, and NFT games.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Gusto ko lang naman magkaroon ng kontrol sa buhay ko. Na mayroon akong mapagmamalaki. Hindi natin mapipili kung ano buhay ang mabibigay sa atin. Hindi naman siguro ganun kalaki ang hinihiling ko. Gusto ko lang magka-oportunidad. Magka-oras. Magpapag-asa. Magiging masaya. Ganito na lang ba?
Hello and welcome back everybody to the Axie Open Manila 2022 stream, and we have watched a lot of great games so far.
It was really good.
Really
their
good.
match was really good.
Yeah, before we start, I'd like to introduce ourselves. My name is Zero from Meditate, and we have Zeliasser from YGG, and we didn't qualify to the stage. That's what we're casting right here.
I mean, literally, like, we round one exit, then go...
That's my name, right?
Yeah,
Zero,
yeah.
round one exit,
/
king.
caster.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, every time we don't qualify for a tournament, we cast.
Yes.
It is what it is.
It
we
is
already
what
have
it is.
a lot of experience doing it. So, like, maybe we're not that good.
Yeah, we still have two more series of in the quarterfinals, right?
Yeah.
To see who moves on to the semifinals. So it's going to be really interesting to see who goes up against Spam and Rice and Zarathustra, both Quest players. So someone's got to beat them down eventually, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, I want to see the bracket. I don't know if they're facing each other now or they're facing in the finals.
Not sure about where they place in the bracket, so we're going to have to wait and see once the brackets do update. But again, guys, we are live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube pages of YGG. So again, share the streams and use the hashtag AOM2022 to show support to everybody right here. Or even drop down to Ayala Circuit Makati Mall and stand a chance to participate in some of the giveaways that are happening over and over again.
Yeah, there's happening like giveaways for like Origin Axies or like I don't know where they're like doing, but like also like YG t-shirts, YG merch.
A lot of cool
it's really
merch.
cool. Yeah, a lot of cool merch.
For sure. So, what do you think of all the games so far? Like,
All the-
has anything caught your eye? Something special? No, not all the rage that we've been seeing. Anything special that catches your eye?
Okay, there's two really good comps that caught my eye. Like in yesterday day, it was the first one was the monkey comp. It was like basically you play Rage, but you play with a Shiba bug, and you just throw your cards. It's like playing Aquas but Rage. It's really cool. And then the other one was like mid-value's healing team, the Mushroom Man.
Oh,
The
I didn't
mushroom.
I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, it was insane. The game lasted for like 30 minutes, and like everyone was waiting for results, and that game didn't matter. It was so funny.
I guess seeding does matter. It
Yeah,
depends on
yeah.
who you face on your first round. But unfortunately, Meat Value, he lost in
He
the
lost. Sadly,
top
we-
16, so we won't be able to see it in this tournament, but hopefully in others as well.
Yeah, we wouldn't see the Mushroom Man, but like it was so cool. Even play Heaven Echoes with no one
Oh,
play
yeah.
Heaven Echoes.
Who plays a rare rune
Who
in
plays
full
a
unlocks, right?
rare rune?
Everybody-
Isn't that epic?
It's an epic. I
It's
think
an epic. Isn't that epic?
Nobody plays that. That's
yeah,
the thing. Nobody
we don't,
knows
we
what
don't
it
even
is.
know what it does. Like I'm pretty sure most of you guys in the chat don't know what it even does.
It adds shield, guys.
It adds shield or damage boost.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the brackets we have so far. We have Zarathustra and Thunder meeting earlier. Right now, Zarathustra is in the top 4. And we're going to have Martin Su going up against Trix from YGG in the quarterfinals next. And then, we're already this far ahead in the brackets. I thought we only had 2 more games, but looks like it's going to be Spam going up against Elazo. So, yeah, this is going to be really hyped up
And the game
semifinals here.
And we have a chance of full quest finals.
Have a chance of full quest or no quest in the finals.
Yeah, full quest or no quest. Yeah.
Or 1 quest. 3 options, you know?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, 3 options. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So Martin Su representing JM Wildcards and Trix from Thailand representing YGGC. It's gonna be a great game. Trix was ranked 5 in the last season.
Yeah,
pretty
ranked
high.
ranked really high. And his team was really good, super optimized. It feels really good team. And Martin Su, I'm not quite sure what he's playing right now.
He was. I played against him in the last round of the Swiss. He was playing AOE.
Yeah.
AOE Rage, of course.
Do you think it's super optimized?
It's pretty. It's built to counter opposing AOEs.
Okay.
I lost because I drew 5 beast cards.
We don't want to know that. We don't want to know that. Zero. We're not depression here.
All right.
No depression here.
Not depressed stream. Got it. All right.
Not depression. Yeah. Above the vibes.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Martin is gonna be able to adapt because Trix has a lot of great axes. He's got these Pocky beasts that you always have to watch out for.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, but like I feel like all of these players know how to play around the Pocky beasts. You always retain Ant, right?
Retain Ant first round, play
Yeah.
second round, get a longer duration protection from it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then
But I feel like maybe in the Swiss it got a lot of value because maybe the players weren't accustomed to.
Yep.
Maybe players didn't have like a lot of experience playing the Rage comp, but like. Yeah, maybe in this stage, I don't think it would matter that much.
Yeah, at this stage, I mean, even in the top 16, right? You don't see a lot of players. Most players will play like pretty much the best plays every single hand. So at this point, you know, there is small outplays you can do, but it is as long as both these players play to the best of their skill, you know, the outcome is still very
Yeah,
up
you can
in the
miss
air.
20 damage here and there, right?
Yeah.
Because of the pressure, right? Like the max you can actually miss is like 40, 50, right? But yeah, I don't think there will be like a lot of big misplays. There will be like their player the best.
I mean, these players, maybe they don't have that much stage experience, but they have played in a lot of high-stakes games, especially in the last few days of the ladder. And here we can see on the left, we have Trix. On the right, we have Martin Su. And they're getting ready to jump into the first game of this Best of 5 series.
Who do you think is going to win? Prediction here.
Right now,
Score. Prediction
right now,
score.
I think it's going to be 3-1. And I think Trix
We'll take it.
I think
3-2 Trix.
3-2 Trix?
Yes.
All right, let's wait and see. It's going to be Trix going up against Martin Su in this Best of 5 game number 1. And we have Trix going with his Puppy Pocky Plant against Martin Su and his AoE team.
What do you think is favor here? Whoever going round 1.
Yeah, whoever. Doesn't matter what team you play, doesn't matter who you're up against. If you're going round 1, you're automatically favored. That's what the stats say. The stats do not lie. And that's what we are going to use as an excuse whenever we lose because we start round 2.
Yeah, but I feel like Martin Su's team is really interesting because like he can have double Lazy Snail, right?
Yeah.
Like and the double Lazy Snail, if you get Lazy Snail in the turn that they're about to rage, it's pretty much a win con.
Yep.
If you don't get rid of the
If
weak,
you don't get a confident, or you don't just get rid of, basically, if you don't get rid of the weak, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. But I don't know if he's playing double weak right now because he's going to give out something, right? Because if you give out the Trickster or the
you don't
Nerdy,
draw.
or like the innate on the Ant, right?
Yeah, not
But-
sure. We can't click on the charms to check on the bug, which is quite important, I would say.
Yeah.
But when I played against him, he had no draw. He didn't have the Trickster on Nerdy.
Yeah. I feel like that's correct.
That's
I feel like that's fine.
You still get two cards from it anyway, so it's not a huge deal.
What I would do, you know what I would do? I would put it front.
So here, earwing on the back. Okay start, not the best, not the worst. Return the ant.
It's okay, you're missing the earring on the beast, right? That always hurts, right? Because
Yep.
you want it on the rage turn. But
You
it's
still have
okay.
Chubby, you still have Brand, you
Yeah.
still have all the other cards.
Yeah, it's still okay, but like, I mean, it just hurts to lose it super early.
Yeah, we can't order the deck as we would like, so
Yeah.
you know, you kind of have to rely on what you draw.
So right now, we saw the play we were just talking about, the ant retake. You know, you always run one, you retake ant
Protection
to play
against the
around the
Pocky.
Pocky. Yeah, because you don't care if you get Pocky now.
Yeah.
You only care if you get Pocky
Later,
after the ant.
after the end, yeah. So it's really just a very good play here from Martin, extending his protection from the Pocky. Trix does has the puppy, so he can always opt to just let the Pocky go and just get it back on the later turn. And here, not a great draw here for Trix. He draws the Ronin super early.
Yeah.
And he knows the piece without the ant is not gonna get maximum value, so it's like not the perfect turn here for Trix. But at least, you know, he can use the puppy to get it back, so it's not a and not
Would
the
you even
worst thing in the
consider
world.
playing Corante here?
No.
No, right? Because
It's
it's not hitting into
pointless.
it. It's not, you're not hitting into the
You're
bug,
not hitting
right?
the bug. You're
Yeah.
not doing lasting damage. There's really no point.
I even wouldn't.
Yeah, I would return the
Yeah,
piece actually.
I would return the piece and play the Ronin.
Yeah.
I would do that. That's why I was asking you that play.
Okay.
So here's this okay turn. I wouldn't play the boss actually. I would just retain it. No, actually no.
It's not too bad.
No, actually no, it's okay.
You're
it's okay.
stalling.
It's okay because you have another one.
Yeah, you have
You have
one
another
more.
one weak, right?
Nerdy here.
And like here you're playing around the Hyro on the bug, right?
Yeah.
So now you can
You're preventing the bug dying the next turn.
Yeah.
Just with the weak.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's
And like if you get the weak the next turn, it's really good.
Yeah,
It's really good. You're covering 2 turns.
It's good enough. Martin here contemplating Nerdy, but probably definitely not playing it. I mean, you draw one. You have to sacrifice your draw for it, and here we go. Doesn't 9 stacks doesn't go into rage.
Yeah, just Snell Show and Poppy
Protect
the
the
Ronin,
back,
right?
Puppy
Poppy
your
the
Ronin in the
yeah,
back.
Poppy the Ronin.
Might even want to retain the Pocky since
No,
just
the
let it go,
ant is
yeah,
one more
it's just
turn.
it's a fresh ant.
Yeah.
So you won't be able to get value out of the Pocky. So Trix is behind right now.
Yeah, I feel like if Martin Su gets like the wake now, Trix is really behind.
Yeah.
Like something like the wake or maybe the bleed is really behind because like he has to take a chance on the confident even if he gets the
Did we
confident.
see the confident in the front? I'm not sure.
Not sure too. I mean, yeah, not sure if we see the confident.
He can go rage.
He can go
here.
rage. I mean, I feel like he's only played, no?
Yeah, he can definitely go rage, use the chubby. That would do. Okay,
Okay,
he's
yeah.
not going rage.
Not going rage.
He's saving the little branch for the next turn on the rage turn since
Yeah.
he has stun stamp on it. So he's going to return
So
the
he's going
branch.
to retake, yeah, return the branch, and the back is going to die.
Yeah,
right?
the back is going to die next turn.
Yeah.
Regardless if he rages.
I didn't get the wick,
He
so
didn't
I
get the
think
wick.
the double kill is really possible here. If he gets the double kill, even though he kills the back, I feel like those two axes can clutch it.
Yeah, if the front two
This is a
axes
double kill.
alive,
This is
yeah,
a double
it
kill.
for
This is a
sure.
double kill. This is a double kill.
Shiba,
you don't even have to play correctly.
Cottontail, Ronin.
Yeah.
And that's a kill. That should be a kill. 9 stacks of rage already, so that
He
should
almost
be
double rage.
Oh!
Ooh, 6 HP.
Alright, Asian math was wrong this
Yeah,
time.
I mean, Asia must have wrong this time. Yeah, true.
But this is gonna hurt. The backline's gonna die here, and he's gonna get a double kill himself here from Martin. So
Ooh.
backline's dead. He can play the Ronin hero.
No, this hero is a mistake. I feel like
Yeah, he
the
should have
kills-
Ronin
yeah.
then hero.
Yeah, Ronin the hero. Maybe he's expecting to get like, I don't know.
He's gonna
which card-
secure the kill probably, since the bug only has 2 attack cards. And this.
But that bug can clutch.
He can bleed, slowly choke you
Yeah,
out with,
yeah,
and the
yeah.
shields. You know, constantly putting up the shields.
Yeah. I mean, a larva is always getting an energy.
Yeah.
Most of the time because of revenge
All revenge cards
Yeah,
for
revenge
sure.
cards, yeah.
He does
So
have
here
the-
it got an energy.
Yeah, so good hand, good stall. Play the snail shell.
You nerdy your cards. I think you have to push damage. This is really good.
Oh yeah, because he's still pretty healthy, right? He's still got no bleed as well.
Yeah, I think Trix got it.
Ah,
Oh,
Trix.
the shield is really important here.
But he doesn't have enough damage cards. 3 swords doesn't kill.
No, but the shield makes sure that you don't die.
Yeah, you
next
don't die
turn.
the 3 swords.
You don't die 3 swords. Yeah.
So he has 1 parasite in his deck. So parasite shouldn't be enough damage though.
No.
So that's good. That's a good draw.
Yeah.
Play defensive. If you don't have to kill, you want to be defensive. That's what he got. And this is still pretty close. I mean, if he draws like only AoE cards, he might lose
You
here.
need what? Branch Ronin?
You need Branch Ronin. And is that he
Oh,
rages?
confident,
That's
confident.
enough.
Yeah, that's enough. Confident, yeah. We forgot about the confident, yeah. Yeah, so Trix got, Martin Su got this. I mean, like we knew he was favored, but like the game was so much closer than we thought it would.
Yeah. It came down to, whoever draws the cards that need for Lito, and it was Martin Su that got to it. Trix drew the 3 swords, which didn't help his case there, and Martin Su was able to claim first blood in this best of 5 series.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to like the 6 HP on the front. That really mattered. If the front died there, no counter value, it would be like...
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it didn't have weak. I mean, it didn't have the vulnerable on it, so it's technically very close. If you're lucky,
super close.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean, even it was 9
he would have played it either ways. That was the only play. Hope for a kill. The damage hopefully was enough, but unfortunately it was not. So Trix is going to be 1 game down in his best of 5 series. It's not over yet. It's a best of 5. Plenty of more chances. Hopefully something goes his way. He did start turn 2 as well. So if he was on the back foot from the get-go. So that
he almost won.
He almost won. I mean,
I didn't see any misplay. I really like this. Because like when I was watching before, I saw like a couple here and there. You can do better, right?
Yep.
And this game we only saw 1, right?
Yeah.
Like the retain piece and Ronin.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the only one.
It could be a preference thing, trying to push tempo rather than go for a bigger rage turn. So can't say we're wrong. Can't say he's right as well. So both plays could have worked.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, right?
Yeah.
When you're playing a card game, you can decide to play different.
It's not always only one play. There's multiple plays that could lead to multiple decisions or outcomes. So I mean, still great game from both players, but it was. Martin Su claiming the first game. That's going to give him an advantage because right now he's under less pressure, and it's going to be up to Trix to need to respond to what Martin has brought out.
So if you have to predict, what would you think? He would play
I think that
AoE?
They're going to stick to this team all the way.
You think it's going to be 5 games of the same
5 games of the same comp.
No change of any charms, no
Nope,
change of
not
Sun
at
Stamp
all.
or Moon Stamp.
So I played against Martin. He did the same thing. 3 games, all the same, everything the same.
I think that's the tendency when you're playing a big tournament.
Yeah.
Like,
you want to play what's comfortable and what you know
you don't want
to
make any mistakes.
Only when you are down, like 0-2, that's when you try and play something risky, play something completely different, try and throw off your opponent, hopefully get a win. But at this point in time, I don't think Martin's gonna be making any adaptations or changes if he needs to. I don't think Trix is gonna do anything out of the ordinary as well. His team works. He started round 2, almost won, so he definitely feels like, hey, I still have a shot in this, and he's gonna run it back.
I feel like the only change you can make is Martin Su changing the bulk to the front. I feel like that's like better for him. In terms of like charms, you can put the Trickster on the nerdy. You can have like
you don't have to play the Ant.
Yeah, you have a better control, and then you don't play the Ant.
Yeah.
I feel like for him that might be a little bit better.
Since there's no backdoor.
Yeah.
I mean, he has Puppy, the Pocky, so he has to watch out about that.
Yeah, I mean, but like you have a high chance. You only care about the Pocky like what, like turn.
So and he probably draws Ant by then already. So that makes a lot of sense.
So you have to make sure you play it, and you win a charm, right?
Yep. And that's what you say.
Yeah,
you get extra card draw, you still have the weak, and you would draw Ant by the time it matters anyways.
That's like the only change I would say is like debatable.
More optimal.
Yeah.
Not necessarily better, but another option.
Yeah.
I get
another
it.
option,
So as players are prepping for game 2 of this best of 5 series, Martin from Philippines, a local Filipino, is leading the series 1-0. But Trix, he probably has a couple of tricks up his sleeve as well. Let's see if he's gonna pull that up in this game number 2. And nope, as predicted, they're just gonna stick to it.
Same comp.
Surprise!
Who won RPS? I wanna see.
Is the player on the left always round 1?
I have no idea.
In spectator mode, have we seen player on the left start round 2?
Don't know.
You haven't seen that?
I have no idea. I haven't like thought about it, but maybe.
We'll see. We have 2 series to watch.
Yeah.
See if that is an indicator on who starts first.
Maybe we'll learn something today.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see what happens.
So is Martin Su starting?
Let's be RPS and find out, right? I'm Martin, you are Trix.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, stone. Scissors, paper, stone. Scissors, paper. You guys can't see it, but this is intense. We've drawn 5 times, 6 times. Oh, I win RPS. I start first. I'm Martin, right?
Yeah, you're Martin.
All right.
So Martin Su should be starting. Yes, you won. Ooh, this
bad
is good.
draw, terrible.
I mean, no, I don't mind this.
I don't mind the this. But the Ronin really hurts.
The Ronin hurts. But I don't think it hurt that much in the AoE
Yeah, it
keep
doesn't
the
matter.
AoE.
Yeah, it doesn't
But
matter
like
that
getting
much.
the branch
Get
back,
round one is super important.
super good.
Because you get the damage
Yeah.
straight to the back, and now Trix is already feeling the heat.
Yeah, this is so unlikely to happen. Like this is so unlikely because you have 2 innates,
Yep.
and you get like 2 cards only.
What? Oh yeah, that's true.
2 innates, 2 cards only.
He didn't pre-order the Innocent Lamb though.
No, it's pre-ordered. It is.
Oh right,
It's
right,
pre-ordered.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
pre-ordered.
yeah,
Pre-ordered.
yeah.
Content. He doesn't have bleed on the front.
Yeah, that's true. So he drew the branch early, which is really important. And the Ronin doesn't really matter in an AoE team because the main damage is Chubby, Earwing, and the Grandma's Fan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. I mean, you wanna have it, but like it's not.
It's nice
not,
to have,
yeah.
but getting it round 1 doesn't hurt as much as playing it front to back team.
These are okay draw for tricks. The
Yeah.
pincer will do a lot of work.
Yeah.
The Axie Kiss is also good.
nice.
Like, you can go either way. I feel like Axie Kiss the mid is decent. Also, pincer the front is really good. Also,
for sure. Like even pushing pins like Cottontail and pushing the pincer damage now in the front. Might
yeah,
be
I
a
wouldn't
play
mind.
as
I wouldn't
well.
mind because
The
normally
bleed-
that pincer is like 100 damage, 105. It can be 100, 120 sometimes, even 140 if you are turn 1.
Because there's a lot of cards that the front plays, right? The Cottontail, the Innocent Lamb into a Confident, you lose another 30 HP from, just from that combo. So wouldn't mind that play. Trix is considering it. That's why he's hasn't ended his turn yet. But
I don't think he would do it just because like his win condition is killing the
Just
bug.
double
right?
kill,
Yeah. No, just killing the bug right now. Killing the bug like next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So like he's maybe thinking about that win condition, so he doesn't want to waste a Cottontail that can go to the bug, right?
Yeah. So here definitely Earwing and
no decision making
no
here.
two ways about this. Protect the back line from the Pocky that is eventually going to come out. The weak really helps to start out the game as well. And this 120 shield from the Protector of the bug is going to keep the bug alive. Trix is nowhere near rage right now. He draws the branch, but this is not a great turn.
This is rough.
This is tough. He probably returns the Ronin.
But he can't puppy the branch because he
can't
didn't
puppy
play
the
it.
branch,
Yeah,
exactly.
because he didn't play it.
So what does he puppy here? He puppies the piece? He didn't draw the piece.
That was rough.
Believer?
Yeah, he Believer.
I mean, did he puppy the Believer?
He puppied, I think he puppied the, Believer. It's the only card he can puppy.
That does set him up for rage next turn. So he's definitely going to go into rage. But
he's getting weak again.
The weak comes in again. Chubby is not on retain here.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
he can confident just to retain this, just to get it on the rage turn.
Yeah, I feel like that's correct. Because like you already kill with one other AoE, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I think you have the earwing on the back next turn.
He has one more earring on the back, so that's gonna be big. But here comes the at least one kill here. He doesn't have enough damage. He has to nerdy one of the cards, at least one of it. Okay,
Larva and energy. Oh, he Larva and energy.
He gets the Pocky back as well.
Yeah, but his deck reset it.
His
deck reset it. That's kind of scuffed.
So he doesn't get the Ronin again.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter at this point. He should have used the Confident somewhere just to get rid of the double Chubby. This is gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt. This is literally going to hurt a lot.
He doesn't have the double bleed, but he's gonna get at least one kill and 2 axes. He's gonna be on super low HP.
Yeah, and I think he's going to rage again. Like at the end game, 5 stacks is already a lot.
And
so
his deck
the ball
already
cannot
reset,
clutch.
so he can draw the little branch. Protects the back, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I knew there was already like a 1% chance of winning, or maybe even 0.
Yeah, probably
0.
Haha. Martin Su takes a quick 2-0 lead in this best of 5 series and looking to please the home crowd with a clean sweep. But is Trix?
Where is Trix from?
Trix is from Thailand.
Thailand. Okay.
Yep. So
maybe for me, like, I cannot tell the difference. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not a local.
There is the language is obviously the difference, right? But Trix and another one of his guildmates traveled from Thailand to compete in this tournament. There are a lot of people flying from a lot of countries just to play in the Axie Open in Manila.
Yeah.
So it's a very competitive atmosphere here. 196 players competed in the Swiss, but we're down to the last 8 right now, we're gonna be down to the last 4 once this series is over. Will Trix be able to say something about it, or is Martin gonna make it the first clean sweep of this?
I feel like
stage.
He should. It looks like a clean sweep, but like he's winning RPS and
he was starting round 1 both games.
But even like when you lose you're 2-0 down, it feels really bad. Even if you lose, you win RPS, you don't feel safe.
Yeah,
you feel like you
for
can lose.
You're always under the pressure of not making a mistake. When you're under pressure, you make more mistakes.
Obviously, momentum is a thing in this type of tournaments.
But if Trix, if he's able to get a clean 1 win, and then suddenly he
can bounce
building the
back,
confidence back, and we'll see what happens here as we jump into game number 3.
Yeah, even if like the game is 2-2, I would favor Trix more because he has the momentum.
Momentum for sure. Momentum does carry forward. That's when you feel more confident. That's when Martin starts sweating a little bit more, knowing that you were that close to victory but not able to close out in 2 games. Let's see if it ever reaches that scenario, or if it's gonna be Trix just having to bow out in this clean sweep. Let's wait and see. Game number 3, are they going to make any adaptations? Is he going to move the Beast to the mid just to prevent from getting hit by the Sun Stamp? That's one of the changes he can make, and he does do that. He does exactly do that.
Exactly do that. I mean, that's like after that branch round 1, it feels like you have to do that. So now Trix is in the left, so it's round 1. Right?
We'll see. We'll see. Right?
We'll see if our theory is correct.
He's been right twice.
Do you want to play it again?
Am I Martin again?
No, you're Trix.
I'm
You're
Trix,
left.
all right.
You're Trix.
Scissors, paper, stone. 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 We're still drawing, guys. Oh!
I won! No,
okay. On the left.
On the left,
always starts turn 1.
Always starts turn 1.
So good turn to Believer, for sure.
Yeah, you retain.
And he draws 2 confidence early, so that's really good.
Yeah, but now if the branch comes, you want to kill yourself.
He's the back. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, true.
Remember, he moved the bug to the back, so it doesn't matter.
True, I'm not updated. Maybe he moonstamped. We don't know. We don't know.
That will be the next level play.
I mean,
predicting that he would.
The thing is, like, in that comp, you already know they're going to do that. It's not a surprise they're going to put the bug to the back.
What if it's the next level? You expect him to change, so you know he will change, so you don't change?
Most likely in this tournament, this type of tournaments, you have to play on one level. Like you're
don't think too much.
Don't think too much.
Sometimes overthinking is the bane of.
If you go down too many levels, you're going to outplay yourself.
Doesn't draw the. Oh, he draws the branch.
Yeah, it looks like a Sunsam. It looks like a Sunsam. Yeah, Sunsam. I mean, it's not bad anyways because like
you still chip the ant, the one who's gonna eventually get the ant.
And this team can play like a single target sometimes.
It can, but it's not great, not fantastic. You don't have peace, so you're kind of relying on Grandma's fan.
But like there's some draws that you can kill the bug without
AoE,
before the race.
Especially if he ants here, and if he gets like Grandma something Ronin, then he gets a kill from Martin. So
I don't think already it will be a kill. It's really hard for him to kill now. What do you think about this draw?
That's the front. That's fine. That's fine. This is completely fine here. Trix is in a good spot right now.
He's at a really good spot. He hasn't drawn any cards on the back beside Believer.
Yep, and he's gonna go into rage turn on his collector, so that he's gonna get full hand of cards. He already has the 2 Cottontails. He has 11 cards on his deck. He does still have the Bookworm to cycle 1 more card, so he's in a great spot, potentially getting at least a kill and a half on Martin here.
This looks like a double kill for him.
It's hard to say. He has to draw perfect because he doesn't have the nerdy on the bug to be able to draw multiple.
Ooh, Martin Su didn't get the snail shot.
Doesn't get the snail shot. He cannot protect. Is this a kill? He does have the. That's a free 100 damage on the bug though. He does kill the front. He doesn't have the Ronin on the mid.
This was like a.
Oh wait, what?
He wanted to use the shields. He used the shields on the mid, used the puppy on the branch or Shiva. Would you shield the mid?
I would definitely shoot the mid here because he's going to rage. There's no point shooting the back, so this is a great turn to shoot the mid, protecting him from the this big damage. At least some of the damage mitigated here. He still takes a chunk of it. Definitely will play the Ronin. Not sure. Does he want to? Yeah, he probably wants to play the hero just to cycle to the new deck before the front dies. So
if you get any good card here, it's really bad. Oh, confuse the best card you can get here.
Yeah, Martin played to the best hand possible. Ooh. Oh, he gets the Pocky though.
Oh, what?
He's not gonna risk it. He doesn't want to risk it. He goes into rage. Maybe.
This is the best.
This is the feels best. So good.
This feels so
clean
good.
Kill on the back.
I just need a piece to get 1 more rage sack, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
And now this guy only has like.
He has Chubby Hero.
Yeah.
And he draws none of it. Doesn't even kill the front here. So Trix looking to be able to at
Pull
least
one back, yeah, pull
take
one back.
one game and make this comeback a reality.
Yeah, I feel like 2-1 score is like one of the most scary ones. Because if you go 2-2, your chance is really low.
Not a great draw, but he does have the shield, so that's always gonna protect him. It's not enough to kill, but it's gonna protect him from any possible kill coming from Martin here. Even
it feels like he's just waiting to die.
Yeah. Even if he chubby heroes here, he will not die. So Trix would almost 99% chance. I mean, it's probably 100%.
Yeah, it's probably 100%.
No point, no chance he lose. Yeah, no chance he loses. No, I mean sword double kill will do a bit more, but it doesn't matter at this point.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Because
a bit more
two
like
swords would have killed him right here. So Trix able to keep his tournament
alive.
Yeah, keep his tournament journey alive and be able to take one game out of this best of 5 series and keeping it in, in contention. He's not out of this yet. There's always a chance for him to move on. So great game here from Trix. Round 1 diff?
Yeah, round 1 diff for sure. But the thing is, like, if I'm playing right now, if I'm either side, I'm feeling great. So that's why I really like the 2-1 score, right? Because the one that is 2-1 is I just need one more game, right?
Yep.
The one that's 1-2.
I won a game, I
won a game, I have a chance.
Yep.
I can do it. If I win one more game, the momentum is on my side. It's a mental game we already talked about.
Yep.
And like the adaptation he make, pulling the bug behind, maybe we see a Moonstamp for the first time in this tournament. I don't think Moonstamp is ever the play.
No, I think you always take the Sun Stamp.
Psychotic play.
It is.
It's a psychotic play. If it works great.
If you miss, you kind of feel bad.
You literally lose. It's so bad.
It's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, even if you draw it round 1, you hit the bug.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's okay, but like it's the same scenario right now.
Yeah, it
is. It's the same scenario. Sure. It's like if you draw round 1 and you have Sun Stamp, you feel insanely good. But if it's
a hit or miss, it could happen, it could not happen.
Yeah.
You might not draw in round 1, it might not even matter at all. So.
It feels like flipping the game before the game even starts.
Yeah.
But I like it. It's so psychotic. I would love to see a Moonstamp for the first time in this tournament.
So in a full unlocked tournament like this, where it is pretty much even grounds for everyone, it's the small adaptations that can make or break a game. Retaining Scotch tape, pre-ordering a Scotch tape, all these different stamps you can play with, retaining or even banishing cards. Like in certain compositions we do see they play the beast drinks or whatever drinks they use just to banish or put an ethereal on those cards.
One
Those definitely does matter.
One adaptation I saw is like putting banish on every bot card on AoE in case they play healing. And you just play Psycho,
just a Psycho on the back card.
Psycho everything and you win.
That's a great way to do it. But let's see. Both these players do not have sustain, so it's going to be Rage Infinity going into game number 4 on the Axie Open Manila quarterfinals between Martin Su and Trix.
We play rock, paper, scissors before the game starts.
Right.
We know. Okay, go.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Can we stop drawing here anytime? All right.
I won.
So
okay. Martin should start. Oh, let's go.
100% accuracy.
So
is this over for Trix?
Maybe. I mean, the tendency shows it should be over, right? But we know it's not over.
There's always a shot.
Yeah, there's always a shot. Killing the bug, doing that rage turn, your opponent breaking.
Martin drawing 5 beast cards by turn 2.
Yeah, it can happen.
It can happen. It happened to me.
Yeah, it happened to me also. Don't get me started on that one.
Not saying we're hoping this happens to any players, because it makes for a very one-sided game. But these things can happen. That's the nature of the game. When card draws don't go in your favor, these things do happen. But Trix, he's definitely hoping for it to happen to go into game 5. We'll see if it matters here as Martin Su hoping to clinch his semi-final victory, because that is $8,000 secured for whoever wins this series.
You know what I feel? I feel like Martin Su has a greater chance of winning round 2 than Trix.
Yes, because on an AoE team, it matters a lot less and get a lot less value. Not a great turn here for Martin. It's decent,
okay,
but it's not the best. You don't want to grandma too early.
Yeah, it feels like you have to play the Ant now.
Yeah.
And you don't want to play that because of the Pocky. You are open to the Pocky right now.
So he's kind of like stuck in the middle, and too early is bad. Using the Grandmas too early is bad as well. So he has to,
This is one of the few draws, round 1, that is actually bad.
Yeah.
Normally we don't see round 1 turns being that bad.
So this is almost the worst thing.
Almost the worst thing can happen. Yeah, because ranch is really good.
Yeah, confidence great as
Confidence
well.
great.
Getting confident around one.
Ewing is one of like the close ones. Ewing on the back is like kind of meh.
Yeah, for sure. But this is an equally terrible turn for.
Oh, I like this. I actually like this.
Interesting.
I like the shield in the back, baiting the branch to come. The branch should come and then retaking the ant to have like more
even
say,
longer protection. Yes, for sure.
You're protecting like twice, but you're not pushing any tempo.
But isn't that a bit, a catch 22? I mean, even if you use ant now, you don't need to protect the back from the branch because it's already hitting the mid.
Yeah, I agree. It feels super slow though.
It does.
That's why I don't like it. I feel like Trix needs to be a little bit faster in this game.
This was one of the worst turns we're talking about. He's gonna definitely throw everything
chubby,
out.
right?
He has to throw it.
He has to chubby, right?
He definitely has to chubby here because he doesn't have retain. So this was one of the
worst rotations you can see.
Yeah, and Martin gets it.
Martin gets it.
Caster's curse.
I mean, we curse him. I mean, it is what it is. Maybe he comes here and beat us up after the game.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe he heard us. I don't know.
I mean, he's wearing noise cancellation headphones, so he can't hear it. So we can trash talk him all we want.
Okay.
His teammates are gonna tell him. So
the thing is, he won RPS 3 times. How do I trust a guy that's that talented?
That is true. Here, just protect the back line.
Do you squirt it here?
I do not think it matters.
I would, actually.
I think I would do it, just because you want to push damage on the bug eventually. He has no more energy, so he has to...
Would you cut on the piece squirt it? I think that's the play if you're going to squirt it.
I would do that. If I'm going to squirt him, I'm going to do the cut until exactly what you said. You're not going to rage anytime soon here for Trix. He's only 4 stacks up. He's going to go into 7 next turn if he used the piece here. He hasn't used any believers, he hasn't used any branches, so he has plenty of ways to get to that, but he's not already there at this point.
Yeah, and the thing, like, we know Trix has time because of the draw Martin got, right?
But Trix doesn't know that, so he might feel pressured to push the tempo. But Trix looks like he's gonna be stone cold, not gonna do that. Rages here from Martin Su. He's gonna get a kill with the Little Branch Ronin for sure.
Yeah.
But he's gonna just play Little Branch and
Pincer for sure.
Yeah, Pincer the front.
That's okay. I feel like
that's
this
not
bot
bad
is okay.
for Trix because he still has his 2 Cottontails. He doesn't get the perfect rage turn anymore because there's no card draw from the bug.
But here's where AoE feels like a single target, right?
Yeah, because when you kill one too early, you kind of lose the that AoE, more value on your AoE. But huge rage turn here, he's able to return something as well if he wants to. So he's gonna return one of the Cottontails, which is, I feel, kind of weird. There's no point. Oh, it's the front one. Okay, I saw it wrong. He's gonna probably return the branch on the back.
I mean, the thing is, he also needed to return to see if he can get
a kill.
Yeah, he need to try.
Yeah, so
because like if he doesn't get a kill here, it feels like he's doomed already.
Double weak here coming from Martin.
Double weak, no more greenery, but the front is not going to die. So he gets like a full turn with no reset.
Yeah.
I think you have to nerdy here, try to get a kill.
There's almost no cards that gets you a kill here. That's the thing. Right, unless it's
Ronin.
You already got the Ronin early, so there's no card.
Hero.
He should have done it. He should have done it.
He should have done it. Literally Hero, dual blade,
the
or
Pocky.
Ronin.
He has a Pocky. He's gonna go into
Believer,
rage.
he believed.
He's gonna go into rage. He's gonna hit the back.
Pocky retain
Cottontail. Is that a kill?
I don't know.
I think it is.
It's close.
Oh,
it's not a kill.
HP.
Super close.
It's not over yet for both these players. He gets the weak again. Oh, the Sun Stamp.
I mean, he's raging playing Pincer for sure.
And he's not gonna kill, but he's gonna make him bleed.
Yeah, make him bleed.
And things are looking tough here for Trix. I think Martin's got this.
Do you see any rotation here?
No out. There is almost no out here for Trix. I think there's definitely no outs.
Yeah.
Believer Shiba Ronin. He doesn't rage, so there's no out here. And Trix is
I think
going.
his double shield. Try to leave one more turn.
He did draw the weak and one of the pincers already. So, I mean, one sword, a single sword kills him here. I think Martin.
I wouldn't have played the branch maybe.
Yeah, just to protect. Oh, it was a single sword. Yeah, it was definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
So Martin Su is gonna be moving on to the semifinals to join 2 quest players and Elazo.
And Elazo, yeah, Elazo.
To be playing in the semifinals. Well done, Martin. Well done. Moving on to top 4. Trix tried his best, but was not able to stave off the AoE team coming from Martin, and the rock, paper, scissors meta
yeah.
continues once again. All the round ones, whoever started round one has won.
Yeah, at least
from what the games we've watched.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been very close so far, but great games from both these players. El Azul is here saying that he's been winning round 2, so maybe.
I mean, maybe he's that talented. I don't know.
Not
maybe he forced his opponent to draw bad. I don't know.
Maybe
He's
that next level.
Maybe he has the hack in the game. I don't know.
We'll see. I mean, great game from Martin, and congratulations to Trix for moving in so far, this far. I mean, top 8 is still a great achievement in 196 players, but here we have it. Martin and his
he gets
teammates.
home with a really good price.
His teammates is telling how we trash talk him earlier, so now
maybe. Like these guys, Eliasser and Zero.
These two on the screen right now.
Come on with those guys.
Nah, top 4 great achievement and top 8 great achievement as well. Trix is gonna be happy going home with $5,500 in the back. Martin is secured 8,000 right now.
So
and
we
top
have
4.
We have Quest versus MMG and
JM Wildcards versus Quest.
Yes.
So it's gonna be Zarathustra going up against. It's gonna be El Azul going up against Spam in the semifinals draft with these guys. But don't go anywhere. We're going on a short break. This is Eliasser and Zero. We'll be seeing you guys in 5 more minutes.
Gusto ko lang naman magkaroon ng kontrol sa buhay ko. Na mayroon akong mapagmamalaki. Hindi natin mapipili kung ang buhay ang mabibigay sa atin. Hindi naman siguro ganun kalaki ang hinihiling ko. Gusto ko lang magka-oportunidad. Magka-oras. Magpapag-asa. Magiging masaya. Ganito na lang ba? Oportunidad maging sino ang gusto mo maging. Oportunidad pumili ng gusto mong buhay. Alam namin kung paano makailangan. Dahil pinagdaanan namin yan. Hindi ka nag-iisa. Gagabayan ka namin. Welcome to YGG, mga bagong bayani ng Metaverse.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. Now let's talk about the coin pages where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now, this is the top part of the coin page where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
We are back. So we're going to see right now. Oh, by the way, no, I don't know if you guys realized. This is not Zero.
Hello, hello.
We changed Zero. Zero was not cutting it. He was not cutting. It was kind of meh. So we replaced him to see what we can do to improve the cast for you guys.
What's up, Philippines? Ruthless Regis here. I'm joined with Zel Yasser. We're shoutcasting the semi-finals of Axie Open Manila. How is everyone feeling? Are you feeling hype? It's great. Solid. Goods na goods, mga tropa. Boom. Let's go. Let's go wild. How you feeling, my bro?
I'm feeling really good. We're watching really good Axie. I was worried that people were not playing optimally, but like I feel like all the Axie we watched was really, really good. Really up the level.
That's great. That's so great. And I think we'll have a very, very amazing semi-final match. We've got Spam and Rice. We've got El Azul in the house. How do you feel about this matchup?
I mean, it's really hype. The breeder versus the streamer. The storyline. I mean, both of them are my friends, so I cannot have preference. But I feel like we're going to watch some really good Axie. Really good Axie.
This is great.
What do you think about the bracket right now?
Yep, this bracket is stacked. Like, right from the beginning, that top 16 has been intense all day long. People have been moving forward. We've seen Thunderstruck, we've seen Trixie GGC, we've seen Timo, El Azul, Spam Rice, Consigliere, and now we're down to the semifinals. We've got a very, very stacked semifinals. We've got a lot of Quest by the looks of it. We've got Zarathustra versus Martin Su. I know Zarathustra is Quest, so that is a very, very solid Quest lineup right there. We've got El Azul, we've got Spam and Rice. Both of these people are from Quest, as you said, so this is going to be a very, very fun match to see. We're seeing them unleash all of their Quest secrets, and it's going to be fun to watch.
I mean, all those guys had like super stacked boxes with the Poppy comms and really good Axies. Even from the start, we had 4 quests in the top 16. Super good.
It's a lot of quests.
Yeah, a lot of quests. Even they had to team kill first game, Mid Valley versus Zarathustra. Zarathustra ended up going forward. So I'm really hyped to see how Quest is doing. Maybe we have a Quest finals.
That is going to be wild.
Yeah, they have like the best teams. El Azul and Spam has like the best teams in the whole tournament. And also Zarathustra has like really insane Axies.
That is
I feel like
fun.
The one that is like doesn't have the best Axies is actually Martin Su, but he's playing actually really good.
Yeah, and that you get to show the power of this game as well. Like, even if you don't have that fully fleshed out comp, as long as you play optimally, like minimum mistakes based from what you see, based from what you have, you still have a chance to get there and get here, which is insane, which is wild.
And you have to get a little bit lucky with the RPS,
yeah,
right? Because we know the RPS gives you like a lot of advantage, like a lot.
That is true. That is very true.
I mean, for those of you guys that don't play Rage, basically when you go round 1, you have like an 80 to 85% chance of winning. You have outs as round 2, but you need to draw cards correctly and also play correctly to your outs.
Yeah, that's true. Because what happens during the rock, paper, scissors is if you go first, you get to clear the bug midline most of the time. And without that collect and protect, the opposing Rage player can only draw 5 cards. And that is huge when every card that you draw is part of your combo piece. I think that is what this is. That is what actually Quest's team has taken advantage of. Because as I've seen from their pool, what happens in Quest is they've got all of these card draw. We've got 3 card draws in the game that have the limit 1, and it's all in the Quest lineup. We've got the Hero, we've got the Blue Moon, and we've also got the Early Bird from each of these Axies, and that means all of them just draw cards. And as long as you draw cards, you get to see all of those Rage combo pieces, and I think that is what is giving them the advantage.
Yeah, also the interaction with Retain Poppy
that
plus
is even big.
The draw cards. So basically, you have turns where you run in twice, or you branch twice, and you secure that you're going to rage the next turn
That
after.
is nasty.
After you rage, it's super insane.
That is so, so nasty. And there we see the players right now.
I think you are hopping into the game right now.
Let's go.
What do you think? Who do you think won RPS? Or let's do it. Let's just play you and me. I'm a Spam. You're
All
El
right.
Azul.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, El Azul won.
Did El Azul win? Let's
First time,
see.
El Azul win. Did El Azul win? Let's see.
Jump right to the game. Let's go.
So, no, Spam and Rice won.
Oh.
The player on the left always round 1.
Okay. So Spam is playing this AoE comp, a really interesting comp as well. There's a lot of Grandma's Fan in this team. There's Grandma's Fan in the backline, there's Grandma's Fan on the front line, and both of these apply vulnerable to all of these Axies, and they get 20% more damage from these attacks. Woo!
One of the things that really surprised me about this comp is it doesn't have any weak. It doesn't have any weak on his comp, right? So like one of the win costs of AoE is actually getting that weak off.
Yep.
Because that weak on the rage turn is really annoying. This is more focused on heavy damage. He wants to get through everything fast. We want to ensure that his rage always has vulnerable on it. So like that's another way to approach it, and that bug is actually not that squishy because he has that leaf bug. That leaf bug gives you 20 shield if you don't play it, and if you have to play it, it's not that bad, right?
Yep, and it's perfectly placed in the front as well to maximize those shields from Collect and Protect, to maximize those shields from Leaf Bug as well. Spam chose not to use the Cottontail, saving it up to make sure that I guess this is going to be used in the rage turn of the backliner, highly likely.
Yeah, most likely. Also, the issue about the good thing about having the bug front is that you don't have to waste an energy playing Ant, right?
That's true.
So like, you can waste that energy going more aggressive. So for example, we saw Spam just playing a Grandma without care. If you're playing normal AoE, you get a Grandma round 1 and you feel really bad about it.
That's true. So this is very exciting. There's an initial vulnerable, and I think El Azul as well is thinking about using that Cottontail to swing with the dual blade. That is, I think, what he is thinking about. It's going to be very interesting to see this play out. Because there's an argument sometimes where on your rage turn, you just have too many Cottontails, and then the plant goes down.
Yeah, actually, one of the things also, this dual blade doesn't deal 60 damage, it deals 80 damage. Because of the fragile,
that's true.
It will get 20 less shield.
That is very true. Hero coming in, that we see the card draw.
Larva into Poppy, okay. Wow. I think you have to play a card on the here for a tempo, no?
Yeah, I think the problem with that is it's okay actually, because that's a little branch from the midliner, which means that is just damage that Spam is after, and there is an argument that because these two costs are here right now, maybe your rage turn does not have enough energy to maximize those two Cottontails.
I feel like you have to play the little branch. It's like, otherwise you're banking on getting a super insane draw.
That's true. There's also a play where you can go Cottontail, Lil Branch, return it with Puppy, but it's just a little branch from the midline, so it's not ideal. There is that option if Spam wanted to, but it is highly unlikely to go for that.
I'm guessing like Spam right now is just checking his dropout, see what cards he can draw next round, maybe think if there's an argument to actually not play the branch. Actually, he didn't play the branch. Maybe he's seeing something we're not seeing, right? He's getting 6 cards. He only has 9 in his deck, so like he actually maybe knows what he's getting.
That's true.
He also hasn't played the Neo, so the Neo gets into see another card. But actually, his bug is going to die here.
That's big damage really coming in from El Azul. The bug is down. No more collecting from Spam's side, and that's going to be big.
These are really... Ooh, this is really good. He got all the beast cards.
That's
all the beast cards. Literally all the beast cards.
This is a lot of damage, man. That
insanely good.
A lot of damage. And there's a Ronin as well that's going to come in. Everything's going to come in.
No, Ronin's not going to come in.
Chubby,
He's going to be Chubby. Yeah, I think the play is Chubby. Because the play here is just dealing damage to everything.
Everyone. And then keeping
I think you
return Chubby.
Yeah, you Puppy the Chubby. I feel like you Puppy the Chubby.
Good.
Because now you bleed this turn and you bleed the next turn. So it's really hard for him to play cards without like getting killed. Ooh.
That is a death mark right there on the front, and the little branch.
Yeah, you caught him to here Ronin.
A lot of damage coming in from El Azul. This is a potential Axie kill, and then follow up to the
with
midline.
The Scarab, with the Scarab.
That is big.
Yeah, you Boogram and Ant. I don't like this play actually.
You want to attack?
I'd rather just attacking here because you're banking on getting the cards on the back.
That's true.
But this actually pays off insanely well.
That's
not
true.
attacking here.
That bug survives with that shield.
Now I don't think you
Little branch goes there and then clears the bug.
I don't think you branch there. Actually.
You return it.
I think you return the branch because one AoE will kill the bug.
Yep.
And now you're raging here. No, I mean, because like if you kill the bug has no more cards, right?
Yep, that's
so
true.
You're getting 2 axes, the front has full banish.
Boom!
Yeah.
And El Azul takes game number 1. Wow.
I actually like the Ant play saved the game.
Yeah.
Actually,
the
Ant play saved the game. But if Spam got like 2 AoEs, he wins anyways.
That's true, that's true. What could have happened without the shield is the Earwing would have cleared the bug in the middle, and then the little branch would have swung and hit the plant up front.
Double cure, and then like the plant wouldn't be able to finish the game because, as we know, he doesn't have any damage cards.
That's true, that's true. So it is a wild, wild game one. Props as well to El Azul for placing that ant really well, getting the shields up and getting the win against Spam and Rice. And this is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Spam and Rice actually is the wildest player. He's been top 5 in this season. He has placed really high, top 2 as well in the Open in Barcelona. So this is a very, very competitive scene right now.
So he got top 4 season 0. He got top 2 Axicon, and then he got top 5 this season, right? So he's like doing pretty well, pretty consistent, right? And he's like consistently inconsistent because the way he plays, if you see, is like playing really well. But El Azul won this game being turn 2.
That's true.
So like we need to take that into account for sure.
That's true. So it looks like El Azul has a play for whenever he loses the rock, paper, scissors, which is very, very interesting to see.
It's very, very interesting. I feel like the play is because like he has one more confidence than everyone else. He can rage faster.
That's true.
Because like he raged on 2 energy. This game he raged on 2 energy, right?
Yeah.
And he get to kill the bug and didn't give protect value.
That's true.
That's because of that confidence in the bug. That confidence in the bug really makes a difference.
That was big. Ooh, Spam is choosing to maintain the same lineup here with the Grandma's fan. I think this is when the people feel that they've got the advantage, but just was unlucky with the card draws and what happened.
He won RPS again, so let's see what happens. Like, I feel like if Spam doesn't win this game, he's going to be in a huge disadvantage because he chose this matchup twice, and then he lost it twice being round 2. He's going to be crushed. It's going to be really hard to win. So this game might even be the decider of the series.
That is true, and El Azul also chose to keep the same lineup as well. Because why would you switch if you've got a winning comp? So there was this incentive from Spam to switch it up, using the Cottontail to maximize the energy this turn, swinging with the Chubby, and I guess returning it as well right now with the Puppy.
No, I don't think you return here. You return the next turn when you're raging. You wait a little bit because your Puppy has retain on it.
Okay.
So you don't need to be crazy with it. Yeah, you don't need to be crazy with it. You just chill with it.
Nice.
Oh, he larva and energy. That's insane. When you larva and energy, the game feels like cheating. You're cheating in the game.
You're scrying a lot of cards and then you get an energy
Yeah,
for
you get an energy for free. It feels like you're cheating. And this is just playing for tempo. Corontel Ronin just for tempo.
Yeah.
It's actually not that great because the Blade actually did a lot in this round. Because he played Lamb, Corontel, and Ronin branch. He played 5 cards, so the Blade did a lot.
That's true, that's true. This is wild right here. That is a very offensive AoE turn.
I feel like he already have to return the Chubby and hope for a confidence.
That's true. What are the odds? You've got 2 potential confidence from the Innocent Lamb and the actual confidence. So
you actually have 3.
You've got 3 from the backline as well. I didn't realize Spam's backline also has confidence. So that's actually a very high chance.
For Elazo is actually, he has to bookworm. He cannot play the Believer because he raged too soon.
That's true, that's true. There's nothing to
And now he's sealing for like, his Zeal doesn't do anything because he only has 5 cards in his deck.
Yeah. And with that Zeal, it's gonna be a chill turn, a chill potential rage
he got the
turn for El Azul.
There
you go.
This turn is really good. This turn is really good.
That is a big turn. That is a Grandma's fan. Vulnerable everyone. Chubby is coming in. Boom.
Chubby into Ronin. I think Ronin kills.
And then boom, that bug is going down. And now I think Spam is at a way advantage at this point.
Yeah, now the Bleed is hurting the backliner a lot because he didn't get confident here, right?
That's true, that's true.
So now he's just getting a dual blade or a hero, it depends. Oh, he didn't even... Oh, he doesn't want to get the bleed. He doesn't want the 15 damage. That's why it's
too big to pass up.
The sword. Oh, this chub is good.
Boom!
Just chubby here. I don't think you even have to play the shield. You gotta retain branch and you have no chance of...
Because you want to just swing with the little branch at the end
of
the turn.
You don't have to actually like play the shield because there's no way this plant kills you.
That's true.
I just want the big damage on the plant.
And the problem now is Spam needs to draw to clear this as...
He just surrendered, actually. I mean, I don't see a win con either.
Yeah.
It's just like maybe the
there's a chance to miss.
Yeah, the maybe it's going to last. The game is maybe going to last one more turn.
Yeah.
But there's no win con for
way advantage Spam. Wow. This is a 1-all series, everyone. This is a good match between the two. So that actually boosts Spam's motivation, that morale, getting the win on the RPS and getting this win actually makes Spam feel really good right now.
It doesn't feel like that good. It just feels like normal because he lost one game winning RPS, so it feels like
it's fair.
It feels like it's fair, but like we don't know how the comp looks if Spam goes round 2. Maybe if Spam goes round 2, he gets crushed and like the comp doesn't work, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It feels like really bad, right? So
That's
like
true.
right now, I feel like a lot of doubt is coming to Spam's mind. Like, if I go to round 2, do I win? If I go round 2, do I lose?
Yeah.
That is a big question, right? Because you cannot like reliably win RPS every single game.
That's
right?
true. The question is, do you switch it up as well? Do you now feel that you're gonna lose the rock paper scissors because of just randomization and play a different comp that plays better in the when you play turn 2? Or maybe Spam's team actually works well in turn 2 as well. That's why Spam is choosing that. That is the question that we need to answer
the thing is
very
like,
soon.
Spam as a player is just comfortable playing the AoE, right?
That's true.
So even if he plays round 2, I think he sees the
He's
out
okay.
to win.
Yeah.
He's okay to win, right?
That's true. That's
Like,
true.
Since he switched to single target, it would be kind of weird because it's not his style. And in these high-sec games, you always want to go with your style.
Comfort picks.
Yeah, comfort picks.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you want to play perfect over playing the right comp. You get what I mean?
Yep, that is very true. These people are getting focused. They're jumping right in. This is game number 3.
El Azul first.
Spam has switched the lineup.
Yeah, he has switched the lineup and now he's second.
That is wild. That front line is a quest bug actually, which is what is they've been breeding this from the beginning. That is card draw on the blue moon, right?
Yeah, what you notice here is the bug is on the front, it's not
The
on the
bug
middle.
is on the front.
Yeah, that's what
That is wild.
I've been telling players to do. That the bug, when you play the bug front, you have more of a chance of winning round 2 because you don't have to play ant, so you can push more damage into the other bug.
That's true.
You
That's
push
true.
more damage into the other bug, and you have a higher chance of one-shotting that bug round 4.
That's true. Instead of being defensive
Yeah,
and then trying to
you play more
survive.
Cycle. You more cycle. You play more cycle.
And another thing is, even if you ant anyway, if you're turn 2, that bug is mostly going down from the rage turn.
Oh, these are really bad turn for El Azul.
Has to use that turn. Oh,
Just
I guess
ant
return.
and retain. Return, but like you don't want to see the Shiba, right?
Yeah.
And even the branch, it doesn't feel the best, right?
Yeah, but the only thing that's going for it is the Shiba is worse if you're playing against AoE, drawing that. Not having AoE on Spam side makes that Shiba okay to rotate, but not the best.
Yeah. Also, one of the things you can outplay the bug front is retaining ant always. Because when you let your plant get hit, you don't care about your plant getting hit. You just care about your bug getting hit.
Card draw.
Right? Yeah.
You care
so
about the cards.
basically, like that, the outplay for getting the front bug is just retaining the ant. But he had to retain branch, so he couldn't do the outplay, right?
That's true.
So we see now he just nerdy the ant and just decide to go full aggro.
That's true. There's a follow-up as well,
And now he has 2 cotton tails. He's setting up the play next turn. Next turn, he
saving
needs
the
to kill
dino
bug.
as well, making sure that that dino hits for a lot of damage. It's not gonna be next turn though, right? It's gonna be the turn after that.
Now if Spam kills the bug, he most likely wins for here. Because it's really hard for El Azul to actually do a good rage without the bug.
That's true.
And he already had Axie Kiss and Shiba. He doesn't have those in his deck and branch. So now he has Ronin, Believer, and Peace.
The
Only 3
worst
cards.
thing about the backline compared to Spam's backline is you don't save up on the dino. If for example that Shiba was a dino, then you would have kept it game
it's
1,
great,
turn 1, kept it until your rage turn.
Yeah, but the Shiba value comes late, right? Because when
yeah.
Okay, this.
Do you go rage?
Oh, this is really bad.
I
Yeah,
don't
you have to
think
go rage. You have to go rage.
It
You have
went
to go
rage.
rage. You have to go
Ooh,
rage.
just to clear that
Yeah, you have to
bug.
clear it, but like it's really meh.
Yeah.
You have to cut on the pincer, but it doesn't kill.
Yep. Actually, this pincer, the bleed might help as well, drawing bug cards and not being
Yeah,
able
but
to play
you just need the bug passively, right?
for the collector. But
Yeah,
for
yeah.
example, if there is a larva or a bookworm in that, you play that once, and then all of those other bug
Yeah,
cards
it's
go
actually
down.
really sad that Spam didn't get the hero or the blue moon.
That's true.
It's actually really sad.
That's what you need in the rage turn to keep the follow-up pressure on and on and on. Just attack, draw a card, swing with a rage card, attack again.
I mean,
draw
maybe
a
we don't
card.
know. Maybe he gets full book cards and he cannot like play anything because
That's
he's
true,
bleed.
that's true. We will see now if El Azul is able to play. manages to use that.
He confident the bug, so he can actually play the bug cards.
That is smart.
He get a larva, and now he has like a full rage turn that is like kind of weak, but it's
better
okay.
than Spam's one, I think. Because what happened is this bug is going down while Ellie's.
Yeah, but he's raging with a believer.
That's
Raging with
true,
a believer
that's
is
true,
really
true.
bad.
So it's too bad rage.
Yeah, it's too bad rage. Literally, we're watching like literally players raging super bad right now.
That's true, and that is how the game is.
Yeah, that's how the game is. Now the plant is dead, he's losing 2 counters here. Because the running will kill.
That is huge. These cottontails are gonna go down. They are not gonna be able to be used.
Yeah, I
at
think
all.
Elazo is in a really bad position right now. Wow. Because the backliners are raging at almost the same time. Now he needs to rage. Oh, he didn't rage. He never missed. He never missed.
What happened? That believer needed to hit that plant to trigger that rage and swing with a big attack. But now, does Ellie have a good rage draw this turn is the question.
Yeah, just hero, peace. Ooh.
No rage as well from Spam's side. It is a matter of
yeah, you just shield here.
defense.
Yeah, shield here because as long as you don't die here, you win.
And as long as you don't use that dino.
Oh, this is a win. This is a win.
Boom! Wow. It's a win from Spam's
Spam,
side.
right? Round 2.
Wow.
Round 2 win.
Wow.
There's like some draws that Spam doesn't win here, but I don't think this.
Having that dino there is big. That is a 92 dino with a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
branch. And
It's
boom,
done. It's done. It
done.
doesn't even need the dino. Doesn't even
295
need the dino.
takes El Azul out, and Spam is now in the advantage, coming from behind. Wow. That is wild, that is insane, and that is what we are here about, everyone.
I feel like now the pressure is
cool
all
match.
on Elazo because like he just lost a game. Yeah, he just lost a game round 2. Round 1, it feels really bad.
Yeah.
But it feels like the card wasn't there. He got the cards of
Both of them, though.
Yeah, both of them.
That's
both of
true,
them, but
that's
like
true.
I feel like when the cardio is not there, it affects more the player going round 1.
Yeah.
Because the player round 2 already cycled most of his deck.
Yeah.
So he's getting to new deck faster.
That's true, that's true. Especially if you get that collect turn in the
Yeah.
turn 1 player. If
Yeah.
you miss that, it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
really
the
hard for-
biggest problem about this matchup. But now, we've seen a comeback coming in from Spam. It's now 2-1 for Spam's side.
And we see an adaptation. He didn't play AOE as we predicted. He just switched
true,
to the
that's true.
combo.
And
I
it
can play
worked.
that too. Yeah.
And it worked.
He actually played really good. He played
That's
really
true,
good.
that's
Like
true, that's true.
he's showing confidence. Like I can play everything I have in my box. I'm in the big stage. I'm a great player, so I can play everything. Right?
That is true. That is so wild to see this, and he played turn 2 as well.
Okay, Spammer Rice going turn 1 right now. So
Right.
Elazo needs to pull another win round 2 to be alive in this tournament. Otherwise, he's going down here.
Yep, Spam can just... This could be Spam's win and into the finals if he wins this game. This is a game with all of the marbles from Spam's side. And Spam chose AoE. Back to AoE.
Just back to AoE. I feel like when you're 2-1, AoE is a comp that has a lot of variance and can win turn 2 most of the time. So like you just play for like a win, right? You just play like, okay, I'm going to play this. If I draw good, I win, the game is over.
That's true.
I don't have to think, I just play AoE, I just play my AoE cards. It's not like, if he's feeling the pressure, oh, this is really good. It's really good, he got on their branch the round 1, no?
Boom! Choosing to return Little Branch, I believe, is the option. Yeah.
I wouldn't return Little Branch here because you know the ant is coming, right? So you just try to hit the back, even though you're missing 1 grandma. I feel like you have to hit the back here.
Because having that extra bit of damage means a bit more AoE would just add sprinkle and
Yeah,
clear that
and also
back
you get
line.
like the 3 rage, so you accelerate your own rage.
That's true.
I mean, you have like a bad rage, right? Because you already rotated 3 cards on the beast. But I feel like just playing branch round 1 is too good. It's too good to pass on.
That is very, very true. So what's gonna happen is Ellie's gonna use that ant and gonna defend the back line from getting hit by that little branch.
And now, now the vulnerable is just getting confident, right?
Yeah, that is
There's a high chance the cleanse is getting confident because like Elazo has too confident. So I didn't agree
Confident
with this
everywhere.
Play. Yeah, I didn't agree with this play. I would just fly round 1.
That's true. Hero, do you draw a card and see what you get and potentially use that Cottontail? I think that is the question in Elazul's mind in this scenario, because you don't really want to use those Cottontails, especially if your plant's not at risk yet of going down.
I feel like playing hero is kind of scary here because if you draw a really good card,
then your rage turn is bad.
Yeah, if you draw a really good card, you have to Cottontail to retain it, right?
That is
so you lose 1 Cottontail. So I feel like the risk to reward ratio is not there. So I wouldn't play the hero here. I would just let the hero pass.
You can also return
Yeah,
the
he
hero
did that.
as well.
Yeah, return the hero is kinda scuffed.
Because you just draw a card, that is something to think about.
Oh,
However,
Spam just look at his draw and Elasu draw, and it's really good next round.
setting up for a big turn. Here we go. So Spam, I guess, will skip at this point to set up for a big range.
I mean, you
turn.
can play the real wing. Playing
It's
the real
okay.
wing. Nah, I think you got on the return the real wing. No, he lets the real wing pass. I don't
Let
agree
it
with this.
pass.
I don't agree with this.
I think Spam is after getting that chance to get that chubby on the range turn.
but the bug is dying here.
The bug is going down. That means that is going to be a 5-card draw once this bug is down, which means that is a lot less potential for rage turns.
So he Axie Kiss and then Ronin, for sure.
Bug goes down, Plant gets a lot of damage on the midline.
Yeah.
That is setting El Azul up to
But now
clear this Plant.
he only has 2 cards on the back. So that's why I didn't agree. You know you're getting this.
Will the hero draw something potentially? We'll
I mean,
have to look.
only has 1 card in his back. Yeah. And he didn't draw Poppy. So I understand his play. His play was to get Poppy and Hero. So what he wanted to do was Chubby, Poppy, Hero, Chubby.
again.
Yeah, Chubby again. But he didn't. He bought on deck the Poppy, so he couldn't do that.
That's true.
And the thing, like the plan he wanted to do required 6 cards.
That's true. That bug is stuck though, won't be able to play both cards and opts
Now
to
he
just
rage
clear
again.
that.
He rage
Ooh,
again just for energy.
That Plant's going down and now there's a
Oh, he
fear on
suicide
the
the bug. That's interesting.
I think Ellie is trying to buy a few turns and having this confident here actually is going to
Oh,
reshuffle all
it's
of
actually,
these
they're actually good.
confused.
If he doesn't die next turn, he can win.
This is a big little branch on the back line though.
Because he's raging next turn, right? If he doesn't kill here, Velas will get break here. He has 16 cards. So he needs to kill now. He needs
That
to kill
Plant
now.
needs to rage.
That Plant
actually.
needs to rage. Actually, that Plant needs to rage.
Let's
Oh, these are really
go.
good draw. These are kill. These are kill. These are
This
kill.
is a big
These are kill.
attacks coming in.
These actually.
And then
oh my
big,
god.
big
The Plant
boom.
raged.
And now it's 2-2 from El Azul and Spam and Rice. This is the semifinals. How is everyone feeling about that? Is that a wild, wild game? Or not? That is wild. It's now 2-2.
Yeah, I actually didn't agree with a lot of the plays Spam did this game. I feel like he kind of threw the game, in my opinion, right? Like as a player, I wouldn't play most of the card he did.
You
Because
want the little branch on the
he
back
was
line
expecting too much draw. Like he was expecting like to get insane draw.
Yeah.
Because he needed 5 of the 6 cards.
That's true.
It's really hard for you to get bottom deck the card that you want, right?
That's true.
And then also not branching round 1 feels really saucy for me, right?
Yeah.
So like this game, even though Spam went round 1, I feel like he lost it for himself, right? So right now it should be feeling really bad, right? Because like you lost game 4, that gets you into finals, but you lost it not because your opponent outplayed you. You lost it because you misplayed, right?
That's true.
So
That's
this is
true.
the point that is do or die, right?
Yeah.
Because when you just misplayed and you have to play game 5, getting back mentally is so hard.
One potential thing though that could have got Spam back is if you got that puppy chubby, as you said. That was an out.
Yeah, but
it's
to
you
get
can't
that out,
set
you
it
need
up.
to get that out, you need
It's a
5.
big
You
setup.
need 5 out of 6 cards you're drawing.
Yeah.
So it's really
It's
hard
a
to get.
hard setup. But if that bug was alive,
Yeah, I mean the bug is alive is super copium. You cannot. You know the bug is dying because you see their cards with Neo.
That's
you
true.
know that
That's true.
Spam had the information that his bug is going to die.
That's true.
Because he saw his card with Neo.
Here we go. This is the final game.
Oh, Spam going round 1 again. Going back to the single target
Single
rage.
target where he
Single
won
target
with.
rage,
Where
yeah.
he won with. This is going to be a final match to decide who is going to move on and go to the finals between Spam and Rice and El Azul. Spam using single target rage on the left and then El Azul using single target rage as well. Only difference is we've got Dino on the left, we've got Shiba on the right. Who do you feel is at an advantage at this point?
I always feel like the Poppy team has more of an advantage here because the Poppy team is just too consistent, right? You play with 3 retains, then if a card that you need pass already, you can Poppy them back,
Return
then
it.
draw it. Yeah, it's really good, right? It's just more consistent. But El Azul's team is really scary because the 2 confidence, I would said, makes it really fast, right? And he can kill the bug, right? And Spam Rice doing the play I always say is the best. He's just playing bug front. But playing bug front is really bad when you go round 1. When you go round 2, it's better. But when you go round 1, it's actually not the think
Because what happens is you split your attack. You attack the plant, and then they taunt, and then you attack the bug afterwards. So now everyone's alive.
Yeah. Now he's just attacking the bug from the get-go.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Well, you can always also ant as well, but that's just suboptimal if you choose to ant.
No, but I mean, I'm feeling like if you go round 1, you have to ant.
With spam side.
Yeah, you have to ant.
Just for the defense.
Yeah, just for the defense. Just so like you don't hurt that much in round 2, right? Because if you ant, what is happening is he's going to play 1 attack and 1 ant, right? So it's really hard for him to do damage round 1.
That's true, that's true, that's true. It's going to be very, very interesting. Both players thinking hard on what they are going to do. Nerdy discard.
Nerdy discard everything. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
So no ant.
Okay, I don't agree with this. I will always play Pincer here. Pincer. Because Pincer is really valuable on the front. Because look at the cards he has there on the front. Next turn, you know he's playing Innocent Lamb, right? Then he has Seal that he might be playing. Coromtail, Confident.
A lot of 15 damage bleed for every card he uses.
Yeah, like for example, I have had games that I played Pincer round 1 and it deals 140 damage. It deals 140 damage. Yeah, it's too insane to pass on. So this turn for Elasu is not bad. This turn for Elasu is actually not bad.
Big turn coming in.
You get to piece and you get to ant. It's fine. You get to set up like, if you get like a high roll in the next turn, you can actually kill the bug and it's super good.
Yeah, that vulnerable being applied now is big as well. No defense at all. This is going to be 50 shield from Protect. That might not be enough to keep this bug alive.
I think you have to just piece branch here, return branch, right?
That's true, that's true.
It feels like you play, right? Just poppy the branch now. Just poppy the branch now.
There you go.
There's no better card to return later.
And that sets you up for swinging with a little branch on your rage turn as well.
Yeah, you don't even need the combi, you don't need anything. You're already raging. You know you're raging, right?
That's true, that's true.
And Elasu didn't get the turn he wanted here. He's not getting the bug killed. So now he's in a really precarious spot.
Yep, looks like it's a bit advantage spam at this point.
It looks like spam 1, actually.
That is a lot. Boom!
Yeah.
Bug goes down, 301 damage. Boom! C-Slug comes in as well. And he is not done. He is going in.
He actually got running, so he doesn't have to waste the dino.
That is a lot of damage.
He doesn't have to waste the dino.
Boom! That plant is going down as well. It's now a 3v1 at this point.
If you have ever played this game, you know at this point it's already GG.
That is true. That is advantage spam. That is a solo beast right there.
Yeah,
no rage.
Solo beast, no rage. Where your opponent has dino in hand, and you have 7. Your opponent has 7 rage stacks. It's insane. Like the advantage already. Like Spam Rise needs to like. I think already rage. It's already over.
What
it's
a
already
draw.
over.
Confident
it's
comes
already
in. Hero comes in, draws
It's
a
already
card.
over.
Little branch.
Little branch.
Whatever, it's gonna be a lot of damage.
In the finals.
And one more, boom, and Spam
Let's
is
go.
going into the finals. Wow, 3-2 for Spam and Rice, everyone. That is the best match I've seen so far. That is insane. Wow, boom.
I mean, the thing is, like, Spam and Rice won 4 IPS out of 5, right?
That's true, that's true.
That's actually, like...
That's huge.
Yeah, that's huge. Like, I don't know if Spam has an angel behind him. I don't know if there's a trick for RPS. But Spam is, like, winning those.
That is wild.
Spam is winning those. Like, I mean... I was
Crowd's going wild here. What a fun match.
I was a little bit worried at Game 4 because, like, when you lose a game like that, it really...
Motivation, the morale.
Yeah. It's also like everything goes down because you misplayed, right?
That's true.
Or maybe he didn't realize that he misplayed, right? So if he didn't realize,
just go ham.
Yeah, he just like, maybe I lost because of bad draw, right?
That's
and that might be a blessing in disguise because like for them, like if he doesn't realize he misplayed, he doesn't know it's his fault, right?
Yeah.
So he goes fresh for round 5.
That's true. And that was a smooth match coming in from both of these players. Well done to both of these players. These are the top caliber players of Axie Infinity right now, and we've seen such a show of a match. Wow, that was fun.
I mean, it was a really good match. We saw the RPS, we played the RPS for sure. We played the RPS in the cast to try to predict whoever was going to win. But yeah, Quest is in the finals now. So we have a chance of getting a full Quest finals if Saratoga wins the next match.
Nice, that is wild. And that is our first semifinals. We hope everyone has enjoyed that show. But for now, we'll be taking a quick break. I've got Zelia Sir, my friend, with me right here, and I am Ruthless Reg. And we will be right back for more Axie Infinity. See you, everyone, really soon. Boom.
Boom.
We're marching ahead, blazing the trails. This is the future. We're setting sail. We're building a path to things we never done. Tomorrow is here, it's rising with the sun. An evolution, revolutions come. It's only started, only just begun. This is the moment we've been waiting for. So open up the door. Welcome to the future. Yeah. Welcome to the
Alam niyo yun? Hindi, ng Axie.
Ng Axie horn.
Horn. Okay, horn. Okay.
Horn.
Okay. Oh, any volunteer? Sige, takbo na kayo agad ha.
Pag sinabi ko na yung Axie.
Body part ng?
Body part ng Aqua.
Aqua.
Go!
Takbo! Oh, langoy.
Eto na, lumangoy na.
Dalawa kayo. Pila. Hindi. Kahit anong body part lang.
Body part lang.
Ikaw muna, anong pangalan mo? Boogie. Body part ng Aqua. Shoulstar.
Tama ba yun, guys? Tama ba yun?
Tama yun. Makakapatay ka ng ano doon. Less than 90 HP patay.
Correct.
Diba?
Ano yung complete description? Joke lang, okay na. Okay na.
Ikaw naman. Ano pangalan mo? Ace. Camera. Ace. Greet ka muna sa pamilya mo sa abroad. Joke lang. Dito ka, usog ka. Okay. Body part ng Aqua. Goldfish. O,
Yes.
description. Joke lang. Okay, bigyan mo muna libro. Yan.
Ayan, congratulations.
O, yan. Okay. So, picture muna tayo para may remember. Thank you. Okay.
Ayan. So guys,
Thank you.
meron pa tayo. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Meron pa tayo mga ipamimigay ngayon. Hapon
Meron pa.
dito sa ating ano.
Okay, next question.
Okay, guys. Paunahan ulit ha. Body part ulit.
Body part? Ang
Dahil
talaga
mahilig tayo sa mga body part.
Okay.
Kaya kailangan, pupunta na kayo dito, paunahan na lang ha. Body part naman ng Beast. Go!
Takbo! Oh!
Okay.
Okay, dalawa kayo. Oh. Wam! Anong body part ng Beast ang pinaka-paborito mo?
Shiba.
Akala ko. Shiba! O, anong description? Okay lang.
Ay, sasagutin niya ata eh. Ready? O, sige nga.
Game. Body part ng Shiba?
5 for rage.
Oh, for rage?
Provide rage if certain threshold of the health.
Mali spelling.
Tagalog dapat.
Pag mababa na buhay mo, bibigyan ka ng rage. Magagalit na.
Panis. Sir, ano pangalan mo, sir? Validus? Bigyan mo kami ng Beast part.
Siyempre, yung paborito ng lahat, Ronin.
Akala ko. Ronin. Description. Okay lang. Okay, so anong bibigay natin? Sprocky, libro ulit. Okay,
Yan,
mag-aral kayo mabuti ha.
congratulations.
Baka sabihin din namin kayo tinuturo. Sige, picture mo tayo para may remember. Okay, next.
Alright, congratulations.
Sige, wala daw tayo time.
Wala lang time.
Pasalamat ka muna sa fans mo.
Okay guys, salamat sa mga umattend ngayon at i-make sure yan na sunod-sunod pa yung mga tournaments dyan. Sa mga naka-experience for the first time joining these tournaments, sana nag-enjoy kayo. There will be more tournaments coming up sa future and thank you so much for supporting itong mga tournaments and events natin.
Yun!
Yan.
Let's go, maraming salamat. Mamaya ulit. Sample daw.
The second semifinals continues here in the Philippine Web3 Festival. Of course, we are having Axie Open Manila 2022. So for the second semifinals, we have Zarathustra from Quest and Martin Su from JM Wildcards. But by the way, I am pairing JP, and with me is none other than Bestoko. So yeah, I'm so excited. Are you?
Yeah, I'm hella excited. We just got off a amazing match between Spam and Elas also. That was got the juices flowing, you know. So now I'm excited for this one. As Pranji said, we have Zarathustra, which is an amazing player, facing Euroman.
Martin Su
yeah,
from
the only, as you said, the only Filipino player left.
Yes, exactly. He's the only Filipino player left here in Axie Open Manila. I have interviewed a few pro players, and they
Where's
want.
my interview?
Oh, I will interview you after this.
Yeah.
But they said that they do want a Filipino to win because this is home court, right?
Yeah,
this is
for
home
sure.
court. But the pressure is only with Martin Su right now. So basically, he is carrying all of the Filipino players that got eliminated.
For sure. And he had an amazing series. So he should, Trix is one of the best players this season.
Yeah.
He was holding rank 1 for a long time. He ended up great in the leaderboards and he got to the quarterfinals. So he must be good, right? And he actually won pretty easily, I would say, against him. So Martin Su right now should be feeling very, very confident. And yeah, he got a big shot to qualify to the finals.
Actually, I got to talk to him earlier, and then I asked him, how do you feel right now that you're going against Zarathustra? And he was like, he needs to prepare for him because the only person that he lost to during the qualifiers was Meat Value. And look at that, during round 1, Zarathustra defeated Meat Value.
He's helping him out.
Which was actually like a civil war, right? So
yeah, exactly.
He definitely needs to prepare for this so that he can get into the grand finals. But what about Zarathustra?
Yeah, Zarathustra has one comp, which is the Blue Moon and the Hero and stuff. That comp is unique. You cannot actually buy it right now. They bred it on their own. Quest have only the Axies you can play, only Quest have it. So even if you want to play that comp, you cannot. The only people can play is from Quest, and Zarathustra is of course from Quest. So that comp, even though it looks easy, he made it look easy and actually made very much little mistakes. It's very tough to play.
Yeah.
You have card draws, you have a lot of decision making to use early bird. If you use Hero or Blue Moon at the wrong time, you draw one in early, done. So you need to be very focused. Zarathustra has a really good comp. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Rage against Rage, as we know.
Oh no, yeah.
But yeah, I think both guys have really, really good rages. So it's going to come down to draws, of course. Skill, they cannot miss play at all. And of course, turn 1 or turn 2.
Actually, I just realized, since we are talking about Quest, and Zarathustra is from Quest, if he gets into the grand finals, it's going to be like a Quest versus Quest grand finals, right?
I actually didn't think about that,
So it's going to be like a civil war in the grand finals, but, we get to say in the grand finals, I think the winner will be coming from Quest,
Yeah, maybe not. We still have Martin Su. Going to try to not let that happen. So we have first game, and as we said, we have Zarathustra with his draw comp, but he actually opts to put the bug on the back, which is very rarely you see that because the bug is not a good finisher. You don't want to have your bug as a finisher, but I think he was afraid of Pocky. I think Martin Su has like played a Pocky comp, which actually is scary for Zarathustra, but still I wouldn't play that bug on the back. So I'm not sure why was that decision. Like the Pocky helped him make the decision or push him to make the decision, but still I think he would have tried like the normal way because it's the best way. But still, Zarathustra with his comp, an amazing comp. But in the other, Martin Su is breaking his usual nerdy bug in the mid with Buzz, which is sometimes comes in handy, has the usual AoE, a perfect front with hero, so he has like a huge shot on winning this.
Yeah, and you know what? I realized that this bug, you were referring to this, right?
Yeah.
The one that only Quest owns. Only Quest owns this kind of bug. Spam was using this kind of bug earlier too.
Yeah.
So it doesn't surprise us that much
Yeah,
that we get to see this kind of bug. And you know what I realize as well, the potential points worries me a little only.
On the back?
Yeah, on the back
Yeah.
because it gets diminished. It gets scaled down because
sure.
it's an aqua. But when you think about the Fury mode, the damage that you can deal, that potential points doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. He has 12 PP is all he needs like two tricksters on Larva and on Nerdy and one Cocoon, which is 4. So that's 12. He doesn't really need the other like 3. So that's why he still opts for Blue Moon. You can afford one off bug card on the bug, so that's good. Like, but Martin Su is using a bug which is pure, right? And with Erwin, I think he has weak on it. The Mystic Charm weak on it, so that helps a lot. If you draw it on the wage round, literally like Zarathustra are gonna have like a very bad wage. So I think Martin Su has an amazing team, like literally perfect, and Zarathustra has a perfect team too. So this is gonna be close. But Zarathustra got turn 1, and we know turn 1 is amazing. I said it a million times, and I'll keep saying it. Turn 1 is so good. So, but still, we saw against Elazığ and against Spam, they won from going turn 2. So it's still possible if you play good and you got a good draw.
Yep, actually, they call it like 70% chance of winning if you get turn 1. So right now, that turn 1 is held by Zarathustra. Martin Su will have to do a lot of keeping up from this.
Yeah, for sure. And now, here we go. He plays the Ant. We see already Zarathustra got his win con going. So he got the Dino already second. And now he loves to get the branch, and he of course gets the branch, gets the innocent lamb, gonna actually go for the pop because he wants that branch back. That's very, very smart. Most people would actually go for Cotton Tail with no like thinking or anything, but that was a very smart play. Now he got the branch back, so next round he's guaranteed a rage, guaranteed to do a lot of damage. But the only problem might be no energy, like he's not gonna have 5 energy round, so he's not gonna be able maybe to kill the front. So that might be a problem.
Yeah, actually, so Martin Su is just really praying right now. And I've heard this from a lot of pro players. You need to do a lot of praying if you are turn 2. So his prayers, I think, have been answered. He has a good draw here. What do you think?
Yeah, it's an amazing draw actually because he got what he wanted. So I was talking about the weak in the rage round. He got it. He got the branch, so he had to use the Cotton Tail, which I'm sure he didn't want to, but he had to with the draw. It was available. So here we go. It's the rage round. He got the confidence to remove the weak. So that's amazing. He goes, of course, with the Peas. Gonna follow it up, I think, with the Dino.
Ooh.
Use the Puppy to bring something first, then Nerdy, I believe.
Oh my gosh, that was an overkill.
I think that was a misplay, maybe?
It was an overkill.
But I think he's gonna bring a branch.
Many unnecessary damage, but...
Warning again.
Oh!
He's gonna use the play. Oh shit!
Okay, now we get it. Now we get what he meant there.
I was actually telling this play last time. This is why actually you have this comp. So you can run in, then Puppy, Nerdy, that run in again and use it one more time. So that was very, very smart. But I think maybe using running, maybe using what's it called? Oh my god, branch would have been better to get more sacks and actually raise one more time. Maybe it would have been the best play. But he's still in the game. Only 3 raids on Martin Su right now, but I think with one chubby draw, maybe one Erwin, and like the next round he would draw Grandma's Fan, or in any order, he can win. It's still close right now. He
has 3 AoE cards in that beast, right?
But
he only gets 1.
Yeah. But I think he might survive for one more round. If he's lucky, he might survive for one more round. So it's gonna be close. This is gonna be as close as possible.
Well,
oh my God.
if that beast has a Shiba...
It's not close.
But it has a little branch.
I think Ronin and
and he's in Fury
yeah.
form.
He gets the perfect draw, gets the branch, gets the Ronin, and Zarathustra gets the first win. That was too close for comfort.
That was too
was
close
so
for game number 1.
Yes.
It was so critical. I don't really know how to
that was
to react
overwhelming.
right now.
I was actually thinking Martin's still gonna win. Then it switched out to Zarathustra. Then again Martin. Then again Zarathustra. Like it was too close. But Zarathustra ended up winning. I think like why he got the win. Actually, that running play was smart, just to get as much damage as possible. I actually think my play that I was thinking of, it was the wrong play. The running play was the right play. So, like this is why he's here, right? Actually, like I was saying, he's playing this comp. You can see that he practiced this comp a lot.
Yeah.
You can see it. Like you can see that he's not making any mistakes.
Actually, yesterday he had a good run. Like he didn't get into top 4, but it was really a good run for him, especially in the early rounds.
And I think, like for Zarathustra, I talked to him. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
He's very happy with this. Like he really like does really great. Like he does
things
good,
are happening.
but never like gets to that finishing point. So right now he's very close. He would love to get to the final, and actually like meeting his friend, which is his teammate Spam, it would be amazing for him.
Yeah, and you know what I realized too? During that game number 1, it really helped that all of his Axies were alive. Like those 3 Axies, he would never draw a sword. He would never draw like a fallen shield or something.
You are guaranteed a good draw.
Yeah, but all of his draws were like perfect there in the end, somewhere in the end. And Martin Su didn't really have any choice. But right now, I think it's Martin Su's turn to be turn 1.
Perfectly said. So now Martin Su is going first. So now we're gonna see the power of AoE going first actually. So he's gonna he already got the bonus. So he's trying to cycle as fast as possible his cards. Just cycle back so he can get a good wage round. But like the problem with the AoE is like last game, he didn't get a good concentrate, he didn't get a good wage round. That's why he lost. He still had a shot, but the wage round wasn't there. So this time going first, he's guaranteed to get a good wage round. Maybe the only thing he doesn't have a puppy or anything to bring back the running or branch if he loses it, or like maybe chubby, so he's kind of luck dependent a little bit on the draws.
Yeah, actually, and well, it actually helps that he was able to draw the Cottontail very early. So now Zarathustra, since Martin Su didn't really do any damage there in turn number 1, Zarathustra will have to do more, and by this, I mean that he can get ahead in the races early.
Yeah, so I think Zarathustra is playing it smart. So right now, he's not gonna concentrate. So usually people would concentrate at end, but I believe he's not gonna do it just to save energy. And actually, he doesn't need to end. Because if you put Sun Stamp, that's why he's putting that back. He was predicting this comp coming in from Martin Su, so he's like put the bug on the back. So if you Sun Stamp, go jump on the back, he doesn't really care about the bug much. He only cares about the beast. That positioning on the mid, putting the beast on the mid is amazing.
Yeah, actually, if you hadn't told me that, I wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, because okay, I'm not sure if it's just spam or Zarathustra, but do quest people usually do this? Like change the positioning of their bugs?
For sure, like they are like even this on any type of play, any type of good comp you see, most likely they came up with it. Like they come up with a lot of good teams. Like they are great comp people, so we give them their flowers while still in the tournament, right? So yeah, they are pretty good pro players. But right now, Martin Su is still in the game. He's still having 6 rage on the back, has the Cassandra in hand, just putting in the weak. I think the weak is a little bit earlier. He would love it in the rage round. So he's gonna, like, I don't think Zarathustra are gonna be raging next round. He doesn't. The rage round is turn 6 when you have 3 energy on hand. So right now, that weak is not gonna be, it's not gonna bother him much. But he draws the, is he gonna rage? He's actually gonna rage. He opts to rage. He's gonna remove the bug before Martin Su even rages.
Oh my gosh.
That was so close. I actually thought it was gonna
kill. Your damage values.
That one is gonna, it's way overkill, but he doesn't care. He just wanna kill the bug. Bring back, I think, the running, or maybe bring back the branch. I think the branch is the play to actually rage again faster. So I don't know if Zarathustra actually has a Shiba plan, a Shiba bug. It would actually help him bear against the AoE, but I think he's just comfortable with this setup.
Yeah, I was actually wondering about that tiny dino earlier, because he doesn't really care about the Shiba. But you know what? I just realized that you have the taunt anyway. So like that beast gonna be like less than 75% HP. Will take a long time. You might not have much control of your own game. But anyway, since it's Martin's turn,
he's got the perfect rage, like literally the perfect rage. He went with the Grandma, with the Irwin, with the Chubby. Also, one thing to mention is Zarathustra running C-Slug. That helps a lot against AoE. Exactly. So as we expected, with the puppy, he brought back. Oh my God! Oh my God, that's an amazing. He's gonna.
Can I not look?
He's gonna count. Oh, what? Wait. Actually, opts to wait. Oh.
He's
I
calculating.
thought actually he's gonna reach this round, just kill that Axie and just 1v3, but he actually opts to not do that. He wanna guarantee the win. But maybe the puppy was maybe a mistake. I don't know, why would you bring the puppy? Actually bringing maybe, even keeping anything else would be helpful. Because right now, that puppy just gone, right? You didn't get any value out of it. Maybe even a castle tail would have been nice. But in this round, he has to kill both, which I don't see a way of doing it. Like,
Well,
I don't see a win count in here.
Okay, he's in Fury form.
Can he, like, I don't...
Lax damage.
Running does not kill, right?
Uh-oh. It won't.
It won't kill, no way. So that's a GG. Maybe that was a mistake, but GG to Martinsu. We see a lot of fans from Martinsu. So let's give it up for Martinsu for winning one more.
There you go. It only take him 2 swords
He's gonna
to
win.
do
He's
it.
gonna win, guys. Don't. He's winning. He's winning.
Now it's even out. 1-1 for Martin Su and Zarathustra. And the trend still stays the same. Whoever gets turn 1 wins the game. Okay, but at least for this series, yeah. You only have like, well, according to the pro players, you only have like 30%
You know
chance
how
of
many?
winning if you're like turn 2.
I know. We complain about it a lot. I know it's annoying, but you know it's true though. Like you get turn 1, you just feel like you're advantaged. But like the thing is, it's a mental game. If you get turn 1 and you lose, actually, you feel very, very bad. It actually affects your mental. But right now, we have Zarathustra 1, and we have our boy 1. The homeland, I guess you could say. Like everybody's cheering for him. Everybody would love for him to win.
Oh,
so right now it's 1-1.
Meiji there and Lunatic there in our screen. Shout out to you guys. And you know what I just realized? Before when you're in an Axie tournament, your game starts when you're choosing a composition. But right now, your game starts in rock, paper, scissors.
Actually, like we were like having a joke about it. When you want to scrim your teammates, don't even scrim. Just train rock, paper, scissors. Like you don't even have to scrim any games. But it's just a joke, right?
Yeah. since right now it's all about rages. It's all about rage comps. You're either using a Rage Mini or a Rage Pro or Rage Pro Max, whatever.
But for sure. But also we give credit to the players. Even though there's one comp that works that well, but they keep playing it at the like highest level. They brought the perfect Axies, like Fear crafted the perfect teams possible to get to this stage. Like this is the semifinals of one of the biggest tournaments ever played in Axie Infinity, right? So it's not like just by accident.
Yeah, so here we go, guys. We have game number 3. Since both these players has like 1 point.
Yeah.
Now it's just like a best of 3.
Yeah, it is like a best of 3. So now Zarathustra is back. I think whoever starts here goes first, maybe, I'm not sure, but right now I think Zarathustra just switched back again the beast to the back. Maybe he thought like that branch Sunstamp is not gonna affect him much. The game is going too fast, that's not like that impactful on his team. So he switched back to the bug on the front. He doesn't want to lose the cast and save value maybe on his mid laner and dies fast. So, but Martinsu again plays his AoE, it's his perfect team with the weak on the Irwin, with the Buzz. So it's very, very well made. I think Martinsu is just gonna keep playing it, even though I think he has a front to back. I'm not sure, but I think he prefers AoE.
Yeah, actually this hybrid like Rage AoE type is actually one meta that I'm looking forward to seeing in the upcoming tournaments because it just really works. It's just really effective.
Yeah,
but right now I am curious about Zarathustra because that bug keeps on running
switching
around.
Yeah, he's trying he's trying every way. So he played it on the back, and I think it was a good idea, right? But he still lost, so he felt like it didn't even help him much. So he just came back to the usual maybe setup. The usual one is the bug on the mid, but in this case he's playing it on front, which doesn't really matter against AoE because AoE is just AoE damage. You just need to save that beast. So right now he's happy with the draws right now. I think even though we see the branch gonna be gone, he still has the puppy in hand. And that puppy gonna help him bring that branch back. So right now Zarathustra is chilling, and we also we have the game. I think maybe they're gonna replay or something, but we don't know.
Maybe it's just a pause.
Yeah.
But at least we get more time to talk about it.
For
and
sure.
you know what? I just remembered earlier that during Spam's first round in live, he had the bug in front, and then he won.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I think it's a working strategy.
Yeah,
It's
it
an
is.
effective
So
strategy.
the principle out of it, like if they put it on the back, they trying to protect the piece. Put it on the front, they trying to protect the piece. Like always trying also trying to protect the plants because it has the puppy, it has the cotton tails, it has everything that you need to have a good rage. It's like the beast is the main character and the other ones are supporting cats.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they need to stay alive. The plant needs to stay alive for that beast to have a really like 5 or 6 energy round. So that's the principle. Aras keep switching it, so to keep that plant and the beast alive as long as possible.
Yeah, and that shield can even shield itself.
Yeah.
That I mean that bug,
yeah.
can shield itself. So it really I can predict that it would really work in the front, but it still depends on who's turn one.
Yeah, it does. But so
Who was turn one then?
Zarathustra was turn 1.
Okay.
But now I think some problem happened to the game and they're replaying because we see them on stage. They are not playing right now. So maybe some problem happened connection-wise. So now they're most likely gonna replay the game and the turn 1 gonna switch. I'm not sure. We'll see. But if that happens, Zarathustra is not gonna be happy about that. If turn 1 goes to I keep forgetting the name. I don't know why.
What do you
I keep
mean?
forgetting the name of the opponent, but
Oh, it's Martin Su.
Martin Su. It's a very hard name to say. Martin Su.
Oh,
For me, I don't know
hot
why.
name.
Martin Su. Yeah. So Martin Su gonna have a good shot if he goes first again. But yeah, we're gonna see the replay for sure. I think they are not playing right now. They're about to get into the game. And yeah, I think Zarathustra still, if I would pick one, I'm for sure you're going to pick Martin Su, I know. But I would still pick Zarathustra, even if he goes second. I think he got a good shot of winning because he doesn't get one shot out of like one rotation of rage. But Zarathustra, if he gets a good draw, he can just win.
Well, to be honest, I have been surprised by the moves of Zarathustra for the past 2 games, especially when he used that overkill Ronin and then brought it back to life. He just used your Ronin and then used it in the same turn, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He knows how to play this comp. Like I've said it before, but he knows how to play this comp like perfectly. He for sure practices it a million times. He knows what's up.
Yeah, I actually love that our community is being featured here in the live audience. So happy to see you guys here, and I hope you're enjoying the show. And just tweet about it. Just post on Facebook who you guys want to win.
Wow.
Yeah, wow is smiling. Oh, he's with Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zero was casting earlier. Yeah.
Yes.
They're with Quest Peeps there at the back. I think I see Hasheki and Timo.
Let's do an introduction to the entire crowd.
Oh, even A-Labs is there. Oh, Big Gabby.
Glacius.
I see Big Gabby.
Yeah, everybody in the chat enjoying the semifinals. Everybody excited for this. They for sure. Everybody want to know who's gonna be making it to face the final boss. As always, Mr. Spam and Rice. He's waiting for the winner, and yeah, like this is gonna be very close.
Oh, I'm here sleeping. Oh, he just woke up. Shout out, by the way, to Kara Cute, to Sangong, to Full of Hearts. Oh wow, our Twitch friends.
Yeah, everybody
are here in the Yale Games live Twitch.
For sure.
Yeah.
We see Ella, we see Chipo, everybody watching, everybody enjoying the game. And yeah, I think like right now, Mom, I make it on TV. Look at me.
Yeah, those are those are my classmates in the NAS Academy Axie Creator program. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, so by the way, we just got news from our director that we're gonna have a remake for game number 3. So I think they're supposed to use the same composition.
Yeah, for sure. They cannot change the compositions, but like I don't think they would change it either way. But they're gonna keep the same compositions. But I think it's gonna be rerolled right now. So they're gonna be just play again the rock paper scissors. It's gonna be a new comp, like with new. Yeah, it's gonna be new cards. I think Zarathustra was happy with his draw because he got the cotton tail, got the branch, got everything. And right now he's sending up. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the remake right now. I think like. It's stressful to keep waiting, right? If you are on stage as a pro player, you just want to get it done. Like the moment you get on stage, you just want to finish the games, play them, you done. But when it just keeps getting delayed, it actually gets you more nervous.
Yeah, but I want to know your opinion on something. Since we have Spam and Rise waiting in the grand finals, isn't that like nostalgic? Because in the AxieCon World Championship, he was against. He was against Thiba 1-4-3-7. He was in the grand finals, and he's gonna do it again. You think this is his time to like to like be the champion already? I
Yeah,
don't
this
know.
is his, I guess, redemption arc, right?
Redemption arc. Oh,
so,
wow.
yeah, so it's redemption arc. I'm pretty sure, like, I've talked to Spam the day I arrived. He was such an amazing person, such a nice person. And he was actually, like, everybody, of course, he's stressed about it and, like, want to win. But, you know, when you get this close, like, if you lose round one, it hurts, right?
Yeah.
But it's still round one, you are
does.
not as mad. But if you get to the finals and still lose, it feels worse. I'm telling you, it feels the worst. So he's for sure doesn't want to lose
I
two in
just
a row.
love this audience, yeah. And you know what? Yeah, you're very great about him. And I just remember that you and I we've been trying to cast together
Yeah,
for
it's-
like
it's
months already, and it just never happens.
Yeah, this is the first
it's like
time
the
we're getting-
timing because you live in the other side of the world,
Yes.
so we never have this like time.
I think
It's
I'm the only
either-
person from Morocco here, right?
Yeah, it's
From Africa.
when you're awake, I'm asleep.
Yeah.
Things like that.
For sure.
Yeah.
But we got to do it right now, and what a better stage to do it, right? Like it's one of the best tournaments, biggest tournaments, and for sure, like the you see so many people flying from different like
Yes.
France, Europe,
Yes.
France, Spain,
I didn't mean to be very
even
expressive.
North America, like from even different parts of Asia come in to just participate for this one tournament, which is
Yeah.
like amazing. Like everybody just coming for this one tournament. It's I don't know even what to say.
And it happened. And it happened to be here in the Philippines because you know, a lot of us were really sad that we weren't able to get to Barcelona. I know you were sad
Yeah.
too.
Oh, don't even get me
I
started.
can't even. I don't even want to remember it.
Oh my God.
But you know, they gave us something to be happy about, just to be gathered here in the Philippines, here in Manila especially.
Yeah.
And this is just
Delicioso.
there's just a lot of Filipino Axie players.
Yeah.
So
And
for
I think it's best to make it. I hope like even
Hi, Nix.
Axie would be made in Philippines. It's easy to get here, right? It's easier to get here. It's easier to even get as much. So the PH family is already here, and
Yeah.
easy to bring other people from different countries to come to participate too. So this is why this tournament, I think, there's so many participants and so many like even people watching and enjoying the event.
Yeah, and your guild is MMG,
Yeah.
right? And in MMG, there are a lot of Filipino players.
Oh, yes.
That's why I
Almost
can
like
only
11.
imagine how happy you are that you
Yeah,
get to
just to
be with
meet-
them right now.
Exactly. Like just to meet them, we took a family picture yesterday. I'm saving it. That one is gonna be in my room for sure.
Yeah.
But right now we still waiting for the remake. I think
Hey.
you got it ready already. He was ready. He was ready for the TV.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think he like talked to the camera guy and like, please hear me. I need to show them something. I love tofu. Oh, who is tofu? Is that like tofu the food or is someone specific? Oh, that's tofu. Is that tofu? Oh, the guy behind them. I'm just assuming that the guy behind them is tofu. Oh, they're shouting out Toothless Reg. Yeah, we miss you, Toots. He's supposed to be here. I remember
He just cast
Toothless Reg actually is very active.
Yeah, I faced Toothless so many times too. He's such, oh my God, he's such a strong player to face. Such a strong player
Really?
to face. Yeah.
You've
I faced
experienced
everybody, like literally everybody in the scene I faced in tournaments. I think like everybody is talented enough. If you are pro player with the guild, you are good enough to like compete for sure.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, since here, this is a match between Martin Su and Zarathustra. Can you ask the audience who who are cheering?
So if you guys cheering for Martin Su, scream right now.
There you go. Jane Wildcards, where are you guys?
And if you are cheering for Zarathustra, let's hear your voice.
Go.
I think
Quest.
Martin Su is the favorite right here. You know,
Both
People
are
really
both
want-
are actually very energetic, and I
Yeah.
love that Jame Wally Cards and Quest are actually very supportive to just really stay here and watch what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also we see like one more thing, like to give Quest props. Like you see for top 16, they have 4 players already in and 2 almost in the finals, which is a crazy good achievement, right? Like that's amazing for the guild. I'm pretty sure they are very happy about it. Also, as us MMG, we had Elazul very close. I hate spam for for really against it, but at the same time, I want to see spam win just because, as you said, the loss on Axie come, so now he's back. I'm pretty sure he really wants to win, so very excited for that.
Yeah, to be honest, it was the most intense matchup for me.
Yeah.
Even more intense than the Meat Value versus El Azul yesterday.
It is.
So El Azul and Spam and Rice, they were part of the top 4 yesterday in the qualifiers. Basically, they just have all these wins from the Swiss stage, right? And they happen to face against each other in the first quarter, in the last quarterfinals. So just imagining it, El Azul and Spam and Rice, you don't really want one of them to get eliminated.
Yeah. So like yeah.
Oh, what the heck is Kafer doing? Oh, shout out to Chris.
Do the dance. Everybody needs to see
Our
the dance.
community gaming kid. Yeah. There you go, Chris.
But yeah, as talking to your points, I think like El Azul and Spam, they face even in the Swiss format.
Yeah.
So El Azul won that one. I'm pretty sure Spam is happy to win this one, get the revenge. But yeah, they always have close games. I think the other one was 3-1, 3-2 too. So it was close. They always have very, very close. I think it was 3-2, I'm pretty sure. So 3-2 that series. This one was 3-2 in favor of Spam. So they're always having very, very close matchups.
You know what? If that match became like a best of 7, I'm sure it's gonna be like 4-3.
Yeah, it is. Because they pretty like both have really, really good comps that are very good against each other. So it just depends. Last game, Spam had the perfect draw, so he just got the win. Right, the one before, Ella got the perfect draw, got turn 1 in their previous series, so he got that win. So it's just between those two, it's very close. But right now, we waiting for the matchup. I think there is a problem with connection. We'll let you know when we know. But as for now, we just waiting for the matchup. Zarathustra versus.
What?
Matisu, I got it. I just waiting for you to meme me. I got it. I got it.
Oh,
I was waiting for you to scream at me. You cannot forget it again. You cannot.
Oh, by the way, shout out to Cars Guide, who's he's also here in the Twitch chat, as well as 11 Sheep. And guys, if you want to watch the Filipino broadcast, just head on to the page of VMG. That's VMG in Facebook. And if you want the Spanish version, you can just go to the Twitch of Ralo from Sura. Okay, so anyway, guys, we are just going to sort some things, but before we head on to that very, very short break, I just want everybody to know that Binance is launching the 3-on-3 Web3 promo. All you have to do is refer at least 3 friends to sign up for Binance and win 3 BUSD for every 3 referrals. So make sure to use the code Web3Fest. The first 500 successful referrals will be rewarded with NFT. Oh, what NFT is that? So you can also use the hashtag increase the freedom of money. So again, guys, I'm Parent JP. With me is Bestoko. We will resume the semifinals after a short break, okay? So stay tuned.
See you soon.
Sige, simple lang naman. Para hindi na kayo mahirapan.
Ano yan, pre?
Axie part lang. Magbigay lang ng kahit anong axie part. Body part.
Axie, body part.
Body part, body part.
Kahit anong type.
Kahit anong type.
Pumunta na dito yung gustong manalo ng t-shirt.
Oo.
Kung ayaw nyo, kumain muna kayo.
Oo. Ano yan? Pamimigay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Axie, body part. Kahit anong body part, yung
Kahit
hindi
anong
pa nila
body part.
nasasabi.
T-shirt ba yan? Amazing. Tsaka sticker.
T-shirt plus sticker.
Sir.
Hi, sir.
Kotaro. Kotaro?
Kotaro.
Ba yan? Nakakutaro akong pare. Sheesh! Ito yung shirt. Kaso may pawis na. Hindi, joke lang. Congrats pare. Picture tayo ulit.
Interviewin natin siya, pre. Interviewin
Kamusta
natin.
naman experience mo sa tournament?
Exciting. Lagi ako nanginginig basta naglalaro. Gagaling kasi lahat ng mga players dito eh.
Gwapo din, no?
Sobra.
Pati
Saka
yung-
magaganda?
Yeah.
Pre, mas gwapo yung nag-i-interview sa kanya.
Ay, oo, totoo yun.
Totoo ba yun, pre?
Nasa kanan mo ba, kaliwa?
Parehas? Kanan.
So, marirecommend mo ba sa mga nanonood sa atin na sumali din sila sa tournament?
Dapat sumali sila sa mga next tournaments, especially if it's hosted by you guys, YGG. Go, of course.
Wow! Pre, bigyan mo nga ng ano
Bigyan
to.
mo, may 5,000 ba tayo dyan?
SLP. Alright,
Okay.
sige. Bigyan mo ng t-shirt.
Pre, top
Congrats.
ano ka?
16.
Top 16.
Uy, congrats,
Uy,
congrats,
pre,
congrats.
congrats.
Congrats, alright.
Picture po.
Picture. Oh, punta na sa harap. Any body part ng Axie.
Pre.
Okay. Uy, grabe, no?
Uy,
Ano pangalan yan?
Naming lechon.
Naming lechon.
Kaninong shirt yan?
Kay Bornok.
Si Bornok.
Wala dito.
Kumain na kaya yun?
Di ko alam sa kanya.
Okay.
Ano pangalan mo?
Arthur po.
Tagal ka na naglalaro Origins?
Ano lang, konti lang. Bito po kasi ako eh.
Oh! Anong masasabi mo kasi nandito yung Axie team?
Ibalik ang bito mo! Just joking po.
Okay, body part.
Gravel an.
Gravel
Gravel
Uy,
an.
naming lechon ah.
Naming lechon. Sige.
Picture mo
May
tayo.
t-shirt ka.
Tanggalin mo daw yung face mask. Alright, last one. Oh, ikaw na naman.
Pre!
Tropa mo. O sige,
Pre,
shoutout mo
nagbebenta
muna.
ka ba ng merch? Kanina pa na nanalo eh.
Shoutout ko yung tropa ko, ito. Dito, si Matabang Axie player.
Bakit? Nasaan na siya? Yumao na siya?
Kahapon.
Uy.
Umuwi na.
Sorry.
Axie body part.
Nemo.
Nemo. Finding.
Nemo.
Ay! Thank you very much. Babalik na tayo?
Magtitinda yata ng merch to si Paroke.
Ewan ko ba yan? Thank
Alright
you very
guys,
much.
maraming salamat. Mamaya ulit.
One more? One more
Oh,
pa
one
daw.
more?
One more pa daw. Bring me! Bring me! Bring me!
Uy,
Bring me
idol ko to, pare.
lunatic!
Pare, oh, idol ko to. Idol ko to, pare.
Pre, ano
Oh,
sabi
Axie
ni
body
Meiji?
part.
Pre?
Axie body part, little piece.
Ano ka muna?
What do you do for breeding? Okay, thank
Shoutout
you.
mo muna yung mga fans mo.
Sino yung
Pakilala
shoutout
ka muna.
mo?
Wala akong fans eh. Shoutout sa mga tropa dyan.
Okay. Happy birthday to you.
Sino si shoutout mo? Idol ko yan eh.
Idol ko to, Toothless Reg, mag-stream ka na.
Sabi niya, siya daw pinakamalakas na Axie streamer eh.
Dahil di siya nag-LB, oo na lang.
Oh! Okay,
Okay.
Axie body part, ano nga yung sabi mo?
Little piece, little branch.
Little branch,
Oh.
little piece. Ang dami mo sinabi.
Akala ko inuuna yung...
Sarili muna bago little piece.
Oh.
Okay.
Heartbroken to, pare.
Pre, bagay yata tayo mag-tropa.
Okay, picture ba tayo?
Okay,
Okay,
giveaway.
oh.
Giveaway pa.
Oh, be creative naman.
Oh, be creative.
Diba? Gusto ko yung mga paborito nyong Axie body parts. Sige, mamimigay pa tayo ng t-shirt.
Sige,
Oh,
pre.
meron pa ba? May volunteer
Sige, pre.
pa? Volunteer?
Pre, body part.
Body part.
Body part.
Axie body part. Uy,
Pare,
idol
parang
ko to.
kilalang to. Kilalang
Idol
to.
ko rin to eh.
Pre.
Idol ko to. Galing
Nagtitinda
pa to.
to.
Magkapag-asa, maging masaya. Ganito na lang ba? Oportunidad maging kung sino ang gusto mo maging. Oportunidad pumili ng gusto mong buhay. Alam namin kung paano mangailangan. Dahil pinagdaanan namin yan. Hindi ka nag-iisa. Gagabayan ka namin. Welcome to YGG, mga bagong bayani ng Metaverse.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top...
Okay, so we swear the semifinals really continues right now. You guys are still watching Axie Open Manila 2022 as we celebrate the PH Web3 Festival. Again, I'm Parent JP, and with me is Bestoko. So who are our players again?
We have Martin Su. I got it right. I got it. Don't worry about it. I'm trying my best. I'm actually forgetting for a minute there. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, Martin Su facing Zarathustra. So yeah, this is, I think so. The problem that happened, I think Martin Su disconnected. So they're gonna replay the game and just continue as if it's just 1-1 right now. So 1-1, go into third game. Just remake it from the beginning. And yeah, so we're gonna just continue. We have 3 games, as Pranji said. It's a BO3 right now. Whoever wins 2 gets the win. And I'm pretty sure this break just added more stress to the players, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna do good.
Yeah, because while waiting for them to fight again, it's like the agony.
Yeah.
Their agony just gets more intense.
Yeah, you can see
time
Zarathustra just like walking.
Yeah, he has to
pretty sure.
distress.
Yeah, he cannot like stay in the same spot. I feel the players for sure. This is like as big of a stage as it can get, and yeah, like they are stressed. They want to win. They like it's first place. I'm pretty sure it's 17K like second, and 27K for first place. So they are looking at that. They're like, I need to go there. I'm too close to miss that final. So I wish luck to both players, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see this AoE, one of the best AoEs available against one of the best front-to-back rage available.
Yeah, so right now I just remember that before we had a break, I think it was Zarathustra's time to be turn 1 again.
Yes.
If I remember it right, because it has to be like that again, and they cannot change their comps from the game number 3. That was game number 3, right?
Yes,
because they were
yes,
even
yeah.
out, and we were talking about this match being a best of 3 already. Yeah. So in a few minutes from now, guys, I swear the games will start again. But for now, I just want everybody to know that Angka's 100% discount is capped at 200 if you use our official PH Web3 Fest code. That's PH Web3 Fest to redeem your 200 pesos off if you use Angkas while the PH Web3 Festival is going. So anyway, the game has already started.
We have the game. Let's
again.
go. Here we go, guys. This is what we want to watch. This is what we were waiting for. So we are in game mode. Both players are focused, ready to get the dub. So Zarathustra again, using the same comp, same position, same strat. Martisu, same comp again, with the confidence in the back, with the double confidence. That double confidence actually is a huge help for him. Of course, they give Zarathustra first. I'm pretty sure they talked about it. So now, just as usual. But now, he's actually kind of not happy about the draw-ish, because he already got the running. But at the same time, he still got the puppet in hand, so he's not like as stressed about it. But if he loses maybe running and something else and uses the branch through, he's gonna be in a tough position.
Yeah, he is. But I just remember the position of this bug being in front. Well, nothing special has been shown yet. But I'm looking forward. To that bug to like shine, especially if Martin Su is using like an AOE rage. I'm curious if we're gonna see what happened in game number 1 again, where all the Axies of Zarathustra survive. All of them have low HP, right? And that actually meant good draws for Zarathustra until the end. So Martin Su needs to be careful about that, and he needs to calculate this game in a way where Zarathustra can have at least one Axie gone.
Yes, you are right about that. And I think Zarathustra actually, with the switch, I just thought about it. So he put the bug in that game, right, on the back. So his opponents played Sunsnap on the branch, and now the Sunsnap wasn't as useful, maybe, because the base was on the back. So Zarathustra actually put it on the back, thinking that Martin will remove that Sunsnap. But I'm not sure if he did, because we still haven't seen the branch from the beast on the back line from Mantisu, so we'll see it's some mind games going on. I know it's rage against rage, but there's still skill involved, guys, I promise you. So right now, we see the branch still Sunsnap. I think he might return that right now. No, he actually goes for he doesn't need to, he's already on 6. He just goes for the rage. He loses the branch, loses the run-in, so that's not that good. Oh, this is gonna be a rage round. I think, can he rage? I think he's waiting for something to rage, and he gets the second confidence comes
There you
in.
go.
That is a perfect draw. This is why this comp is amazing. You get a bad draw, you can keep getting new cards until you get the draw you want. Gets, I think he's gonna go return the warning.
Another
Oh my
one.
god, he's gonna do it again. The move. Look at the moves. Here it comes.
Okay, there's gonna be like
Blue
the Blue
Moon.
Moon and the Tiny Dino, whatever
Warning.
he's gonna
The warning
use.
gonna be coming back.
Oh, it
I
is
got
the
you. The warning
Ronin!
gonna be
How
coming
did you
back.
know that?
This is how the comp. This comp is so good. So he used the
Oh,
puppy,
yeah,
gets
he
it up
used the
deck,
puppy, right.
then Blue Moon, boom, got it back. So that's, I think, I'm not sure it's gonna be the win actually, because the bug gonna be surviving next round most likely. But that beast might be it's gonna be all about this round. Let's see what this draw gonna be. Is it gonna be enough to kill? I don't think so, because he doesn't have a rage. Yeah, he has damage on it. Oh,
Is this gonna be enough?
Oh my god, the mask on the piece, plus the 3 energy from the branch, gets the kill, and that's GG for Zarathustra. I forgot the mask on the piece, and that is amazing for Zarathustra. Literally 5 head with that Ronin play.
I was like, ever since turn number 5, it's like, this is already my game.
Yeah.
This is already my game.
And he actually told us, he came on the break, he told me, I got this. If I go turn 1, I got this. I'm a win.
Okay, well, it was actually very strategic
Yeah.
what he did.
Yeah.
And just leaving the Tiny Dino there and leaving Martin Su with nothing. I had to call it like that because
Yeah.
it was really quick. It didn't even go further than turn number
5.
7, right?
Turn 5.
just when turn 5 started, it was already his win. So
And right now,
Yeah.
it's time for Matisu to do something special, right? This is his moment. These moments doesn't happen often, right? You
Yeah.
don't get to the semifinals often. You don't get to the finals often, especially in this big stage. So he needs to at least make it 2-2 to give himself a fighting chance. So everybody in the chat, everybody in the crowd wants him to get at least 2-2 and maybe win it all. But Zarathustra, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to do that. Now he again puts the bug on the back. He just keeps switching that bug, playing with it. But he goes first again. So now Martin, I'm pretty sure he's devastated, right?
yeah, I mean, I can only imagine what he's feeling right now. I mean, this is already match point in favor of Zarathustra. If he wins this one, it's going to be like Quest versus Quest in the grand finals. But Martin Su still wants to fight for himself, for the country, and
For the
for
Filipino
for
pride.
the Filipino pride, since he's the only Filipino player left. And of course, to represent JM Wildcards as well. So he wouldn't want that, but he has to be really careful about this. Since the probability of winning if your turn 2 is quite low.
But I think like to actually give him props and give him a fighting chance, the only comp that can make it work, which is AoE. So that's why I think AoE is still more consistent, maybe not more, but a little bit more consistent even in arena or tournaments, because it can win from turn 2. If you get a good draw in your rage round and he doesn't one-shot everything, you still can win, very much easily can win. But he goes with the buzz a little bit too early now. That week, it's not going to be used at the raging round, so that's not a good. Again, he loses 1-1 condition. It's looking bad and bad and bad, right? But it's still a fighting chance, as we said. He got the Custom Tail, still didn't draw the Shabby, still didn't get the Warning, so he's good. He still has all the good cards in his drawing part.
Actually, you mentioned that during game number 3, wherein he did use the weak so early, where Zarathustra doesn't really have a lot of rage stacks, and also Zarathustra hasn't used the Sea Slug kit, so he just basically canceled it out, and he's good at protecting the beast.
Yes.
So that beast is just really on for a ride.
Yeah,
right
exactly.
now.
Those two just supporting him, and right now the beast gets the Sea Slug in that round, he uses it, removes the weak, gets 2 more cleanses. So those cleanses are going to be removing that bleed that might be happening, and he's very right now comfortable. Zarathustra has the Dino to retain. Like, this is going as perfect for him. Martis, we're going to need a miracle, something special. We're going to be, if he wins, it's going to be something special, as I said, and this is not, oh my god. So this round, this draw going to be everything. If it's a bad draw and we see Branch, we see, oh my god. This is as per, if he gets the second casting sale, he doesn't get the second casting sale. So, is he gonna get the kill? So he goes with the branch, comes in. I think the Dino is enough to kill. Into Arco, into Ronin, and he's gonna get the double kill. And I think from this double kill, it is only 4 ways on the backliner. It is looking gloomy. It is not looking good for Martisu, but Zarathustra get the kill with the Ronin. I think he's gonna bring back the Ronin again and just maybe get the win, or maybe even get back the branch. Is it gonna be a rage round? I think it is not, because that's gonna only give him 1 rage. Maybe the Gramas fan should have been used maybe first, but I don't think it really matters. I think right now, maybe it's still, because I don't think he's gonna be dead this round. He has the larva. Let's see what the larva gonna give him. I don't think it's gonna be a kill yet, but he has the hero. Let's see what the hero can do.
And he has the lamb.
And the hero, oh, it's enough. It's enough. He goes, I think it's enough, right?
Yeah, it is.
It is enough because he got the energy from
little
the larva, and GG for Zarathustra goes to the final to face Spam. It's gonna be a guild battle. Congrats to Quest, congrats to Zarathustra, and congrats to Martin Susil. Semifinal is not that easy to get to. Congrats to both players for their huge effort. And we have Zarathustra, the winner. Let's give it up for Zarathustra, guys.
Zarathustra, congratulations on getting it.
And I get a kiss too.
He gets a
Oh my
kiss.
God, this is the best day ever. Kissing with Paranji and get a kiss from Zarathustra. What a day, what a
Yeah,
day.
you need to clip that moment.
Somebody send me this clip. Somebody sends me this clip.
You know what? I honestly forgot that that was the game that seals the deal for Zarathustra. But of course, still a good game, well played for Jane Wildcards for Martin Su. Okay, we have to say goodbye to our last
How do you feel
Filipino
about
player.
that? Are you sad for him? For sure, you're sad for him, right?
Well, my Filipino spirits were really
but we need for sure to give him his props. We need to give him his props. Like, he did amazing to get to this point. Beat Tricks, like, got into the top 16, which is not an easy task, guys. It was 256 players. You need to get top 16 from that, then get to the semifinals against the top players. So what an amazing day for him. He should be very, very proud. I know the finals and winning is the goal for every single player, but still, it's a huge achievement.
Yeah, and for our grand finals, of course, we're going to have Quest versus Quest. Who do you think will win? Is it Quest or Quest?
Maybe Quest, maybe Quest. I don't know. Maybe it is, I never know. It's hard to decide.
It's hard to decide.
Right now, I think the next match gonna be Spam versus Zarathustra. Don't go anywhere. This match is gonna be crazy. Both players have perfect comps. Like literally the best comps in arena or in tournaments. The best of the best. So this matchup going to be as close as possible. I'll predict to go game 5. But we'll do prediction before we go into a break. Who do you think going to be winning?
It's gonna be best of 7.
Yeah.
In the grand final. So yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be best of 7. My bad. It's gonna be best of 7. So it's gonna be 4-3. One of them gonna be winning 4-3. I'll predict that. But who do you give it to? Then I'll pick one.
It's really hard, but if I have to give a name, I'll have to pick Spam.
I think I'm going with Zarathustra. I got a kiss. I got a kiss, so I'm giving it to him. I was going to pick Spam. He gave me that kiss. I have to pick Zarathustra, but don't go anywhere.
Spam, you have to kiss his.
Yeah, where's Spam? He needs to give me my kiss too. But yeah, we're going to go into a little break, and we're going to be coming back with a banger, with the final guys. So stay tuned. Be right back.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. If you want to stay up to date on the latest news, head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.
Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future. We're marching ahead, blazing trails. This is the future. We're setting sail. We're building a path of things we never done. Tomorrow is here, it's rising with the sun. An evolution, revolutions come. It's only started, only just begun. This is the moment we've been waiting for. So open up the door. Welcome to the future. Yeah. Welcome to the, welcome to the, you know, welcome to the future. Yeah. Welcome to the, welcome to the, you are, welcome to a new dawn, a new day, a new day. Yeah. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future. Future.
What can you expect when you enter the Metaverse?
From 196 players, we're down to the last 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Axie Open Manila 2022. My name is Zero. From Meditate, joined with me is...
I am DC Boy, YG Elite Captain.
Capitan.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the stream, guys. And we are going to be witnessing the 3rd place decider between Elazo and Martin Su from JM Wildcards. And you know, both these players, they had a great run to this top 4 finish. And right now they're going to decide who's going to be going home with a little bit more money than the other one.
It's actually interesting to see because as far as I remember, Martin Su was actually playing a single comp for the tournament.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he used another one, but he's very good with that single comp.
Yeah, he's known for his AoE Beast team. He's been playing pretty much mostly that team throughout this whole tournament, and he's been making it very well so far. So he's going to be facing up his toughest challenge yet, which is Elazo. And we know Elazo, right? He's a great breeder.
He's bred a lot of good stuff, especially the beast plant. I mean the beast plants.
Yeah, beast plants. Yeah,
the poppy eyes and stuff.
Yeah, so they both these it's a titanic matchup. It's not the grand finals, but it's as close to it as you can get, right? Both these players battling out to find out who will be walking home with a little bit more money than the other.
I haven't seen Elazo's box if he has another comp that I could probably face that AoE. So I'm just expecting the same linear rage from him. And it's probably just a trust that we would see that's gonna be hyping the games.
Yeah, I mean for sure. There's gonna be coming to this tournament, everyone prepared for basically 2 teams, right? Rage and AoE Rage.
Yeah.
You gotta find counters for both, and we're definitely gonna see both. Elazo being able to find something in his box to be able to adapt. It could be a weak, could be something to backdoor, could be anything else AoE Reach isn't unbeatable. We've seen it, right?
True.
Zarathustra was able to beat him quite handily with the Psycho Rage, so it's going to be interesting to see what Elazo can bring out to be able to beat him.
You know what's interesting with Elazo is that everyone in this tournament is probably going for turn 1. I mean, Elazo is always wanting for turn 1, but
he always gets turn 2.
Yeah, he told us he's always getting turn 2s and he's still winning. I mean, he's in the third. Battle for third right now. So Yeah, the guy is not, I think, afraid of getting turn 2 anymore at this stage.
Maybe he practices. He goes into scrims.
Most
He's like,
likely.
give me turn 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna practice playing from
Yeah.
behind, and that's how we're gonna do it. And we're gonna see if he's able to do it this time in this best of 5 series. Winner walks home with 10,000.
Probably,
I
not
think
bad.
so, right?
Yeah.
Right, because both of these players have already secured $8,000 US. So it's gonna be to find out who will finish in 3rd and who will finish in 4th.
Martin Su is not actually.
Oh, that is a complete. This is super favorite for Martin right now because his beast is in the mid. Elazo's beast is in the mid.
Oh, I think Elazul positioned his bug this way. It's because
try and counter AoE.
Yeah, he probably watched how Zarathustra played against Martin Su a while ago.
But that was AoE.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right now, Martin might have just pulled out a rabbit from his hat here, coming up with this front-to-back team, something that, I don't think a lot of people have seen him play, but when you're at this stage, when you're at this level of competition, you definitely do know how to play a very, front-to-back rage team.
And as what you said a while ago, like most players right here, especially those who reach like top 16, most likely these players already scrimmed with being able to play turn 1 or turn 2.
Yep.
That's why, as we see right now, Elazul is in turn 2 again.
Again.
So, I mean, the positioning of his like Axies is kind of like scary for him, but who knows?
He might pull it off. I mean, one thing great about starting turn 2 is that your ant lasts a little bit longer. So you have, one more turn, sort of, to be able to protect your plant. But, it's hard to say. Like, it comes down a lot to the draw right now. He draws the ant and the peas, both not great, but he probably returns the little branch. That's what he does, because Elazu's going to use the ant on the backline anyways.
That is interesting, because he just returned
branch.
The branch, right? Because if you come to think about it, if Elazul actually puts the ant in the next turn, that means the branch would go to the back. That means he didn't get any value from hitting the front instead.
Yeah.
So like,
but it stacks out the rage, right? When you get up to when you're turn 1 and you reach turn 3 with the rage, that's really great because you're in the collect turn, so you have more cards, and you have more higher chance of being able to kill off the bug and maybe just chip off the plant a little bit.
So maybe like for Martin, so he's aiming to try to kill the bug right now. But if you come to think about it, the bug is not actually his priority.
Yeah, it's
because
definitely not.
once he kills the front, he can actually access the mid.
Yeah, so maybe, that makes a good sense. Like you could just start chipping the front. Pretty much ignore the next 2 turns. Don't go into rage too early, and then go through the front and mid. That's when you win the game straight away because that bug is not going to be able to win the game.
Like with what will happen for the whole tournament is that people learn how to like set up their
rage,
their fury turns, right? So that is another approach that they can do, and let's see if he can actually do that.
Great draw from Martin, getting the dino and uses the little branch here. Now Elazu's trying to get into rage form, trying to push the tempo. He's gonna be able to use everything he has.
Oh my god, that's so
but
much
that's
value.
a little bit wasted though. I mean, he has to use a 2 cost to be able to kill the bug. Now he's going to decide to do it, and he's gonna take an early 1 Axie advantage just because Martin is going into rage next turn. He wants to prevent as much damage as possible being dealt to the team of Elazu, and this is going to be definitely a kill. But what leads up to it? He's gonna be.
Oh, he can overlay the Ronin.
He can overlay double Ronin. Oh, this is great
huge.
for Martin. This is huge for Martin.
This is definitely a kill.
This is 100% a kill because this is gonna do 200 and XX damage. I can't bother to Asian math right now.
Oh, confirmed Asian.
Close enough. A little bit more damage than he needed, just a little bit more. But right now, Martin's in a great spot. He also still has his Cottontail, so he's going to be able to get value out of it because Elazu's not going to be able to kill this. One good thing though is that Martin has no more rage stack, so Elazu does have a very small out. Imagine he draws Believers the front twice, little piece, Ronin gets the kill. That would be the greatest comeback ever. But it's down.
It's only win con.
Oh, he's just dead right here. Never mind. Forget whatever we all just said. It's over.
Do not imagine it anymore.
Stop imagining. It's over, guys. 1-0. Martin Su takes a very early lead, bringing something completely out of what people expect, bringing this front-to-back team and being able to take the first game win.
And this is the interesting part of the series right now, because since Elazul anticipated tried to Yeah,
Mhm.
countered
Trying to
AoE, and then he got like outplayed by.
Yeah. Now it's gonna stick in Elo's
Yeah.
head. Is he gonna outplay
This is
me
the
again?
mind game
Right? Or
that,
do
like-
I put my beast back? Do I put my bug back? Do I
Yep,
play
yep.
something completely different? Do I put my bug front and put my plant back? I don't know. It's Elazu's gonna have to figure it out. I'm not playing, so I don't have to figure it out.
But in my opinion, like if Elazul would just like play safe in this one, he's probably just gonna do the normal stuff that he's gonna do.
And hopefully start turn one.
Yeah. Because most likely he didn't expect that.
Yeah, for
thing
sure.
That comes out.
Nobody was expecting Martin Su, you know, being able playing the front to back because he's been almost exclusively playing that AoE. Let's see if they adapt for game number 2 here because it's about to start. Right now, Martin Su has a 1-0 lead over Elazo. Elazo doesn't look very phased. Martin's, you know, excited, adrenaline starting to pump. You took game 1 very convincingly. A little bit of a cheese, sort of, because they don't expect.
So good.
But Elazo puts it at the back, and Martin goes straight back to this bread and butter here.
And Martin gets turn 1 again.
Oh my.
I don't really think, I really think Elazul doesn't know how to play RPS at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 3 choices. Come on, win one, Elazo. Show us that you know how to play rock, paper, scissors.
Just get to play like one.
Maybe stick to one, right?
Stick
to one,
the whole time.
you eventually win.
If you're unfortunate, you're unfortunate.
I know for a fact that he's been letting the bot decide, but I
really?
think his bot isn't that great. He might need to upgrade his bot for something better.
But like for me, Martin is playing this series well right now. I feel like this is his plan all
He's
along.
planned for sure. He came into
a
this
good one.
series with a plan on how to beat Elazo, throw in that wrench early, game 1, make Elazo think, and then just go back for his bread and butter.
But this draw is kind of bad for Martin in my opinion.
Ronin doesn't really matter in a AoE team because you roll in the front, you're gonna chip the back with a lot of AoE skills, so it doesn't matter as much.
Yep.
But drawing the Ronin always doesn't feel good.
Yeah, and especially you don't really want to draw like your backline cards as
before
early.
the rage. Yeah, for sure.
Like we've seen a lot of like players right now know how to like return cards just because they value the Fury turn so much, which is how this
home meta.
Yeah, home meta works.
This
to be
is
honest,
essentially the home meta for sure. Now he's gonna probably Believer and play the Ant, get a bit of rage stack, try and get push the tempo, be ahead of Martin by 1 turn. But starting round 1 does has that advantage. You have a slightly faster rage turn than your opponent, and that's most of the time it does matter. Elazo is able to balance things out with that Believer draw, but it comes down to the next, basically 2 hands of Martin. Because if he draws well, suddenly Elazo's staring down with a 100 HP backline, and he's in a lot of trouble.
Now this one is kind of scary for Elazo too because he already got like 3 cards from his piece.
The Shiba, the Axie case.
Yeah, he only has like 3 cards left, and if the timing is like very bad for him, he wouldn't benefit that much from the Fury farm. So what other thing he can do is that if he actually gets those like beast cards fast, maybe he can cycle it faster.
Slow down, like just get to the next deck as soon as possible.
Yes.
Oh, here you go. Just Irving, a little bit of damage. Does he want to use the nerdy? Nope, he does. He will not use the nerdy. Instead, opts for the branch, gets to 7 stacks, trying to maximize the damage as quickly as possible. Uses the was it Larva or nerdy? That's Larva. A nerdy. It was a nerdy. Didn't draw any cards because he doesn't have any trickster on his nerdy eyes.
Maybe he's expecting that his bug would die, so he just probably like
banish it for sure. Fear doesn't really do anything. He returned the card. I didn't catch what the card
This
was.
is pretty good because
Rage next turn.
The rage might get the Ronin. And
Oh, but Martin is able to rage here. Earwing weak, perfect timing. Now he's gonna rage Chubby. Big damage. And if
this is a
Elazo,
good turn.
Yeah, a great
Because
turn.
Even the confident is not sure to remove that weak.
Yep, it's 50-50 to return any of these random debuffs. Great turn here for Martin. And Elazo is raging next turn. That's what hurts the most. When you want to maximize the damage.
Confident that one for sure.
Draws a confident.
There's the
50-50. Oh, he does remove it. So that is great for
That
Elazo.
is so good.
He's going to able to get a double kill with this little branch. Hero Ronin.
Yep.
Let's see what he draws with the hero. Oh, Believer, not too bad.
Not too bad.
He
not
won't.
Too bad.
He won't double rage, but he gets to 9 stacks right away, and he gets the clean kill. Gets the full Believer damage on the back.
Yep.
Oh, this is looking very winnable for Elazo. Is there a little branch here for Martin?
And look at his rage stacks. It's already 8.
It's already 8. Set that up perfectly, and Martin's not going to be able to kill the back. Returns the confident to just get maximum Ronin damage, but not enough. This is the lack of the +10 damage charm on the Ronin. If it was a +10 damage charm, it probably would have killed, but right now it is going to be Elazul being able to clinch the game number 2 victory, and we are in a tight series, ladies and gentlemen. Elazul, the round 2 starter.
Turn 2 God.
Turn 2 God, being able to clinch it out in the end and make this a best of 3 series.
About it, that glance on the week
was crucial.
That
Absolutely
was so
crucial. Clutch. Clutch random 50-50.
I was about to shout weak value for that. It's really weak value.
No, absolutely no value at all. Great there. A little bit lucky, of course. When you talk about 50-50s, could have removed the bleed and the game could have been completely different. But sometimes when you get around turn 2, karma hits back, gives you a lucky confident, and you get to be able to take the win.
And that is how Martin Su's comp is actually good. Because if you guys come to think about it, he can put like 3 debuff on his opponent, which is
Grandma's Fan, bleed, as well as the weak.
And in matches against another like rage comp, it really matters that much, especially if the opponent enters Fury form with that weak. It's just gonna destroy his like tempo.
Yeah, completely. Imagine using 6 energy to kill 1.5 Axie. That feels terrible. But that's what happens when you have the weak on your rage Axie. But Elazul able to prove things. Round 2 God. Round 2 God, being able to win in the most disadvantageous position ever, and he's. We can't script this any better, chat. We cannot script this any better.
I really think he needs to learn how to play RPS at this
Do you think he just clicks no preference every game and just goes round 2?
At this point, maybe he does that.
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe he's really more confident playing turn 2 at this
He's
point.
embracing it, You think you were born in round 2. I was... Elazul. What a god. Now, no adaptation from both players. Martin draws an early week.
This is a very good draw.
It's a good draw for Martin because he can return it, get maximum value out of the week for the turns where Elazul is actually going to attack, and that's great for Martin. Good start, not drawing any important cards on the beast. And that might have been the difference maker. I mean, around the second game, he drew the Ronin early. Doesn't really matter as much, but it could have mattered in the long run.
Like sometimes it could really matter because if you come to think about it, in this like position where Elazul's front is actually the plant, if you can actually OTK it or like kill it in one turn and take the value out of the Coddletails, it would reduce his tempo.
So here Elazul used the larva, got the Ronin, which is not great here. He's gonna have to decide. Is he gonna play the Ronin or Ant? Looks like he's gonna decide to go for the Ant. Does use the little branch. Did have to sacrifice one of the Cottontails for it, so that is huge.
It's great and not great at the same time because if getting little branch early in this like matchup
speeds you up,
speeds your Fury form faster, which is like really good. But he got the Ronin, so it's good and bad at the same time.
Yeah, he kind of got drawn a little bit of a short straw. Ronin is one of the most key cards in the rage turn,
especially for the single the linear
the front to back. Ronin is absolutely important here because it almost ensures a double kill. Without the Ronin, then it gets a little bit
harder.
Yeah, definitely. You have to drop perfectly, and he continues to draw on his back line, goes into rage. Will be able to use the Shiva, but that's it. He used the Cottontail early. He cannot continue on his rage form, and now things are looking bad for the turn to God.
And his Believer is also being wasted.
Yep, completely.
So his rage stacks on the back might be a bit slower from where what he did in the previous
Which
game.
could be good as well, because you already killed one Axie. Right now, you just want to slow down the game, get to your second deck cycle, and then hit the rage. Right here, Martin's going to rage. He's going to use the Chubby and maybe Cotton another Chubby just to maximize the AoE damage. That's what he's definitely going to do. Spread out, just do as much AoE damage. Oh, interesting for sure. Returns the Chubby so he can use it next turn, gets the Ronin damage on to kill the bug, and right now it's going to be 2 versus 2. Cancels the bleed.
I think he tried to avoid Elazul taking advantage of the collect round.
Yep, definitely.
That's the only reason why you
slow the deck cycle, slow him going to round 2, and then stand a better shot here as Oh, great draw here. He gets the earwing. Will be able to use the confident, and then another chubby, which puts Elazul into one chubby range. Single chub. Ooh. I am completely wrong.
I think he's expecting to withdraw the branch.
Little branch,
so
yeah.
He's not, like scared, but this is still like scary like situation.
Yeah, he cannot rage here. There's not enough rage stacks, and I think Elazul is not going to be able. I mean, he could draw bad. Martin could draw 3 swords, and it would not be enough to kill off Elazul. Let's see. This is gonna be the most crucial turn of the entire game.
That is kind of crucial. So if you guys saw it, the deck reset.
Yep.
And the front plant died.
He bottom decked all 5 of the beast cards.
Yeah.
He bottom. Oh!
Wait, I think both of them felt the same. So it is what it is, I guess. E-E-Y-E-E.
E-E-Y-E-E. E.
But that is the thing with playing Rage, if you come to think about it. It's either you draw godly, you draw normally, or you draw the worst. And
that was an entire roller coaster of emotions. It went from, you know, Martin Su winning for sure, drawing terrible. Then Elazul had a shot, he goes into Rage, and then he draws terrible. And then he just surrendered right away. He's like, I'm done. I'm getting out of here.
If you come to think about it, Martin's gamble with killing the front actually paid off.
It does,
because
it did.
It also added revenge card to his opponent's deck.
It set him up for a potential win, but in the end, they say, no, Martin, gotta get the lead. It's your birthday, Martin. You gotta get the lead. The birthday buff.
The birthday buff, I guess.
And now, Elazul's facing elimination and potentially losing out on 3rd place here. Martin Su is 1 game away from securing 3rd place in the Axie Open Manila. Will the birthday boy be able to take the win on his biggest day of his life? Or will Elazul stomp his dreams right here?
I think the funny thing here is it just shows how Martin Su is very like confident and efficient with his comp. Because he knows that when his opponent plays a linear Rage, he feels like he can always win those matches.
He's confident no matter where he starts, who he's facing against, because he has played that comp so many times. Yeah, and that's what a true master looks like at work.
And his preparation, like what we said a while ago, with him playing a different version of his version of the single target Rage a while ago, is so important for him to set this scenario up. I think
this is much better for Elazul.
Right?
Puts the beast back on the back. Martin's playing front to back. He expected Elazul to try and counter the AoE by putting the beast in the mid again, but this time Elazul was way too good in starting second again, and he's going second again.
You can say it such that Elazul might be like, Martin Su might be thinking that Elazul would gamble it because he's down. And Martin Su might also like gamble because he's up. So,
multiple levels.
Yeah. You cannot really say what's running on their head. It really depends on the person's like personality.
Sometimes you just have to close your eyes, click on one random composition, and hope it wins. But right now, Elazul gotta work on the RPS, man.
I just want to add that this type of like scenarios where you try to read your opponent actually plays a factor when you actually know your opponent.
Yeah, for sure.
So in like this setup of like tournaments where you actually play a lot and you meet a lot of people, you sometimes kind of learn their tendencies.
It's playing poker. When you play poker with a person more times, you know their tendencies, you know their ticks, you know their tells, you know everything that they're gonna do, and that helps you a lot. But back to the game. Round 1 Dino draw for Martin.
Oh, that is the best draw that they can
Birthday buff here. Returns the Believer as well, so that he's going to get 2 additional stacks here. Elazul uses the Ant and the Ronin on the back. He draws the Ronin on the back again.
That is the bad draw again.
Oh, the antenna is absolutely great here, being able to set up.
He's really getting like a birthday gift draw, something like that.
Happy birthday, Martin.
Is
this is my gift for you. And he just... We're just gonna check, see what's up. Nope. I mean, we saw the draw. We saw 4 backline cards on that draw. I think Elazul, starting turn 2, drew the Ronin, drew everything on the backline. He's gonna tap out. Birthday boy Martin Su.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, my man. You are the third place finisher. And the crowd goes wild. Look at him smile. Look at him. Camera. Can we get a camera on Martin right now? There we go. Happy birthday, Martin. Congratulations. You are walking away with third place at the Axie Open Manila. What a journey from 196 players all the way to third place. Local boy, Martin Su from JM Wildcards.
I kind of know his story because I was able to speak with his coach, ex-guy. And I know that because the Axies were actually from Sky, if I'm not mistaken. So him being able to play that is actually understood. So it's really good.
Great run. Great. What an absolute story tale, fairy tale, On his birthday, makes it through to top 16, makes it to the top 8, now finishing at top 4, and now finishing third. What a great line. Anyways, guys, we are setting the stage up for the biggest match in Manila. It's going to be Spam and Rice facing up against Zarathustra, a Quest finals.
Yeah, Quest versus Quest.
Yep, absolutely, completely not scripted, guys.
Not scripted. Not
right.
scripted
Axie
at all.
Open Manila will be back with the grand finals in a bit, but this is DC Boy and Zero signing out. We'll see you guys in a bit, but don't go anywhere. The best match of the season starting real soon.
Cheers, guys.
What do you expect when you enter the Metaversity campus?
When you say crypto and Web3, a lot of people think about investing. But I told you that there was a lot more to it than that.
YGG is a play-to-earn gaming guild that gathers community of players from around the world to play-to-earn and NFT games.
thousands in attendance, and millions watching at home. It's time for the Axie Open Manila 2022 Grand Finals! And it's gonna be for the 1.5 million pesos for the grand champion. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be epic. We're your shoutcasters for this grand finals. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
Baring JP, and your grand finalists are none other than Zarathustra and Spam and Rise. I will
God.
need to hear the crowd shouting, especially the Quest members.
Guys, make some noise for the grand finals! Let's go! Circuit Makati is ecstatic. I hope you guys watching at home is excited as well. Again, it's going to be one for the books. Amazing ending for an amazing tournament. 256 now down to the last two Lunasian contenders for the crown for the Axie Open Manila 2022.
And of course, oh my gosh, I cannot even begin to tell you guys about our prize pool, about how much will they get. But anyway, of course, the first place will get like there you go, 27,000
USD.
US dollars, and the second place will of course get $17,000.
900K.
That's just
So both of them actually just secured 900,000 pesos. Of
Yeah.
course, why settle there?
Yeah.
Go for the gold and get that 1.5 million petot. All right?
Yeah, and I can't just, it's really hard to take in. I mean, not that hard to take in, but it's really just amazing that two Quest players actually got in to the finals. But we'll discuss more of that. We'll just have to thank some people who made this event possible.
All right. First off, let's thank our sponsors at PH Web3 Festival, Blockchain Space, YGG, Sky Mavis, Circuit Makati, Games and Amusement Board, Community Gaming, and Globe.
Of course, we cannot forget Metaverse.
Of course,
Go.
yes.
And we would like to give special thanks to Haven's Kitchen for food, to Marikina Water, of course, to Afi Santos, to Meta Sports, and to Virtus. So thank you so much. Without you guys, Axie Open Manila 2022 will not happen at all.
Yes, it will not be possible without you guys.
And we are still celebrating the Philippine Web3 Festival. That is only until today. So if you guys want to catch up to BGC, you guys can go there right after the tournament. But speaking of the tournament, I want you guys to tweet about who do you think will win? I mean, of course, it's going to be Quest, but will it be Zarathustra or will it be Spam and Rice? We'll get to read your tweets in between games.
So, of course, to everyone who's watching, again, we have the English broadcast, the Tagalog broadcast, and also the Spanish broadcast. Do spam in the comment section. Who do you think will take home the 27,000 or 1.5 million peso grand prize? And I think we are ready for our first game of the finals. Who will it be? Who do you got? Who do you got? I'm going for Spam.
You're going for Spam? I just well, before the break, actually before the battle for third, I was actually thinking of Spam because Zarathustra literally kissed.
Yeah, I saw.
Best Togo. So, well, he gets to choose. He gets to choose Zarathustra. But for now, maybe if you're gonna side with Spam and Rice, I'm gonna have to side with Zarathustra.
All right.
So yeah, shout out to those guys in there, just really getting ready. By the way, guys, I'm not sure if we have emphasized this too much, but this is a civil war. Remember earlier in round number 1, it was Quest versus Quest, but we are also ending Axie Open Manila with Quest versus Quest.
Amazing. And again, they came from 256 Lunasians battling it out for the spot ending into the finals, and still we're gonna be seeing a double Quest civil war here in the grand final. So yeah, we can't wait to see what will happen here. Will we see a very unique lineup, or will we still see the Rage Pro Max in action? I guess, yep, we are ready for the first game. Again, ladies and gentlemen, grab your snacks and drinks. Here we go.
Yeah, actually, I just remembered when you opened the topic about lineups. Bestoka was discussing earlier that there's this certain bug type that only Quest people have. Bugs with a blue moon. And okay, so Zarathustra's using it, and I think the one that Zarathustra was using earlier when he went against Martin Su was actually really his, and then he lent it to Spam and Rise. But I don't know. I'm not really sure how many bugs with that kind of card set exists in the whole of Marketplace. So, but Spam and Rise opted to use the bug with the goo instead.
Yeah, and yeah. Speaking of having very unique axes, I just like how guilds really formulate, enforce the parts that they want on a certain Axie to make a very dominant Axie lineup. So it's really interesting to know, especially from you saying that that's going to be one of the unique Axies out there for competitions. And let's see who will prevail. Again, will it be Zara or Spam and Rise?
Well, from what I'm seeing right now, I remember the battle of Zarathustra in Martin Su earlier, because Martin Su was using that backline beast, the Rage AoE, right? And it so happened that Spam and Rise is using the Rage AoE type of beast there on the back.
Yeah.
And Zarathustra's beast, this is actually the exact beast that you want to use to counter a Rage AoE that Martin Su was using earlier. So if I have to make predictions right now, which I will, Zarathustra gets this game, but we have one conflict. Spam and Rise is turn 1.
Yep. And knowing full well that very damaging mid lane, especially with the Tiny Dino, if he gets the early draw, he could really hold on to it. And having the Fury set and possibly landing the huge hit could really end someone's mid lane or front lane really quickly. That goes for the Axie on the mid lane, leaving the 304, and that's going to be possibly the turn for Spam.
Yeah, and so Zarathustra, he needs to be careful about this beast, because we were discussing earlier that the reason you want to put that beast in the middle is to protect it, like to just really make it survive. So the death kiss did not really happen. So Zarathustra's he kind of breathed nicely.
Yeah.
So what I was saying earlier, it's because this beast has a sea slug that it can survive through future debuffs that's going to come from the Axies of Spam and Rise. So now it's his turn to draw, and because of the blue one, he's going to draw another card. Oh, early Tiny Dino! It's going to be retained for a lot of turns, so it will stack up a lot of damage.
Yes, and when the time comes, he will unleash the beast. That's going to be the Tiny Dino, landing huge hits later on. And now it's going to be a taunt on the back with the 70, grabbing all the attention and damage coming in from Spam and Rise in the next turn. And now that's going to be a confident burst lineup, burst draws on turn number 2, landing him in 6 rage. Next turn would be 8, and let's see if he can go Fury in the following turn depending on the card draw later on.
So here in turn number 2, well, it's not yet ending, which I'm not sure why, but moving forward, Spam and Rise here needs to pray for good draws. Stack those rages early, but he happens to get a Snail Shell.
Snail Shell with the taunt, giving that huge shield, the 190. He is ready for the onslaught, possibly coming from Zarathustra. Let's see, will he get the right cards for a huge Fury play in the following round?
Yeah, I'm actually curious about this 190 shield, but since Zarathustra doesn't really have a lot of rage stacks yet, Spam and Rise's bug pretty much is gonna survive a lot.
Yeah.
So right now, since Zarathustra is using the taunt, he doesn't have the same amount of shield that Spam and Rise have. That bug is not as safe.
Yeah, let's see what will be the draws here. We're just waiting for the next set of cards and the next turn, so we can see and unfold what will be the play for Zarathustra.
I'm actually feeling kind of nervous right now, because usually when we get now we're safe, because I actually thought we're gonna have a technical pause or something, but this is actually quite a nice draw. This is turn 4, close to turn 5, about what Zarathustra did in his semifinals run. When he gets a god draw, he just plans on winning. He just wants to do it.
I think he held on to 2 cards right there. He has still a Cottontail possibly not going to be using it on this turn and wanting to unload on the next following turn, having the Fury for sure with the Endless Rage. So it's going to be really interesting for the cards that he held on to, then for him to bomb later on. And now that's going to be a huge, somewhat skip for Zarathustra, because the shield right now is somewhat useless. It's not going to be contested. It's not going to be challenged. It's going to be 190 idling and not going to be used or not going to be defending the bug. So here we go for Spam and Rise 6 stack. Going to be changing cards here. Earwing possibly in play. That's going to be a confident. Giving the 8 stack. Going to be another confident. Going for the Fury. Here we go. Having 4 energy.
Ow.
Earwing. Landing 56 and 70s. And that's going to be another AoE 63 and 49s. And that's going to be a chubby AoE all around. Putting the bleed. Putting the mid lane and back front lane and even the back lane on the red. Oh my god, what a round for Spam and Rise. But here comes the revenge turn. It's gonna be a Fury as well for Zarathustra.
Yep, but now the little piece is coming. The vulnerable just happened for that bug. And the tiny dino, he wouldn't wait long to use it, and he will seal the deal against that bug with a pincer. Now he has 2 energy more.
He's
he
not
can
done
either
yet.
use the sea slug. Okay, he used the sea slug, but he has the innocent lamb, so he can still use the Ronin.
Oh my god! Here comes a possible double kill. Gets the Cottontail, gets the energy. Here comes the Ronin. Ends the front lane and mid lane with a quick turn. Number 6. Oh my god. Double kill. Now Spam and Rise in danger. Earwing leaves 3 HP. Gonna be a Grandma's fan, gets the kill on the mid lane. 84-84, both vulnerable. Gonna be fallen. Here comes a Tri-Feather. 38-38. Now he needs to survive. He needs to survive Zarathustra, but he might get swords in the following round.
Yeah, which actually he did. He did get 1 sword, but
yeah.
there's that Blue Moon, which will give him the Parasite, but I'm not sure that will be enough to just like really kill off the beast of Spam and Rise this turn, because if he won't, Spam and Rise will do it for him. But he has like 65 shield at the back,
shield,
so the damage will be distributed among these 2 Axies. So I'm not
Here
sure
we
if this
go.
will be enough. Oh my gosh!
That's gonna be
a chubby.
That's a chubby though. Gonna be a kill. 41. Enough for the sword. Spam and Rise gets game number 1!
Wow, what an intense game number 1 coming from Spam and Rise. And Zarathustra showing off what Quest has for us, you know? It was actually really funny because I thought that during the early parts of the game, Zarathustra already takes control, and then Spam and Rise did, and then Zarathustra again. But at the end, we all know that Spam and Rise won in there. Was it because he was turn 1, or was it because he was just Spam and Rise?
They're both good. It was an emotional roller coaster. It was like, you know, he's taking the lead, the heat, and eventually in the mid game, it turned the tables around yet again, and having a very close ending for game number 1 really sets the tone for the following games in this series. Again, best of 5. Huge lead for Spam, but we could also see a possible equalizer here. So what will happen in game number 2? No team changes. We're going to be continuing with the same... Oh, I think the front lane changed here.
For Spam and Rise, yes, he did change it. He used this earlier, the one with the leaf bug.
More AoEs, right?
Oh, I think this was the one he used in game number 5, where he won.
Yeah. Having extra more shields, not having to set up a taunt play, just having that front lane absorb as much damage as it can, survives, and still deal as much damage as possible. So it's somewhat a speedrun damage AoE rage. Pro Max.
But as for Zarathustra, he stands his ground. He doesn't plan on changing his lineup. He knows, he probably thinks that the problem was just he was just not turn 1. But now that he is turn 1, will we see a good race from him?
Yeah, and here's the thing about you having to set up the taunt for Spam, he won't need to set up anything. He could just go for it and just keep on damaging. But the thing is, it's going to be a very early, huge little branch giving him 7 rage.
7 rage in turn 1. That's a lot already. He just needs 3 more, and which he can actually get with just the proper cards. He can actually do that in turn 3.
Amazing turn here for Zarathustra. Let's see if he can still continue the front with the low energy starting rounds and still deliver the possible kill on the front lane of Spam. Can he do it, or will Spam build up and land AoEs everywhere and make them bleed slowly but surely and possibly getting the victory?
I'm actually waiting for the card draw of Spam and Res right now. It takes too long, and I'm actually feeling nervous because the more it takes too long, the longer it takes, the more anxious I get. But now that they're here, we see the fan, you know, the Grandma's fan. Both of them. AoEs
everywhere. Vulnerable is in play. More damage coming in with the Chubby. That's gonna be bleed coming in as well. No, they're gonna be bleeding. They're gonna be easier to absorb damage, and that's gonna be the turn for Spam and Rise.
Now we see there are 2 debuffs for all the Axies of Zarathustra, but since he has not used the Sea Slug yet, he may able to save that beast. So he needs the Sea Slug as soon as possible. But if he doesn't get it, he needs to come up with a new plan.
Alright,
there
there
it
you
is.
go.
There it is.
Gets the Sea Slug, removes the debuffs, and he is now at 9. Wanting to go all ham in the following turn. Spam stacks would be 4 on the next turn. He needs to do some catching up, and his bug is on the red. 85. He is in danger, the bug itself.
You know what I noticed about Zarathustra? He's actually good at distributing all the damages whenever he faces the rage comps, the rage AoE. He makes sure that at least one of his Axies, I mean, like all of his Axies are alive until the end of the game, which means that he doesn't really get to draw bad cards. He always draws the cards of those 3 Axies.
The card keeps rotating. That's gonna be a little branch. Goes, chase it down, gets the 8. Cottontail in play. Ronin, Innocent Lamp as well. It's gonna be 124. Gets the race and kill on the front lane. Switches up with the puppy now. It's gonna be an interesting pick and draw for the following turn. Now, the beast is also exposed. We just saw the taunt. Will we possibly see it again? No, we won't. So the beast is now exposed, but now in fury mode. The dino has been unleashed. 128, still not enough. But gonna be a finisher here. Landing the double front lane down. Parasite following up on the mid lane.
Okay, so we get a little branch and a puppy coming from Salmon Rise in the succeeding round. Okay, this 236 damage is not enough, but okay, now we see the little branch and the puppy because of that parasite earlier. And Zarathustra should be planning ahead.
Yup, and that's gonna be a Fury. Little Branch, 243. Lands the killing blow. Hero, and still having the mid lane as a meat shield later on. It's gonna be crucial, and now Zarathustra in trouble. 148. Left on the back lane. Now with the Collective Protect, you're going to be having 50 shields. Still not killing the mid lane. Gets more extra shields. 120, but will it be enough for you to survive in the incoming round and attack of Spam and Rise? 135.
I'm actually kind of worried because we already know that there's Ronin from Spam and Rise this round. Okay, there you go. The Chubby. And it has a bleed. The Earwing has a vulnerable. Oh, he took it back.
He knows the bug has shielded up and cannot really deal as much damage as he can, and that's gonna be swords and axes coming down in turn number 9. It's gonna be a 99.99% now on the side of Spam and Rise, and it's gonna be huge. Gets the Fury as well. That's gonna be a Grandma fan, and here comes a possible finisher. Double swords, and that's gonna be a Ronin. Asserting dominance.
He used the sword instead of the Ronin. He returned it only to use a sword. Sealing game number 2, Spam and Rise. Again, guys, this Spam and Rise proves us that you don't have to be turn 1 to win.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
The crowd goes wild. Let's go!
I love our audience so much.
Yes. And again, the god of Axie. Gios himself.
Oh!
Alright! Let's go! Woo! And right now, as you can see, as you can hear, we're hearing some Gios chants. Let's go! And as far as us experiencing the esports scene in Axie, we've seen time and time again, 0-2 is not over for your journey in the esports tournament. We have seen comebacks time and time again. And we've seen shocking victories with comeback wins from 0-2. We've even seen the 0-3 and catch up and getting the crown. Even some people coming from the lower bracket with a comeback victory. So we'll never know. Will we see a huge comeback or will we see a huge spam and rise sweep for the grand finals?
Well, if we're going to talk about previous tournaments, especially like AxieCon in Barcelona, I think it was a max out series between him and 1437.
Yeah.
Yeah. You casted that. You casted that one, right? Yeah, but Spam and Rice, something about him always manages to get into the finals.
Yeah. A very consistent player in the scene. And of course, he wants to retain the crown. But of course, our all of our competitors here never wants to put in a situation that you are now your back is against the wall. There you go. So you have to keep on fighting and possibly get the victory. So Zarathustra places the Beast Plant now on the mid lane.
Yeah.
And now having the taunt play as well on the front lane. Both of them having the Blue Moon, flexing the very, very, very rare bug axis in the front lane.
It's actually like they're dancing cha-cha, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Spammy Rice had to switch.
Same backlane as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Same backlane.
They finally used the same bug at the same time.
Yep.
This is actually the first we're seeing this. And shout out to Quest, to the breeder of Quest, who actually bred this kind of bug that they don't really release outside Quest. It's so Quest exclusive. If we're gonna do like an Axie feature, that's the Axie we're gonna feature.
It's the Quest bug.
The Quest bug.
Bug Quest. Now we're gonna be seeing who's gonna be taking the win for game number 3. Will we see a sweep or will we see a comeback?
Yep. Okay, so predictions. Now that, hold on. Okay, it's not only the bug that Spam Rice changed. He also switched to the Sea Slug one, to the Sea Slug beast.
They have the same beast right now.
Yeah, and the same. Oh, no,
The mid-lane change of the horns there. But yeah, for me, who will get the advantage, who gets the dinosaur first? It's gonna be who gets that tiny dino first.
You know that acrobatic that Zarathustra's using? He might have been frustrated about the curse cards that Spam Rice was dealing earlier, especially like the goo. But that's why he used the acrobatic. But Spam Rice was not really using the goo right now.
And that's gonna be a nerdy switch as well. Blue Moon draws one card, gets the tiny dino. Very, very early on here on this matchup. Turn number 1.
And of course, Zarathustra, this is actually kind of a critical battle for him because you don't really want to give Spam and Rice another advantage over you. Because if Spam and Rice wins this, it doesn't really mean that he already won, but it would be hard for Zarathustra to keep up already.
Yeah, the pressure is on basically. So it's just not just skill right now, mental fortitude is needed as well. But yeah, all of our players right now, they're very well versed in the esports scene. They're really prepared mentally as well. But let's see who will get the last laugh and who will get the crown for Axie Open Manila. Huge setup round here for Zarathustra. Gets that vulnerable in, gets the rage stacks as well. That's gonna be a little branch, 181, huge damage in the front lane, leaving it the red 121.
Okay, now looking at this, since Spam and Rice already has his tiny dino, he doesn't really, he's not really having a problem about his future card draws. Now, both of them are using Parasite, so it would be easier for both of them to predict the next cards or the next moves that the other can do against the other, against themselves.
You can easily adjust, but the thing is, you can still do an advanced move, and if they can see your cards coming in, you can still retain it later on for the amount of energy. But let's see, what will be the play on Spam and Rice? Gets the tiny dino, but gets the bug on the red very early on. Sea Slug is also there, and there'll be a vulnerable play. making sure that he would absorb as much damage as he can, retains the Sea Slug for later on so he could deal more damage on turn number 5.
I was actually hoping that Spam and Rise could like equalize the rage stacks that Zarathustra has. Since Zarathustra is so advanced, he already has 8 rage stacks on his beast.
About to turn Fury now. Here we go.
There you go. Just as we called it. Now, what's going to be his first move? Of course, he's going to use the Sea Slug first. And he's going to use the Ronin last. He still has 1 energy, but that was a puppy. What card will he return?
That's going to be a huge 220, leaving the 99. Spam and Rise. What will be the play? Still not at Fury. Oh, he's going to get it. That's going to be the confident. Fury is on. That's going to be a huge kill. 294. Sea Slug 227 on the red. Cottontail gets the Cottontail. Possibly throwing the Tiny Dino. Will he throw it or will he throw the hero?
Oh my gosh. We won't have it any other way.
The Tiny Dino was used. 178 gets the kill. 2-on-1 situation right now.
Okay, now Spam and Rise, I am this confident that he really knows his damage values.
Yes.
On
point.
Every card he uses is just so exact. You won't say that that it's overkill, it's not really underkill, it's just really so exact. And look at that!
140 Sea Slug. Following up with 120 now.
Lacks 1 energy, just 1 energy to seal the deal.
Now he needs to survive. He could possibly survive with the sword. Oh my god, the draws! The gloves and swords! It has fallen to Zarathustra's turn 8 draw. Oh my god, it is going to be Spam and Rise leading the momentum, and that's gonna be it. Little Piece with the vulnerable gets cancelled out, and the Tiny Dino sealing the deal. 138, and we have our grand champion for Axie Open Manila 2022. A huge sweep by Spam and Rise. 3-0.
Right.
Woo!
But you know what, Archer?
It's ours now, though.
It's actually a surprise
Oh
because
my
we
God.
just added one best of. So
One more?
Yeah. It's gonna be like
Oh
a best
my
of
god,
7.
it's a best of 7!
Yeah, it's a surprise.
Oh, we're going at the distance,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen! One more!
It's not yet over for Zarathustra,
It's
guys.
not over!
It's not yet over.
We thought we were best of 5, now we're going the distance. Here we go!
Spam and Rise cannot be happy yet. I'm just
The
kidding.
fight is not over! Alright, alright, here we go. They're setting up. Will we see a huge, mega comeback? He needs to dig deep. He needs to go Ultra Instinct on this one. 3-0. But again, we've seen some competitors getting really comfortable with the huge lead and losing their touch and losing the lead. So let's see, will Spam and Rise keep the focus on the mission and get the victory, or will we see a huge Ultra Instinct, cannot make a mistake, come back?
You know what I remember from that game number 3 is that Zarathustra was like, he already knows that Spam and Rise has that Tiny Dino since he's retaining it, right? But he didn't want to surrender. He just wanted to shield up and like hope for a miracle. But of course, miracles don't happen. Walang
Every
himala,
day.
guys.
It happens, but not every day, not every time. So let's see who will move forward in the following game. Again, very, very crucial round this one. So let's see. Again, our bad. I thought it was a best of 5. We got excited there, but again, the fight is not over.
It was just added. It was just added.
Yeah. But we have this civil war still ongoing. So grab your snacks. Again, refill on those drinks. And we're not over for the grand finals.
All right. So as we're waiting for our possible last game, I don't know if Zarathustra is just
Dig
playing
deep and
with
pulls out
Sam.
a comeback, yeah? You
Yeah,
never
you know,
know.
because some players do that, right? You know,
Yeah.
I'll let you think that you're winning, but I have some other cards here.
Yeah. Be comfortable, yes.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you, bro. But yeah, let's see. Again, both of them coming from Quest. Even though it's a civil war, of course, they would want the bigger piece of the pie. And here we go. Game number 4.
Is this? This is what I'm talking about. This is just not surprising.
What the? Zarathustra. The guy. Oh, all right. It's a beast.
Man, I can't even speak right now.
The backlane, I got confused there. I was like, what is that backlane? It has an endless anger, God the reptile build with Gero eyes, toothless, and the mech as well.
What is this, Zarathustra?
Maybe this
what
is...
are you pulling off?
This is the hidden team.
What are you trying to prove?
This is the Kryptonite team from Zarathustra. Let's see what will happen here in game.
Hey guys,
number 4.
I'll be totally honest. I didn't expect this. I mean,
Same.
a pangolin in an all runes and charms unlocked tournament, and of course this is the great pretender. That backlane is the greatest pretender.
I was staring at it for like 5 seconds. Like, what is this? It's white. It could be, I don't know. It could be a Dawn God Reptile. Then I saw the Endless Rage. Oh, okay. What will happen here? And he's just gonna be relying on the every round 2 rage stacks.
Yeah.
So let's see what. Oh, there you go. If you're confident on the front lane, there you go. You're gonna be stacking up in the back lane, but you need huge damage to utilize the Fury. That's gonna be the tiny dino, but goes for the little branch Sun Stomp. That's already 9 stacks, and there's gonna be an acceptance hug right there on stage.
I don't know what Zarathustra's feeling right now, but looking at his beast at the back, like, oh my gosh, it's almost on red. But he managed to shield it up, and it's gonna do some reflex.
I guess this is huge damage to 20, 60. Chubby gets the kill. Calculated. And it's gonna be a surrender again. We will just repeat what we said. Again, it's gonna be a huge sweep victory for Spam and Rice, securing the 1.5 million pesos. And again, that's going to be a huge and amazing moment there. Sportsmanship and brotherhood from Quest players. Again, congratulations.
I swear Quest will win this.
Yeah, I bet everything Quest will win the tournament.
But it was really a respectable surrender.
Of course, yes.
But when after that Reflectile Beast just died,
Like, I was
he already knew.
Yeah. He knows what's up, and that's just going to be a huge victory. Having a sweep in the finals is no joke. It's about asserting dominance, and that's well on point by Spam and Rice.
Can I just say that this is a very glorious moment for Spam and Rice because he hasn't won champion in a while.
Yeah. And it's an amazing moment. But yeah, before we just consume your time, let's throw it to our amazing host, and the team is coming on stage. Dano, take it away!
Have made history, and of course, congratulations to the very first champion of the Axie Open Manila 2022, the biggest Web3 esports tournament in the Metaverse, our champ, Spam and Rice, baby, let's go! So may we call on our sponsors, Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, Luis Benaventura, Ian Mercado, G-Host, and of course, Stu, Michael Vecca from esports. Please join us on stage, and also Jen from BSPC for our awarding. Let's go.
Baby, we can party.
Yeah! I'm here, Spam and Rice. Spam and Rice. Let's go. Congrats, man. Congrats. Well deserved. You definitely put on a show for everyone here. So of course, we are going to be doing our photo ops, and this event would definitely not be possible without our sponsors. Ayala Mall Circuit, our official tournament venue. Globe official connectivity partner. Kay Globe abot natin ang mundo. Metaverse Go, game and NFT platform. Games and Amusement Board, or the GAB, our partner government gaming agency. And of course, thank you as well to the generous support from our brands Gcash, Angkas, and everyone else who came here today. All right.
Showtime. Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know
right, so please stay on stage and may we call on our top 3 players. Please join us for photo ops.
I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up.
So, all right, please join us on stage. So everyone, we are going to be doing a selfie, so please join us if you want to move forward. Put your hands up, and yeah, today is history, guys. Today is history. We're going to be doing a selfie. We're going to be doing a selfie. All right, so everybody, look at the photo. Scooch in, hands up. 1, 2, 3, yeah! All right, so Spam, let me just do a quick interview with you while everyone is still here on stage. So, man, how does it feel to make history today? So did you know that in the Philippines, our prize pool of 7 million pesos in total, this is the biggest prize pool ever. You basically made history. How does it feel, man?
I'm still letting it sink in. I'm trying to hold back everything. Oh, is it on? Oh. I'm still trying to hold back in everything, trying to let it sink in and whatnot. But overall, I just want to say shout out to my teammate, Zaratrusa. I don't know if you guys know this, but I play AoE, and you guys know I play AoE a lot. He's the one that theory crafted AoE for me. He was the mastermind behind it last season. Before 1437, before me knew about it, he told me to play AoE. So a lot of my success is all due to him. And in the last comp, that was actually one of Quest's secret weapons. It's Endless Anger Stall. And it always, you shield up a bunch, and then you always kill in Blood Moon, and you chip with the Dino and everything like that. And I felt a little unfair because I kind of knew on match point he'd whip it out, so I brought out Shield Leecher. So I kind of wish, maybe he could have surprised the world with it, because it is one of the secret comps that we have installed. But yeah, just shout out to Zara, and shout out to Quest. My teammates, I couldn't have done it without them, for sure.
Awesome, man. This is a true esports athlete right here, humble and giving props to his teammates. Speaking of Quest, come on, please join us there. And how about you, man? So how does it feel, going up against your own teammate, like someone that, you've been in the trenches with, building, from the ground up, and now you are here in the Philippines in the biggest Web3 esports tournament to date? And yeah, well, what can you share with us?
It feels great. Actually, I came in clutch in top 16 because I went 5-2. And actually, this is my first tournament ever, so I can't complain. I'm really glad of being in Quest. I joined, he interviewed me for the position 2 months ago, and now I'm here, so it's really crazy. The first time I started playing a tournament, I didn't knew it was for a flight to here, because I play the other tournament tomorrow. But it's like a dream. I'm really happy.
Awesome, man. It just comes to show true camaraderie, teamwork, and hard work really, really pays off. Yeah, go ahead, Spam.
Just also want to shout out to everyone in the Philippines. Dude, man, AxieCon was not the same without half our player base, And then so in order to coming here, not only are some people in the Philippines some of the best competitors out there, but they're so kind. The sportsmanship was unreal, and yeah, and I'm just humbled by all the support and love, for sure.
I also want to shout out Mid Value, because he taught me 90% of the things I know from Axie. He actually got the comp for me because it's not my own. And I learned the comp by watching him, and I owe him this success. So if this was double elimination, I'm sure he will make it to the finals. But I still wanted to thank you.
Awesome, man. But we'll definitely be seeing a lot more of these guys, not only here in the Philippines, but all over the world. The legacy will continue. Quest definitely a mammoth in the scene to watch out for. But yeah, let's not forget Martin, our third placer, representing the Philippines itself. Yes, sir. Yep. So how does it feel, man? Like, you know, going up against, it's your birthday? No way. So it apparently was his birthday the day before today. So happy birthday to you. And man, yes, sir. And man, yeah, how does it feel like, you know, going up against, I'd say, the best of the best? Like, people from all over the world flew in for this momentous moment. And yeah, stage is yours.
I'm kind of nervous because this is my first LAN tournament, and also this is my first Axie tournament too. So yeah, it feels great that I showcase my skill here in Axie, and yeah, to let them know that I can play competitively.
For sure, man. Congratulations. We will also be seeing more of you. Not bad for a first time. And it was your birthday yesterday, so happy birthday to you, my friend. But yes, then again, of course, we have our prizes that we would want to present to our second placer. Please join us on stage for some photos with the team. So Jen, Ian, Jiho, Luis, and Mike, please join us on stage. Michael Vecca, please join us on stage. All right, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. And for our third placer, all right, so right up next, everyone, please stay in the venue because we have something very special that we will be sharing with you guys, and also Jiho, of course, the co-founder of Axie Infinity. You will be, you know, sharing some really exciting stuff right up next.
I want to keep it short and sweet. All of the attention should be on our players, but I want to shout out the Philippines. This entire week has been so emotional to me. It really feels surreal to see how strong our community is here. You see the numbers, you see the headlines, you watch the documentaries, but everyone in the Axie community needs to visit the Philippines to see how intense the hype is here, the love. These have been hard times for crypto, hard times for Web3, hard times for Axie. But coming here, it gives us the strength to understand what we're building for, who we're building for, where we're going. We need to keep fucking pushing. Congrats to Spam. It was amazing to see him take home the crown. Amazing job, Zarathustra. Amazing job, birthday boy. To you. Anyways, I really hope to be back in the Philippines as soon as possible, and I love each and every one of you. For those of you watching at home, in the provinces, in Cabatuan, you maybe couldn't come to Manila for this, but I'm sending my love, I'm sending my strength. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Gio. And yes, for one last time tonight before we wrap it up, our top 3 players, including the champion, please join us on stage for a few more photos. And wielding the official YGG sword, All right, thank you so much, guys. And once again, this is the Axie Open Manila 2022 Finals. Thank you so much, but do not leave. We still are going to be doing a lot of giveaways. We have some surprises for you. Then again, this has been brought to you by Yield Guild Games and Blockchain Space, together with Sky Mavis. We will be seeing you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much. Spracky, Cuckoo, take it away.
Okay, guys, hi. We still have for you.
Axie!
Axie! Axie! Axie! Axie!
Wait lang, di ko nakuha ng video.
Hi, guys. Are you hungry na?
Okay, mamimigay kami ng Origin Axie sa mga nag-register dun sa QR code. Yung mga numbers, no? Na nag-register. Pero bago yan.
Calling on Mr. Nix. Are you here, sir?
Bago ako mapaos. One
Mr.
more time.
Nix.
Sigaw lang tayo, Axie, guys. Okay! Axie!
Axie! Axie! Axie! Axie!
Axie! Axie number 1.
Axie number 1. Hi, Mr.
Tito Nix, where are you? We're giving away Origin Axie.
Come here. Yeah.
Here at the Metaversity, we will equip you with the skills that you need to start your career in Web3 and the Metaverse.
You will get access to video lessons with your expert teachers, weekly live sessions with your community manager and course mates, monthly meetings with special guests from YGG and our network in the Web3 space.
We'll hook you up with all of the basics and general education that you need in order to choose your own personal track.
Make friends along the way and grow in Web3 through the community.
Welcome to the Metaversity, and let's begin this journey together.
Gusto ko lang naman magkaroon ng kontrol sa buhay ko. Na mayroon akong mapagmamalaki. Hindi natin mapipili kung anong buhay ang mabibigay sa atin. Hindi naman siguro ganun kalaki ang hinihiling ko. Gusto ko lang magka-oportunidad, magka-oras, magkapag-asa, maging masaya. Ganito na lang ba? Oportunidad maging kung sino ang gusto mo maging. Oportunidad pumili ng gusto mong buhay. Alam namin kung paano mangailangan. Dahil pinagdaanan namin yan. Hindi ka nag-iisa. Gagabayan ka namin. Welcome to YGG, mga bagong bayani ng Metaverse.
Hey everyone, today we're going to take a look at all the features of CoinGecko. Millions of monthly users visit to view the latest price of the top 100 cryptocurrencies by market cap. Gecko tracks the price of different exchanges to provide a global average. So now let's talk about the coin pages, where you can study about a crypto project or to simply gain information about a coin. Now this is the top part of the coin page, where you can find information such as the price and market data like market cap, circulating supply, 24-hour trading volume, and that's all on the left. Alternatively, you can add a coin into your portfolio by clicking the star button so that you can keep track of all the coins in one place. Want to stay up to date on the latest news? Head on over to the CoinGecko website. You can also do this with the mobile app as well. Don't forget to follow CoinGecko on the latest updates on crypto news.